Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Cot, Blue, Leon, and the Rockside as well. Hello, hello. Alright, let me just jump straight into my game. $2 already? Yeah, speeding through things quite quickly. 2 years, 1 month, 11 days. Oh yeah, sure, we're nearly on 2 years, 2 months already. It wasn't even that long ago, we passed over the 2-year mark. That was only like sometime last week. Right. But yeah, I need to do my meal prep in the morning, but I need some sleep now because it's midnight. Yeah, let me see how many kills I did before we logged off last night. 9:45, very nice. And morning telemetry as well. And Lefty, hello, hello. I haven't played Zombie in a good minute. You finally got burnt out there. Happens to us all eventually. There we go, let's cook all of this food up. Yeah, perfect number. Very nice. I'll have to do some more fishing soon, but this will do for the time being. Still keep playing where you just don't know what to do. You just gotta set mini goals for yourself. Like, I always find it best, have one really ridiculous, almost like bordering on unobtainable goal. So my one for that is to kill all the zombies. Or at least kill 1 million of them. And then from the start up until that point, you just sprinkle in tons of mini objectives. So you still got that big one that you're aiming for. That's going to take an ungodly amount of time to do. You know, whatever that is to you. And then, along the journey, just have lots of little tiny things, little side quests, if you will. Just to keep you preoccupied. You know, level all the skills, collect all the cars, find all the collectibles, build all the bases, power all the gas stations. You look like you need a shower. Nah, he's fine. It's all an illusion. He's perfectly clean. I swear. And that's all good. Back to gaining weight again. So let's go out and have a warm-up. So we were killing in the industrial area yesterday, so we'll just go straight back up north. I'll check the generator around here first, because it probably needs to be repaired. And I'll check the generator down there while I'm at it as well. Alright, let me just turn that one off for a minute. Hey, roses. Green's popping in to say hi, thank you again for yesterday. Hey, no worries. Been dealing with a lot of down stuff. And you trusted me with your community meant so much. Hey, no worries. Spent half an hour off stream, bawling your eyes out. Oh shit. Fair. But no, I hope the rest of your stream went pretty well though, 'cause I hang around normally for a few minutes, but at the end of my stream, I'm like ready to devour a cow, so I go hunting for food. So I run off quite quickly. And I hope the rest of your run was going good. And you got closer to your 1,000 goal, because I know you had in your title that you were aiming for 1,000. Right, so yeah, you're all done again. And let me go and take care of the other generator over here. That being said, curiosity has been piqued about the world record thing. Oh, fair. Yeah, the world records and stuff in this game, they're more for fun than anything else. Because we all play on different settings, there's no way to, like, do an official, like, proper record, because obviously there's too many variables to account for. But we generally just go off the survival time and the kill count. So, rule of thumb is, as long as you're not running any game-breaking mods, and you're playing on, like, 1 hour days and all that stuff, it's all fair game. And we all just have a bit of fun with it and just see who can get the highest scores. And I got dethroned last week by Twist on Fire, who beat me, because my previous on Twitch was 297, and he got up to 301. So we've quickly taken that one back. And yeah, we're back on top again, for the time being. But we're aiming for 320 by the end of the stream today. So if I get like another 11, 12,000 kills, I will be laughing. And before I do any major killing, I do need to go hunting for some knives as well. And I have so many bodies on this road, we'll draw them from here. But I know that I'm gonna run out of spears today, so I'll need to get some more knives at some point, so we might as well do that one early on. %2 scratch and laceration resist, yeah. It's an unspoken buff. I'm just slightly harder to kill now. The hours you stream, I'm not surprised you need sustenance. Yeah, it's because Twitch always rewards long-form streams. So the longer you go, typically, the better your streams will do. But yeah, I'm always starving at the end, because I sit down for like a good 10 to 12 hours. I need food. Many laughs. Hey, it's still surviving. Good stuff. You did get close to the goal. I never expect to get close to that. It's fair. No, good stuff. Also, hello, Badar as well. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Yeah, as long as we're clear all the way up to the end, I'll go back down. I'll grab my plank and then we'll go grab some spears. We'll grab some knives. But I just need to make sure the road's more or less clear first. And while I'm up here, I'll probably grab a tiny group of zombies because I want to have a little warm-up. So I always like to have a little warm-up at the start of the stream, just so I know that I haven't had a moment, lost all my eye-hand coordination. A lamp chat. Every kill I get, my jawline gets more defined. Yeah, let's go see how many we have left from the big group. Because I know we put a pretty big dent in it yesterday. Ah, too far. Yeah, it's not as many as there were last time. There's still lots of them there, but not nearly as many as we had before. So yeah, let's grab a little tiny chunk from there. And I can have a little warm-up. Conga Line King. Hey, I played a lot of Black Ops back in the day. I played a lot of games on zombies. I know how to make a zombie train. Remember the 3 houses close to the lake in West Point? Where can I find seeds? For that one specifically, I can show you on the map really quickly. So if you're living all the way out here by these 3 houses, and you want to get seeds to start farming, best place for you would be to head down to these areas down over here, and this one over here, so these farmlands. There's a chance to find them down there, but generally if you just try and kill zombies around this region and around this area, you'll find a lot of zombies wearing dungarees, so like denim and farm boots and all that type of stuff. They won't all have them, but if you search those zombies after you kill them, those ones have a chance to spawn seed packets. So you can get every seed in the game from them. But yeah, check those zombies and check those barns, and you may find what you're looking for. And if that doesn't work out, you can always just forage around this area. And if you find crops, you know, if you start foraging and you find cabbages, when you harvest, well, when you pick up the cabbages from foraging, you also get seeds as well. So you can get started with your little seed collection like that. Try looking in the crop field, we found those zombies. Fair. Oh, there we go. Level 10 nimble. We were supposed to pop that one yesterday, but there you go. Yeah, we are now done with nimble. And sprinting is the last agility skill we have left. Very nice. Hey, Miss Soldier. Welcome on in. Next goal is 9,999 broken spears. It is on the list to do 10,000 spears. the others aren't too far behind. Good stuff. Might start running out of zombies by then. I don't think we will, but I do love the optimism. Something satisfying about watching them die. Oh, it's great. When you get like a really high level weapon and everything dies in one hit. And it's also a really fast weapon as well, so they die very quickly. It's like, oh. The dopamine is being released in fucking buckets. It's great. But yeah, let me go grab a plank, and I can go looking for some knives then, because we'll need to do some spear crafting later. Why kill like this? Because we are going for a higher world record. So currently we have the most amount of kills that's ever been achieved on Twitch, but I want to beat my unofficial record. So, just to clarify, the difference between an unofficial and official is arbitrary. It's literally just official is streamed, unofficial is just a claim. But my personal best is over 10 years survived and 735,000 kills. So I want to get past that at some point. And get all the kills. But yeah. There's a plank outside, isn't there? How realistic would you say times 16 pop is in regards to the actual population of the towns? Oh, I don't know. Someone comes in every now and then and says, you know, you've killed this percentage of Kentucky in 1994 and stuff like that, but I can't remember personally. Doesn't Louisville have something like 1.5 million people in real life? It's something like that, right? It's quite a lot. So times 16 wouldn't even really be close. Most you killed is like 230 something. Ah, that's fair. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, grab the knives, and then just put them on the side of the road. And then when I get through this entire street, I can collect them all on the way back then. Well, this just means I'll be able to craft a lot of spears later. So we nearly ran out of knives last time. I was very close to running shy. What happened to your character who had 700,000? I just got bored of him. So that character was during the COVID pandemic stuff. So I was furloughed, and I was working on bars at the time, so I didn't get to go back to work for a really long time. But during lockdown in the UK, I was just playing Project Zomboid the entire time. I was literally sleeping, eating, do a little bit of exercise, and then Zomboid for the entire day. But after you do over 10 years, and you get to that point, there's nothing to do. You're just killing zombies for the sake of killing them. But around about that mark, I'm pretty sure there were like whispers of us going back to work, and that's why I was getting ready to kill my character. So after the 10-year mark, you just stop doing smart choices. You start just making really risky plays. So it's just really dumb stuff. Like making Molotovs and lighting everything on fire, fighting zombies inside buildings, speeding with my car through the center of town and stuff. You know, things that are fun to do, but inevitably they will get you killed. Sooner or later. And, you know, inevitably I did die. I got trapped inside a building that was on fire in West Point. Because I was fighting zombies inside the building, And the plan was to fight them inside the building all the way up to the last second, and then jump out the window and jump out the building, and then run away like a little rat. What I didn't realize was the window I was planning on jumping out of was closed. So I left it to the very last second, and then I realized that the bloody window was closed and I couldn't actually jump out instantly. So I got back grabbed. And yeah, he did the die. As the mask, so you don't get sick? No, it's just cosmetic. It's just for branding. It's just because I have my little plague mask logo. So it's just a branding choice. But it's purely cosmetic. I still get sick from all the dead bodies. It's about 630,000. Oh, it's not as much as I thought it was then. Oh, fair enough. It's not too far off then, because in the game it's about 300,000 to 400,000. But yeah. In real life then it's about twice the amount. Yeah, we shouldn't struggle with blades today. We should have plenty. Should be able to make all the spears I need. Pandemic was one of the best and the worst of the... Yeah, it was. Nah, I found it great though, 'cause I just chilled out and played Project Zomboid the entire time. So I would just go on my run. I do a little bit of working out, 'cause like where I was at the time, we had accommodation for the bars I was working on. So I had my own little flat. I had my own little gym set up in there. I had a bench press and all that stuff. So I was quite happy, you know, just chilling out there. A little bit of exercise, go on my daily run, and then for like the remaining 10 to like 10, 14 hours of the day, just zomboid. Also, appreciate the follows, guys. Missed. Is it Doc Try? I'm hoping I'm getting that one right. And then Vic as well. Happy days. Slowly getting there. We're about 2/3 of the way through the road now, so there's not too much more to do. Not sure if you've already broke the record or not, but congrats. Hey, happy days. A zomboid inspiration. Yeah, we passed it yesterday. And we got a nice lead as well now. So currently... well, the record it was before was 301. So by the end of the day, we'll be almost 20,000 ahead of that. And by Friday's end, we should... what am I going to be on? I should be getting close to like 340, 350,000 by Friday. So I'm gonna put a bit of a big lead between me and everybody else who's doing record runs at the moment. Oh, it's a survivor. Hello, hello. Don't see survivors too often. Yeah, break the record. Yeah, it literally every time we kill a zombie. And new record. Happy days. I think that will be enough knives. So I think we picked up about 10 or 20 of them, so that should be more than I need. Alright. But seeing as we're all the way back here, let me grab another little chunk from the group. And then we'll, on the way back, pick up all those knives we dropped. Do you even drive a car down this road without demolishing the tires? Yeah. So, driving over dead bodies and damaging tires, that's just an urban myth made up by Reddit. Because Reddit doesn't know how to use debug and test things. But yeah, your tires don't take extra damage by driving over dead bodies no matter how fast you go. Driving off-road, like driving on grass like that, that'll damage the tires a little bit faster. But no, the only thing we have to do with the dead bodies is just limit our speed to about 20 miles per hour. So if you're doing 20 and you're driving in a straight line, the physics don't get that scuffed, so your car won't roll over. But if you start doing anything that's 25 or above, your car will sometimes start to, like, just roll over on its own. Even if you're just driving in a perfectly straight line, 25, it will still, like, fall over sometimes. And God forbid you do anything faster than that, your car will just flip over instantly. So yeah, you just gotta limit your speed a little bit so you don't roll your car over by mistake. And then you are good to go. But yeah, there's not too many of them around that car, so we might as well try and kill the last of them, because it's only 1600, I got plenty of time. So I'm not in too much of a rush to get back. Those knives that we dropped, they're not going anywhere, so got plenty of time. And by the end of this day, I would like to get past this area completely. Might as well grab you. You've been painstakingly dragging bodies off roads. Yeah, you don't have to do that. No. Good stuff. Like, the most you can do, if you want to, I don't do it myself, but you do get players like Rule Storage and others doing it. If you just take your time a little bit more with the killing and be a little bit more methodical, what Storage will do is, when he's fighting like large groups of zombies, he'll keep them isolated on one side of the road. So when he drives to and from areas, there's always one side that's completely clear and one side that has all the bodies. Personally, I don't really care too much. Like, I'll happily just drive a little bit slower, so I just kill them wherever. But there are people who like to keep parts of the road clear so they can just drive as fast as they want on the way home. Not 320? I know, you've been scammed. You've been bamboozled. 320 today? Fuck it. Time is relative. This means nothing to me. This streamer has lied. There's one more over there. But I can sit down while I wait for you. And the clickbait is real, yeah. Let's slow down your killing to make another outpost. Ripperoni, but no, slow all the way. Build all the things. Kills on everything. Like, I'm gonna slow down killing myself. I'm gonna get my kill count beefed up a little bit, because I don't plan on losing my record again. I plan on staying ahead of everyone. Like, by quite a large margin now. But, yeah, when I get about, say, 50,000 ahead of the next nearest player, I'll go back to base building and looting myself. So sometime next week, most likely. Twist or you? Well, you're running ×2 experience, so I was talking about Twist. But what are you on? You're on 300 and something, right? No, because I was on about the streamed ones, but I can do the unofficial ones as well. I'll stay ahead of all of those ones. Because why not? Arbitrary goals are fun. But no, because I know you passed 300 a while ago. What are you currently set at? 325. Oh, I could pass you soon. I think. Yeah. Depends how much killing you do. So I'll be on 320 plus by the end of the stream, and then by tomorrow we should be on 335, give or take. And then the day after that we should be on 345 to 350. That's the plan, at least, you know. Unless I trip on my shoelaces and eat shit. we should do fine. I was at 1.5. I thought it was 2. So I remember I asked you before what you were doing. That's not as bad, then. But no. Still a heretic, though, Periwinkle. Shame on you. How dare you have fun in a different way to myself. But, good stuff.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Spicy times, and yes, this is it. Get these last few. You're at 3k, I'll get you sometime. I'm gonna speed up now just so Mag doesn't get close. He's on 3,000 already. I can't risk him approaching me.
Pathetic.
We must speed up. I know, it's pathetic that I've let him get this close already. I have to be at least 1,000 times ahead. Yeah, let me grab those shotguns though, because I will need that ammo sometime down the line. Where are you? So there should be another one. I saw 2 of you. Where are you? Maybe he was further back. So I know I saw 2 cops. No, the other is lost to the group. That's fine, though. Yeah, you see. Popping in to say hi. Gotta go sleep. No worries. I'll catch you later, AC. Resting? I know, not even at 320. Shame on him. Shame. Can't wait for the 24-hour ASMR reloading stream. Well, you better put it on your calendar, because it's not going to happen anytime soon. I refuse to grind that skill. Not until I max out everything. It will reach the, coveted 1 million first. Well, it's hard to tell. Because, I mean, best case scenario, if build 42 doesn't get dropped anytime soon, and if I don't die, it's hands down gonna be me by a fucking mile. And that's just because I play more than everyone else. So it's not even a matter of skill, I have more time to commit to it. So I get more kills per day. But likelihood is, build 42 is probably going to come out before then, so I'm going to get slapped down and this save is going to be made redundant. So it probably won't happen until the next build. Probably. But that is just a guess, you know, there is no release date for build 42, so who knows, maybe this is the run. Or maybe we won't do it for another year or so in real life. Depends what the devs are currently up to. Because, you know, if they drop build 42 and I'm like 8 or 900,000 in, I'll probably just power through and just pop the 1 million just so I can get it done. But if they drop build 42 anytime soon, and I'm on like 300 or 400,000, we'll just start a new game on build 42 and start from scratch. Yeah, it looks like we actually won around this area. I thought it'd take me a few hours in real time, but we got through it quite quickly. Yeah, I'll leave him there though, and I'll start making my way back now. Finish your save before 42. You've only got Louisville left to clear. Ah, but Periwinkle, that's quit talk. You gotta clear the outside of the map as well. You gotta clear out no man's land. You can't leave all those zombies. You gotta kill everything. There is no stopping until the map is completely empty. Alright. But yeah, we'll grab all the knives on the way back. Yeah, pain. Yeah, you think you're nearly done, Periwinkle? If you've just cleared out, like, the main map, you're about a quarter of the way there. After you finish Louisville, that is. Magnificent. More zombies. There's always more to kill. It's beautiful. Oh, didn't even see those two. Right. Got a good number of knives from this little endeavor, though. Very nice. I don't know what you're trying to post, Mag, but there are no links in my chat. No one can see what you posted. 'Tis against the rules. Mr. Katana? That's fine. I'll live. It's a clip. Yeah, there's no exception to the rule, Mag. There's no links whatsoever. I don't care what it is. I have got my rules for a reason. But no, I don't mind leaving one katana behind. That's fine. It's not the first one we've left. And it probably won't be the last. Oh, that should be pretty much all of them. Alright, but yeah, we did 36 blades in total. That's plenty. So that's enough to make like 300 to 400 knives. That's fine. I've still got plenty of spears to use there as well. So that is a-okay. Alright. Let's get some rest. And I'll do some fishing in the morning, so I need some more food. Say the worst thing happens, you get bitten. Will you just let yourself die immediately? I'll probably just fuck around, honestly. Like, at this point, getting a few extra, like, spending my last few days getting a few extra kills doesn't really mean anything. So if I got bit, I would probably go and just travel around to all my old bases and just have a look at them one last time, because I'm not super sentimental, so once I die, I delete my saves. But I'll have like one last gander at things before I delete everything.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Odin. It was a very good conversation. But yeah, I'll leave all of these ones here for now. And tomorrow we'll do some more fishing in the morning as well. And then I'll have enough fish in total to do a proper day of meal prep. But that'll do for now. Alright, but yeah, let's go looking for another giant group of zombies. I am going to head east first, though, because we left Rebecca behind somewhere yesterday, and I have an idea of where I might have left her. But I gotta go east. Finishing up exams. You just failed math, as you do. Brain is boiled. Fair enough. Now, hopefully you pass everything else. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I left Rebecca on the road down over here. So let's go have a look. Perfect song for it as well. No, she's not down here. I thought I left her on this road, but apparently not. I don't know where I dropped her. I left Rebecca behind somewhere. I mean, I may need to go grab temporary backup Rebecca. Alright, but yeah. But for the time being, we'll just go north. Just carry on killing zombies. First we get scammed. Okay, first you're dyslexic. So, let's start with that one. Let's clear that up. My title is accurate, okay? And he won't use Rebecca. Yeah, clear that one up as well. I will use Rebecca, but I'll use backup Rebecca. So it's still Rebecca, just in a different form. No idea what's going on during the exam, but... Yeah, Rebecca's a hive mind. Exactly. All the stores are connected. Yeah, I think I will go back north again. I think we'll go down this way. Because we've more or less wiped out this area again. And there's not really anyone coming back to this area. Like, there'll be a few around my car now, but there won't be that many. Yeah, it's pretty much nothing. So I'll grab the car and we'll go north. So if I clear out north, I'm all clear then on the west side. Right, and I don't need to rest much. No, I do need to rest. I was gonna say I could just rest in the car, but there are more coming out. Let's give you 10 more minutes. Never mind. Just a few more pouring out. Swing and a miss. Hey, Sparrows. Welcome back.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. This is the run. This is the run to end runs. It's beautiful. Yeah, ignore the rest of them, because there's not too many. And we'll go north from here. And carry on clearing out the industrial area. We should almost be done. Yes, the run. This is the run. Yeah, we've already cleared out a lot of this, but I know there were a few more north of me. It might not be that many, or it might be a tremendous amount, but we'll have a look. As soon as we get up all the way north, I can just kind of tick it off in my mind then that there are no more zombies stuck in this area. And then it'll be a matter of pushing east into the center of town. And once we break the back of the center of town, the rest of Louisville will crumble really easily. Nothing will take that long. But yeah, but this is the furthest we've made it so far. Up north. Alright, is there an entrance to this one? No. Yeah, because I'll have to pop a hole in the fence over here. Oh no, they are, sorry, I didn't even see the fence there. No, they can figure their way out. Alright. So I'll park you there. So they'll start coming down to this area. And they should work out how to get out of that area. Like if there's a door or anything anywhere. Yeah, there's a gate there, isn't there? Yeah, they'll break through that one. They'll break through that gate and they'll go around. Hopefully. Or they'll just go straight through the building. Go, my dubious little creatures. But yeah, they'll go through the building and they'll pop out the door on this side over here. So we'll get rid of all of these guys first. Hey, Tribber. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's gotta wait for them to pop through this door now. Sounds like they've got a few more to go through. There can't be that many doors in their way. Hmm. That's enough time. They should have broken out by now. So I want to kill these guys first before I start dealing with the other horde. But they might have been distracted by the car. Because they lost line of sight on me. They might have just got distracted. Yeah, and they've gone back up north. But they broke through the door. You know, it's gone now. Yeah. Let's start killing these guys here then. And I got a few chairs I can use later as well. Good stuff. Have a very quick sit down as well. I'll grab the chair that's in there, 'cause there's always a chair in these ones. I'll grab that chair later. And I'll throw him down over there. Hey, Ritter. Welcome back. More rest is required. Alright. Yeah, get rid of those guys. I'll grab the chair from there, and I'll set that one up over there then. Little resting spot. Something ironic about "And You Think I'm Sexy" song and playing in the background while Lamprey's putting a stick through Zombie's head. I mean, I think the "Do you want my body" line is more appropriate. Sounds like he's just taunting the zombies. If you want my body and you think I'm sexy, come on, tell me, let blah blah. I can't remember the last few words. Yeah, walking around town, blasting that on a stereo. Stab a window, stab a zombie, stab the cars. Everything gets stabbed eventually. It's a stabble, stabby world. Yeah, good stuff. I need more chairs. That's what I need. Don't know where she's going. Where have you run off to? You decided to leave it behind. A horde to go back to base. Ran to the car. That was on. Oh, a zombie by the window scratched you, rip. Yeah, they can if you're driving slow enough. Like, if you're doing anything that's like about 5 miles per hour or slower, it's like as you're accelerating away from them, they can still land attacks on you. If your door isn't closed or you have no window. Yeah, I've learned that one the hard way as well. Sad days. Sad way to lose a character. Yeah, let's grab those chairs in a second. Move them over here. But we'll kill these ones first. Alright, let me go grab those chairs, and then I'll have a rest afterwards. I just need a few more little spots down here that I can rest on easily. Yeah, I'm not going to space these ones out, because there's so few zombies in this area, I don't think we'll be here that long. But that should be enough. Appreciate the followers all brell over. Happy days. Yeah, 'cause there's still a few of you around here. It's not like a super large group, but it's still like a good number. Good few kills. Yeah, welcome into chat as well. Hello, hello.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Happy days. To be fair, let me go have a very brief rest. Any tips? You're a new player. Rest as much as you can in combat. Random tip, but that's an important thing to learn. But no, it depends what you're struggling with. But yeah, whatever you're having issues with in particular, I got tips and tricks for most things. Yeah, stamina management's one of those things that newer players tend not to learn super quickly, but running out of stamina is one of the main ways you'll die in combat. It's very easy to let yourself get too exhausted. And when you get to that, like, really high exhaustion stage and you can't run anymore, losing the zombies at that point is... It's not impossible, it's just really slow and really time-consuming. And if you're new, it's going to be really difficult for you as well. So yeah, it's always nice to say, you're as topped up on your stamina as you can be. Appreciate the follow as well, valuable. Happy days. And welcome on in. Oh, welcome to the chat as well. Happy days. You were right. Goddamn right I was. What was I right about? Found a lot of seed packets, tons of food. Hey, good stuff. In that warehouse you suggested earlier. Hey, congrats. Happy days. Yeah, you'll be set for your little farming endeavor now, whatever you've got planned for that in particular. But yeah. Plenty of seeds to use. we could probably grab all of these guys here. Just... yeah, everyone who can see me at least. You got loot respawn on in your sandbox game? Oh, fair. While you were out last night, found groceries. Oh, I had fresh produce. Oh, fair. I didn't know they could spawn those again. With the loot respawn, as that is. I didn't know they respawn fresh food. I thought it was all non-perishables. Fair. A FR run. An FR... I don't know what you mean by... FR run. But, no, if you're new to the game like you say you are, I'd... oh, no mod run. Oh, yeah, no, go vanilla, yeah. If you're new to the game, always play vanilla first. It's the same with any other game, really. If you're trying to get good at a game, you're trying to learn it, but you add tons of mods to the game, like, instantly, it doesn't matter what mods you're running, you'll have a really warped perspective as to what the game is actually like. So all of your, like, the foundation of knowledge that you're building initially is all going to be dog shit, because you're not going to know what's actually part of the game and what's just a mod. So yeah, I always recommend vanilla first. And then when you get comfortable with, like, the foundation stuff, like, you know, I know where to get food, I know how to get water, I know how to fight zombies, and generally just keep your character alive for maybe a couple of weeks. Then just start dogpiling all the mods on, you know, for whatever you find fun in particular. I think that's the best way to go about it, in my opinion, but, you know, whatever you find fun. And it also depends on how quickly you pick things up, you know, everyone learns at different rates and all that stuff. Some people pick this game up really quickly, other people struggle with it for months before they get used to it. Appreciate the follow as well, Franco. Happy days. Yeah, good stuff. I had to start a modder to know what things are like. Exchange. Yeah, like you get that foundation of knowledge on like what the game is actually like. There are some games with unofficial patch. See, I never download those. I wouldn't even recommend them personally. Like, obviously, like, those ones that you're on about, like, they're just literally fixing bugs and stuff. I normally play without mods like that initially, just so I know, okay, like, in vanilla, how does the game actually work? What is it actually designed to be like? And what are some of the major flaws with the game? You know, what are the shortcomings? Are there any major game-breaking bugs? Knowing where some of those bugs lie in the vanilla game, it gives you an idea as to what type of other things might be broken or possibly break in the future. Like, the animations in Zomboid are completely scuffed, for the most part. So there are so many bugs and exploits that have come out purely because of the animations, but there are so many animation bug fixes. And if I downloaded all of those, I kind of miss out on all those little nuggets of information, all those little tricks that you can pick up on every now and then. So I prefer just doing it vanilla initially. But yeah, it's a good recommendation though, those, you know, day one unofficial patches to fix the game. Yeah. I absolutely love modders, they're goated. You put nearly 100 hours in before you use mods? Yeah, that's fair. I don't know how many hours I had in mind before I started playing with mods. Always play with mods during the playthrough. Just one bug would give you an ick. It comes with the unofficial patch already installed. That's hilarious. You know they did a good job then if they handed out on day one. The unofficial patch is now official. You're still new to the game, and my god, is the spear efficient? Oh, it is. The spear is the most effective weapon, like long term. In my opinion. Yeah, best DPS in the game, best reach in the game, best renewability in the game. It's like, oh, it's awesome. Terrible durability, but you can make up with that. Make up for that with high maintenance. It's 2000, but I still got a couple of hours I can kill zombies. And I've still got 3 spears left as well.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it, Bark. And it's beautiful. This is the run. Misclick. Wanted to get the one on the ground first. Alright, 2 spears left. And yes, 2100. Still got 3 hours. let's just grab you all at once, because there's not that many of you left here at the moment. Alright, 2200. That's my cue to start heading back home. Yeah, I'll take the car as well, because we can always drive it back tomorrow. Yeah, this area's looking pretty good though, and there's not really that much more north of where we are now, so we're almost completely done on the west side of town. It's a good thing the zombies are standing on can't attack you. I wonder if they'll change that in the future. Because you can't just sit on them, you know, as long as you're occupying the same tile when they're lying on the ground. They can't stand up, so you can't just sit on the ground on top of them and rest. Appreciate the follow as well, Jason. Happy days. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'll find somewhere new to park him tomorrow, but let's leave him there. Because there's no point dragging him all the way back home, because I can run faster than he drives with all these bodies around. And before I forget as well, because I dropped this one down here yesterday, but I'll take you back as well. So we'll probably have to knock a few holes in fences later on, now that we're going to new areas. Almost there. Yeah, I got 1 hour, so I got plenty of time. And then we can see how many kills we got. But when we wake up in the morning, we'll do some more fishing. And then I can do my meal prep, and that'll be my food sorted out for another 4 or 5 days. Yeah, ideal. Alright. But yeah, you've been tied for a little while, so let me just give you until 5. And yeah, we did 974 kills. That's not too bad. Alright, before we carry on though, I've been sat down for about 2 hours, so I am gonna go stretch my legs and all that good stuff. But while I'm gone, you can stare at my skills and admire our newly found level 10 nimble. And I'll be back in less than 5 minutes.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Oh, fuck, that's the wrong one. There we go. Alright, happy days. What have I missed? Max fitness reduces the time to sleep, right? It does, yeah. So, the higher your fitness level gets, the slower your fatigue builds over the course of a day. So, even if you're playing at, like, maximum efficiency, and you're being as, like, on top of everything as you can possibly be, if you're level 0 fitness, you're still gonna need to sleep more than someone who's, you know, maybe not playing, like, super well, if they're level 10. Also, appreciate the resub saying, happy days. You change the stream. Yeah, it's no longer like pure red. Yeah, it's a little bit cleaner now. Fits in more with the Zomboid UI as well. Just looks a little bit better, I think. Alright, let's cook all of these ones up. Yeah, all those katanas, yeah, good times. Also, welcome back, Gremlin, as well. Hello, hello. like you see, oh, your stream setup has everything. Yeah, it's just nice and clean. I like it as well. I do like improve and change things every now and then, but I like things being as complicated as they can possibly be, but looking as simple as they can be. So yeah, there's a lot of moving parts underneath, but it looks clean. It's very clear as to what everything is, and I like that. I do like it when things just look the part. They're all done. Alright, and while they all cook, let me go and fill these ones up, and then get rid of the knives I have. And those shoes as well. So we don't need any of those with us. Like that, showing the game. Seems a lot of the time streams will have all these, or, oh yeah, all the bells and whistles. Yeah, and they end up blocking too much of the game itself. Yeah. Because I was debating on whether to have the chat box here. But for the VODs, it's nice to have because it gives context as to what I'm replying to, like what questions I'm answering. Yeah, it doesn't take up that much room, which is great. Also, why am I fishing? I'm being a fucking idiot. I need water. I gotta go back inside now anyway, because I think my food's gonna burn otherwise. I was supposed to be filling up my pots. That's what I was supposed to be doing. Yeah, you got me distracted. Yeah, they're all burnt. That's fine, though. I'm in no rush. We'll just spend the entire day doing meal prep, then. You got me. You got me good. You distracted me. I burnt all my food. To be fair, I don't need all of those with me. Just empty those ones now. Yeah, it won't take that long to do, though. And I can just leave them there now as well. How to track your kills and events and so on. It's all automated, apart from the spears. So, the zombie kills and the survival time, that's with the Twitch stats mod. So that mod just creates 2 different text files. It's basically just making a text file for each of these different stats. And, yeah, and then you just tell OBS to read those files, and it just updates in real time then, every 10 minutes in game time. And then the helicopters, that's done through Touch Portal and such, so that's just me telling Touch Portal when someone subscribes or follows or donates certain subs. There's like 4 different commands for it, but depending on what happens, it'll add +1 to the counter, and it'll also call in the helicopter in-game so I don't have to do it manually. But the only one I have to do myself is the spear counter, but we only update that one when we craft spears, which isn't very often. So it's not something I have to do constantly. Also, I need to change that PBTwitch command. Because that one is no longer correct. That is outdated now. Let me fix that really quickly. That'll do. Nice and simple. Let me just make sure that one's working. Boom, done. Ideal. that'll be enough. You can use burnt food for composting. Yeah, you can use anything. Anything that's... well, any food that degrades. So anything that's fresh. Well, anything that can rot, you can throw in a composter. Right. Yeah, let's get rid of those few little things. When you get sick if you're dirty? No. Being dirty only does one thing. So being covered in blood and mud and all this stuff, it'll increase the chance of me getting infected if I injure myself. But not the zombie virus, just a bacterial infection. You know, like a real world infection like gangrene and stuff. So it doesn't have any real effect on my character. It's not relevant, because that doesn't actually do anything either. You don't lose health from bacterial infections. They just increase the pain a little bit. But, you know, adding on to it, pain doesn't do anything either, really. Not in, well, not in that quantity at least, so it's basically irrelevant. Alright, good stuff. And we're done with you, and now I can cook all my food properly. Without burning everything this time. Can you put corpses in composters? No, you can't do that. Now it has to be something that can rot. Is that maxed now? It's been maxed for a while. But you lose strength and fitness experience periodically over time. It's only like one experience each time it goes down, but because there's no like buffer zone, there's no surplus of experience. If you lose 1 XP, you go down a level. But it's only 1 experience, so the second you go down a level, you know, if you do anything related to strength, you instantly get that experience back and you go back up a level. So you'll see my character level up strength constantly, but it's just him regaining level 10 over and over again. It's nothing, nothing of note. Also, hello Xeno. Hello, hello. Right, they're all done. Use the crafting menu to make these fish casuals more easily? No. I could use it. It's not any easier though. It's just as slow. So I don't bother with that. So if I'm using... where are you? There you are. If I'm using this one like this, I have no control over which meals I'm working on. So... why aren't you even... You're not even highlighting the fish. Well, yeah, apparently he doesn't even want to show the fish, either. Which is... strange. But yeah, well apparently that one doesn't even work properly. But, yeah, what about stew? Are you only gonna do things if they're in my inventory? No, you don't. You just don't want to use fish, apparently. That is bizarre. I don't know why that is. So yeah, apparently that doesn't work properly. That's hilarious. Yeah, even if it was working properly, you can't select which one you want to work on. So I can't, you know, I can't go through my meal prep and see exactly which meals have what ingredients. Because there is a limit. I'm only supposed to put 3 in on each meal, otherwise I'll end up building depression. So I prefer doing it this way because I have more control over things. It's more clicking, but, you know, it's just as fast, if not faster. We'll save all of them for another time. Fish is actually so tasty, it is. Everybody loves fish. But if I had to eat fish for 2 years straight, I think I'd probably go insane. Can you reach Nimbleton? Yeah. Yes, we can. We are already done. I'm already ahead of you. Yeah, that one's all done now, so... That's another skill that's ticked off the list. Oh, but yeah, that's all of our meal prep done, so we won't have to do this now for a few days. Which is fantastic. Yeah, I've got a little bit of time left, so... because we'll have to make some spears later today, I am just gonna cut down a few trees while I kill the last bit of the day. Because I'll need some logs. There's Rebecca. Literally next to us the whole fucking time. I lost Rebecca yesterday and I was like, I have no idea where she is. It's a mystery. Where can she be? I left her behind when I was cutting down trees, apparently. I mean, I strategically left her back home to guard the home front. Yeah, that's what we did. Yeah, the team is back together again. Golden. Crazy stats, yeah. Welcome on in as well. Yeah, we're doing quite well for ourselves. Eventually, we will be level 10 and everything. Sooner or later. Almost done. Right, I think that'll do though. That should be enough spears for later. Well, enough logs to make spears later. And I'll leave you just chilling back here. Let's make sure I'm all ready to go tomorrow. So a reason he swings the axe at the tree instead of using right click. Yeah, 'cause it's bugged at the moment. I don't think they fixed it yet, but if you right click and use the cut down tree option, you're basically doing the same action twice. So you'll use twice the amount of stamina, you'll use twice the amount of durability for your axe, or, you know, twice the hit points potentially. So you'll be able to, well, you'll only be able to do half the amount that you normally would in the same amount of time. So twice the amount of resting, and you'll be going through twice the amount of axes. It's a bit of a shitty bug, but it's easily countered by just attacking the trees as you normally would. Appreciate the follow as well, Jazzy. Happy days. Yeah, let's go kill some more zombies. And today we should pass the... Yeah, we'll pass the 111 mark easily. Oh, sorry, 111, 311 mark. Yeah, they'll probably fix it in build 42. They'll get around to it eventually, but it's one of those, like, low priority things. It's like, is it broken? Yes. Is there an easy way to get around it? Yes. Cool, we're not going to fix it then for a while. So, there's a nice easy solution to the problem. But it's nice to still use the cut down feature just to see where the trees are, but yeah, always cut them down manually. We'll go further east today, though. I'm curious about how many zombies there are further east from this area. So that goes to pretty much the center of town, so I'm wondering if we've cleared most of it out by now, or if they're still lingering. And they're all stuck somewhere. Start times 12 last night, so 0 stats. Sucks for the poor guy. Hilarious. Yeah, let's try and... yeah, we can go all the way to the end. Let's go have a look at the T-junction down here. And if there's not that many, then we'll go north. I'll go up, further up this way. Oh, there's another sledgehammer. Hilarious. Oh, hello. Yeah, frame rate's dropping a little bit from all the zombies. But at least we found a big spicy group. See if I have enough time for this. Nope. Oh, rip. Let's get rid of you two as well, then. That's a day of fog as well. Ripperoni. Bad day. Hey, Zero. Gotten really far north? Yeah! We were further north than this as well today. We went all the way north. There's a tiny little area at the top that we didn't go to. But, yeah. We've managed to clear out pretty much the entirety of the west side of town. And we're just clearing up, like, the last of the residential area. Oh, sorry, residential. The industrial area. Like all these factories and warehouses and such. Slowly getting through it. But did you get pants? Oh, I always have pants on me. I just very rarely wear them. But the temperature is slowly getting lower and lower. coming to, like, we're getting closer and closer towards winter now, so the temperature's gonna slowly start dropping over the next few months. And so as that happens, you'll see me wearing more and more clothing, just to keep him in that perfect middle ground between hot and cold. Hey, Miss Cheap. Good morning. Hello, hello. Alright, let me go grab another chair really quickly, because I know there should be one in the back of the truck. So I need to start putting down some more resting points. Appreciate the sub as well, Franco. Happy days. I'll grab some more chairs from around here, 'cause there's a few little offices. Like, every one of these warehouses normally has at least one office with one desk and one chair, so we'll start pinching them. Damn, it's super hot today. I'm sweating. It's horrible. Right. Don't think I've seen a zombie attack animation on your stream. No, we've not been grabbed once. Like, they lunge at me all the time, but we haven't been grabbed once yet. We're on a perfect run, no mistakes. Yeah, let me grab some of the chairs from this one. So we should have a pretty decent group waiting for us ahead. Knock 3 times. There are more zombies in there, I can hear them breathing. Let's give them a minute. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I was gonna say, I can hear someone breathing. And let's go through here, because that's a window, so that'll have no collision. Aha! Magic. And give me your chairs. Missed the end of yesterday's stream. Did we find Rebecca? We found Rebecca earlier. Yeah, during this stream. So it turns out she was right next to our outpost the entire time. Like, literally right next to the building. So I put her down when we were cutting down trees yesterday, and I didn't pick her back up again. But she was around the corner of the building, so I could never see her. Yeah, we have her back now. Sneaky, sneaky, very sneaky. And let me just grab a couple of extra chairs, because we only have to do this once, and then it's set up then. The other day I plan on playing a run with a friend, see if I would get a little nervous. Always remember, if you're playing with a friend, you don't have to outrun the zombies, you just need to outrun your friend. Friends are just the decoys that we could use. They're perfect. And then one for luck, and then that should be enough then. Yeah, 'cause we're right next to our car with all the zombies now. So when we pull groups, we'll end up getting at least back to this area before we kill even a fraction of them, so... yeah. And your friend shoots you in the back and pull us ahead. See, that's why you always do your prep work, and you make sure the gun you give them has no ammo. You'll hear the betrayal in the background. Just that click.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Lappy. Very, chill studying for exams and having your stream on. Yes, glorious. Perfect. Perfect background noise. You know, you study for your exams and just live and listen to the chilled out sounds of zombies dying. It's glorious. Yeah, ow. My frame rate. Let's grab a big group of you while I can. Yeah, that is a spicy group, though. That is game-breaking level of zombies. Love it. Yeah, let's start with this group here first. And the real decoys are the friends we left behind along the way. Exactly. Looks like progress towards 320 to me. Exactly, that's the mentality we need. I don't see a threat, I see progress to be obtained. And that is what all of our prep work is for, because now I can have a rest while they catch up, and by the time they catch up to me, I should be fully rested. Hooray for prep work. Problem plus opportunity equals probability. Ah yes, how philosophical. I believe it was Confucius who said that. How wise. You were thinking about waiting for build 42? Yeah, like originally, after we lost the 3-year game, we were like, oh, we'll just do a bunch of throwaway ones, because build 42 is going to be right around the corner. Right, guys? Right? And it's like, that was back in like, oh, fuck, when was that? Like December last year-ish? Like, half a year ago? Yeah, funny thoughts. Yeah, at this rate. 10 years before 42. Yeah, 10 years is on the table. There's no telling when 42 is going to come out, but it's possible. I think 500,000, I think that's going to be pretty easy to obtain. You know, 500,000 I could do within a month in real time. But, a million, I'm looking at a few extra months on top of that, like an extra 3 months plus. So, yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I'll do a million before 42. But it's possible. Right here under my blankie. Nice, where it's safe. Everyone knows that the blankie protects you from zombies and other monsters. It's a well-known fact. I think that is a even worse group than what we had previously. Maybe. There's a couple of thousand there, at least. Nice, that's a few days worth of killing then. Heads up, they found the car. Appreciate the follow evasive. You remind me of those redundant fucking tooltips on, like, Stealth Game Zero. When you've been spotted by enemies, the icon in the bottom left will highlight yellow. Meanwhile, you're fighting for your fucking life because half the town is already, like, aware of where you are. It's like, game, stop trying to be helpful. I know they've seen me. They're currently kicking my ass. Oh yeah, that's a much worse group than last time. That's a lot more. And press C to enter stealth mode. I can feel my computer screaming for help as well. Yeah, that's a decent chunk. So let's wait for them to catch up now so they all follow me. Press Q to enter stealth mode. Smell the melting motherboard. I can indeed. It smells like progress. There can be no victory without sacrifice. I'm sorry, little one. soul for a soul. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Let's go have another rest. After all, you can get a sponsorship from a GPU manufacturer. This graphics card is rated for 500 zombies. Let's see, I need to get a sponsorship for a mouse. Yeah. Your mouse is certified. 3 million clicks minimum. All the bodies despawning. It's our ghost. We were here exactly 9 days ago killing zombies. Look at us go. Go past me. Kick their asses. I believe in you. An echo from a forgotten time. Hey, Leaf. Yeah, official world record now. Very, very spicy. Enjoyed your sprinter runs the most? Oh, yeah. We'll have to do more sprinter runs in the future at some point, but I got no plans to do any new ones anytime soon. Yeah, they were good fun though. Very, very different way of playing the game. It's a flower sapling under one of those disappearing zombies. The sunlight at last, fresh zombie corpse dropped onto it. See, the trees, the saplings, all the vegetation, they're all very evil, malicious. I have a pact with nature. I feed them dead bodies for nutrients, they leave me alone, and the trees don't scratch me. It's our unspoken, very uneasy alliance. Yeah, they turn a blind eye. They let, like, if I feed them just some nutrients from the dead bodies, they let me cut down some of their kin and turn them into spears. And then in turn, I use those spears to feed more of them. I am the boogeyman for the woodland, for woodland creatures. And all the trees. But yeah, I am getting very hot now, so you can disappear. That's a very lucrative business deal. It's very nice, self-sustaining. But the Alliance is very... It's built on a rocky foundation. You know. If I cut down too many of them, maybe they'll stop being so nice to me. Maybe the trees will start fighting back and start scratching me. As a warning. They'll give me a neck laceration. I've killed too many of them. This was not part of the deal. I'm a murder druid. Slightly different alignment, but all the same. My character sits dead in the center of the alignment chart. He has no strong feelings about anything. Any each way. He's very much indifferent to the outcome of anything. He just likes poking things with sticks. Cue the game-breaking horde of zombies. Hilarious. God, that's so funny. Chirpy chee chee. That's a big old chunk of the nugget. I've grabbed way too many, but that's fine. Kills are kills. The void moves. Yeah, that's what we have determined. Well, we've dubbed a rogue nugget. So when I go to the big nugget and I grab like a nice big group, if I grab too many of them like that, where some of them are still silhouetted, that is now a rogue nugget, like a rogue wave. The rogue nugget is on the map and it is moving. Could you imagine you would have a cult of survivors if this was in real life? Getting them as you clean each area. To be fair, if the world ended and there was some fucking weird sociopath like this who was killing literally hundreds of thousands of the infected, he would be regarded as some sort of weird god. Like, as society breaks down and we all become tribal again, like, this would be some sort of fucking myth, some boogeyman that you would tell your kids about to scare them. Yeah, behave yourself, or the naked man with the plague mask will come for you in the night. He eats the souls of bad kids. Eat all your vegetables. Leave him offerings of spears in a big pile. Some say when he kills the last zombie, he will kill himself so he can meet them all in hell and kill them all over again. He's gonna have a whole, like, mythos and everything. He's like a less angry version of Kratos. You're close to the warehouse full of baseball bats. Pretty sure that's further east. The one you're thinking about. If you're thinking about the slugger, I'm pretty sure that one's further east. I think we're getting close, but I don't think we're anywhere near it. Basically the Doom guy. Doom guy on a budget, yeah. Like, Mum, I want Doom guy. No, son, we have Doom guy at home. Oh, it's the Russian guy who's pining for attention. He's back. What wonderful, colourful message have you left me today? Let's see if the poet has written anything funnier than last time. I'm learning Russian slowly from this child. What does this one say today? It's literally the exact same thing. I'm disappointed in you. I didn't ban you yesterday because I thought, oh, I'll give him a chance, but I gotta get rid of you now. It's boring. It's just the exact same message as yesterday. It was the, hello, I fucked your mother because she's a black man. Fag. It's like, if you're gonna, like, be a hater, at least, like, put a bit of spice on it, you know? Give me a little bit of paprika on top of that. Maybe a cheeky bit of sea salt as well for some extra little flavor. You gotta make it a little bit spicy if you're gonna pine for attention. Never dost thou sit upon his throne. Oh, I don't even know if I fucking say that. Beckonness? For to do so invites his wrath. Glorious. Are we just gonna start, like, using biblical quotes? Let's have a little rest. What if it's so spicy that someone becomes perma-banned from the website? See, there's nothing you could ever say to me that would ever offend me, because I literally don't care. But if someone is gonna, like, post stuff in the chat to get themselves banned on purpose, you gotta make it spicy at least, you know? You can't just copy the same message, like, 2 days in a row. You gotta, like, put some effort into it. Let's get those last few. We're like actual sophisticated around here. Unironically, yeah. So we don't get very many people who, like, actively come here to hate, but if you're gonna do it, like, you gotta, you gotta remember, until you type that first message, you've got all the time in the world, you know? Do a bit of brainstorming, you know? Do a bit of Googling, find out some spicy insults. Like, saying that you fucked my mother and calling me a faggot, it's like, I grew up on Call of Duty, you know? That doesn't mean anything. You might as well be calling me your best friend. At least, like, put a bit of, like, you know, a bit of panache into it. You know, sharpen that silver tongue a little bit on the grindstone. I'm disappointed in the level of my trolls currently. Very disappointed in you. You can do so much better. Well, I appreciate the follows as well, though. Nanda, Regan, and Pry. Happy days. Your mum... yeah. She ugly, innit, me? Oh, fuck. What's the, what's that film called? The Gentleman? Yeah, The Gentleman with Matthew McConaughey. It reminds me of that scene where, what's his name? The other actor. Something Ferrell, I think his name is. But, he's in, like, a fish and chip shop, or, like, he's in a chippy ordering food, and a bunch of chavs come in, like a bunch of teenagers, and they start being really disrespectful. And he starts taunting them, like, come on, give me your best shot. Make it funny. Make it snappy. And they just look back at him and go, fuck you. And he goes, no, you're not doing it right. You gotta get the insults in there. You gotta make it funny. You gotta make it witty. Colin Farrell, that's the one. Yeah, he was great in that movie. But yeah. Like, no, if you're gonna insult me, you gotta make it witty. You gotta make it spicy. You know, I want my feelings to be hurt at least a little bit. Did liberate the military checkpoint. One holy hand grenade. I don't know, maybe if I duct tape a Bible to it, does that qualify? Like, I have no holy water. The best I can do is just, like, duct tape a Quran or a Christian Bible to it. That's all I've got. Yeah, Gentleman was good. Yeah. Really funny movie. Thanks. We used to have that as one of the channel redeems. I lost the animation for it, but we used to have the stop fucking around cunt scene. Where he chases down the kid because the kid took a picture of him, like, committing a crime. And he tries to, like, he chases down the kid to steal the phone. And he offers him money for it. And the kid says, well, give us the money, and I'll keep the phone anyway. And he just whips out his gun and just shouts, stop fucking around, cunt. Used to love having that one. Like, anytime I would spend too long talking, not doing anything, that was the go-to redeem. Oi, mate, stop fucking around, cunt. Back to murdering, please. We're almost out of spears, but we can probably find a few more zombies on the way back. And yeah, when it gets to about 2200, or I break all of my spears, then we'll head back home again. Whichever one comes first. Yeah, not too bad. There's got to be a few more lingering around somewhere. Almost done. Because there's my last spear, right? Oh, I got two. I got one more in my bag. Let's have a quick rest then. Like how you have to find zombies while you while you hide from them. Yes, how the tables have turned. This is the dream, becoming the zombie boogerman. Let's have a proper rest. They should all still follow me. $2,200 though. That is my cue to go home. And yeah, those guys will go to the nearest generator as they go further south. So I'll pick them up in the morning. Yeah, let's go get some sleep, go get some food, get some more spears. And yeah, over 311 now. And then tomorrow we'll get over 312. We're doing about like 900 to 1,000 every day now, which is very nice. Very speedy. And yeah, we've only been on for like just shy of 3 hours, and we've done... Shit, what did I even start today? It was 8,800, wasn't it? Yeah. So yeah, we've done about 2,000, 3,000, well, 2,500-ish, more or less. That's not a bad start. Yeah, averaging about 1,000 per hour at the moment in real time. Hey, dog. Yeah, Spearsel. It's a crowbar player. Beware, guys. Don't be fooled by his ways. Oh yeah, let me put one on my back at least. Should have room for that. Yeah, if I put my Yeah, if I put my jeans back on in the morning, I should have enough room for everything. Right. Wait, let's see how many we did today. Yeah, it's no longer attempt, it is now the run. This is the run. It's beautiful. Let's see how far we can push things.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Yes, this is it. This is the run. It is magnificent. There we go. But yeah. As soon as I break like 1 or 2 spears, we'll be good to go. Did you power your Lightfoot and sneaking in one go? Yeah, just to get it out of the way. Yeah, pretty much. Not bother with it again. Yeah. You know exactly what I did. Yeah, Lightfoot is nice. It's nice to be able to lose the zombies, like in terms of like sound, once you break line of sight. But yeah, sneaking doesn't do anything. But because we're trying to max everything out, it's just nice to get it out of the way. But we were down by the river going over towards the mall when we maxed it out, because we had like tens of thousands of zombies stuck on the river, so it was the perfect place to grind it out. I think it took us like 2 days in game time to max it out completely. How'd you level Lightfoot and what does it do? Lightfoot is just how much sound you make while you're moving. So how much sound you make while you're walking, running, sprinting. And you level it up by sneaking around zombies. So whether you're in the combat stance or you're actually like crouch walking around. But you get experience with Lightfoot. You get experience for the zombies that you're in proximity to, but they don't know where you are, so they're not aware of your presence. And sneaking is similar, but you have to be undetected by everything. Yeah. But it doesn't take that long to max out, because you get experience like per zombie, so if you set up like a decoy, a card, and you get a few thousand zombies chilling out in one area, you can max out Lightfoot in like under an hour in real time. And it's nice to have, but it's not like, it's not super important. Hey, Wolfstar. Welcome in. Incredible journey, I love the game. Hey, good stuff. Everybody loves a chinky bit of zomboid. Mod or normal game? Vanilla Plus, so there are a couple of mods, but it's only like a handful, so the game is pretty much vanilla, with like 1 or 2 exceptions. So it's just the helicopters, really, that's the only thing that isn't vanilla, gameplay-wise. But if you want the full list, it's !mods, that's the command for the link. Good stuff. You know, I should be able to make spears with a hand axe. Yeah, but game balance-wise, there's already so many options to make spears. I don't think we need any more than what we already have. You know, it gets to a point where you make the game so realistic that game balance just gets thrown out the window and everything is just way too easy. Appreciate the follow as well, Wolf. Happy days. Is the running spear attack a mod thing? No, that's vanilla. And no, to answer the follow-up question, if you are going to ask it, it is not worth doing. It is worse on literally every possible way. It's just not worth doing. So it's riskier and easier to fuck up because you're running at a zombie and you got to be very accurate with where you're looking. So if you're looking too far off, you'll end up missing your swing, and then you lock yourself in the animation right next to a zombie. So that's an instant grab. You have to waste more stamina running up to the zombie as well. And yeah, that's pretty much the two main things. It wastes more stamina, and there's a higher chance of fucking it up. And it doesn't give you anything extra. Like, I'm one-shotting all of these zombies. Why would I ever do the animation? It's cool though. It looks kinda cool, but yeah, I'd never do it. Not even to show it off. It's such a waste. It's a cool idea though, but yeah, it's just completely redundant. There's no situation on any settings, on single player or multiplayer, where that would ever be actually useful. It is completely redundant in every way. It's worse in every possible way except swag. Swag. And it's not even good enough for swag, it's more like swig. It's great if you're done with your run prematurely and want to go out in a coolish way. I should instant kill in multiplayer? No. That'd be too unbalanced. Wouldn't be fun. X. It sounds funny on paper, but if that was actually in the game, no one would ever play on PvP. It would be horrible. There would be no fun in that. To be fair. Let's have a quick sit down. Hey Jive, welcome back. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow. Who to what? Happy days. Where did those flies come from? He just died. Ah, the flies are just an indication that there's enough bodies in the area for you to get sick. So yeah, those flies that appeared over there, it's just letting me know that there are now 20 bodies more or less in that little area. Experience level 10 takes everything apart. It does. They just mow through zombies. They are incredibly beefy. Takes a long time to get them to this part, but once you get there, it's fantastic. They pay themselves over 10 times over. They pay themselves off, I mean. What combination of traits do you take to achieve 0 strength? You only seem to get 0 fitness and 1 strength. So you have to take weak, unfit, and then one of the weight traits. So very underweight or obese. But if you take something like lumberjack or fire officer, those occupations give you strength. So yeah, if you end up taking those occupations, you'll end up with like +1 strength at the end of it all. Swear there was a green hair zombie. Is that a mod thing? Nope. Vanilla. We're not running any mods like that. You can dye your hair? Yeah. You can dye your hair in the game. And the zombies can have dyed hair as well. It's only ever really, like, survivor zombies that really have it. Like, there's probably other types as well, but survivor zombies are the only ones I ever really see who have dyed hair. What are the colors? Psh, I don't know. Go on the wiki. I don't know all the colors off by heart. No, go have a look at the wiki if you want to know. It's way too specific. What new challenges could be made when NPCs arrive? I mean, having hostile NPCs would be the big thing. Because in the game, the only threat you have is zombies via melee combat, so getting grabbed by a zombie or tripped over by a zombie. Having another hostile entity in the world that has the potential for a ranged attack, so an NPC like a raider using guns, that changes things quite dramatically. Like, having something that can injure you from afar, that's a pretty big game changer. Let's have another rest. You hope they made the AI more unpredictable? Yeah, that would be interesting. Zombies are really basic. They just walk in a straight line, straight towards the character. And they'll path their way around obstacles. And they will always take the path of least resistance, so you can always know where a zombie's gonna go and what it's gonna do ahead of time. You're having a raider NPC that potentially tries to outmaneuver you in different directions and you can't really tell what it's doing all the time. That'd be interesting. Looting, destroying Rose and then bam, 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 bam. Yep. This is how you died. Appreciate the follow as well, Ked. Happy days. Welcome on in. Is this forever spawning or clearable? No, this is clearable. We don't have zombies respawning on our game. We go through like 10,000 plus per stream, but it's just because there's sheer quantity of Louisville in our way. So, things take time to clear out. But we are getting there. Every stream we get a little bit closer to wiping them out. And since we came to Louisville, we've killed about 150 to 170,000 since we've been here, so we're over halfway. Like we're over the 50% mark, at the very least, at this point. Narful as well, Northal. Welcome back. Appreciate the follow. Is the real number known? Yeah, I got my own population map for that. So yeah, 4.5 million, like Ked says. Every raid is level 10 in everything. Yeah, this is definitely how you died. Getting sniped from a level 10 aiming raider with a 788 rifle with a ×8 scope. Literally not even on the screen. That would be quite funny. Maps also gives a good approximation. Yeah. Even if you're not playing on x16, the map is still relevant, so you can approximate where the zombies are and in what quantity relative to your own pop settings. Why is No Man's Land so chocked full of Zeds? See, we don't know the actual reason for it. My little theory is it was just a temporary fix. So, a few months ago, they extended the map in every direction, so west, south, north, and east, which made the map significantly larger. But when they did that, there was nothing there. It's just a bunch of meadows and a few bits of trees. You know, it's empty. But they did it in prep for the new towns they're adding, so Ekron and other towns like that. But because when they added those towns initially, because they haven't finished them yet, they just put down like the foundations and such, lots of people were exploring them on stream and in videos and all that other stuff. They kind of just took a paintbrush and just slapped a shit ton of zombies around the outskirts of the map. But it doesn't look like they did it with any logic or reason, they literally just took a paintbrush and just fucking added millions of zombies to the outskirts of the map. So, yeah. Whether they'll actually stay there in Build 42, I don't know. But if I was a betting man, I'd say it's temporary. You know, I reckon they're gonna rework the population, because the numbers they have where New Ekrod is, the numbers don't make any sense whatsoever. There's way too many zombies for such a small town, so they'll probably change the population again. It might just be for that little area and all the other little towns they add. Or they might redo the entire map again. Who knows? So the map can show density as it would apply as standard? Yeah, so everything that's highlighted in blue and that shows the density of the zombies, that's universal in any setting. It's always going to look like that. It's always going to be the same. The numbers, however, per cell are relative to your population settings. But it's for times 16, so if you were running, say, you know, Apocalypse 1.5, just divide everything by about 10, and that'll give you, like, a good idea as to how many zombies would be in that cell on your own game.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Other towns? Yeah, they're adding a few more. They've already built a lot of structures for Ekron, northwest. And then there's another town being built south of that, so about mid and southwest. And then there's the Civil War fort that's being put in the northeast next to Louisville. And they haven't added anything yet, but there's a giant amount of room on the southeast side where I expect they'll probably put a town down there sooner or later. Because it's such a large amount of room, they've got to put something there. Let's go have a quick rest. Is there a link to where I can read about the towns? Just type in Thursdoid on Google. Then just go through their old posts. So it's bi-weekly, but like every other Thursday they make a post and they keep us up to date as to what they're currently working on. And they give us like little teasers for what's yet to come and stuff like that. And then they talk about future plans and all that good stuff. But yeah, they'll be on one of their old posts, but they're all archived on their website, so you can go through them all back until all the way back to the first one, if you really wanted to. When do you think Build 42 will come out? No idea. I've stopped guessing. Yeah, Fort Knox is supposed to be south of this area, isn't it? Like, south end of the map, right? Yeah, because people have been asking for Fort Knox for years. Why are all the dead zombies low dabbing? Because they may have lost this fight against me, but did they really lose if they're in that pose when they die? Do I really win if they dab on me while I kill them? I don't know. It doesn't feel like winning. Appreciate the follow, Dread. Happy days. Swing and a miss. What's the name of the song? No idea. You can Google the lyrics, or you can go back a little bit in the VOD. The song name comes up at the very beginning, but I don't have them memorized. And I don't like them on my screen 24/7, so they're only up at the beginning. All the zombies. Yeah, Fort Knox is just down the road from the actual location of Mulger. Oh, fair play, so it's not even that far then. So it would make sense if they open up the southeast area of the map to expand it. That'd be cool then. I mean, it's been requested for so long, I'm sure they'll add it sooner or later. Private Line Park series made you believe that foraging's very OP. Oh, foraging's great. Like, you never see me do foraging, so there's not really anything I need to find via foraging, but yeah, you can grab almost every single item in the game with foraging if you look in the right locations. It's great. Does the radio shut down like TV? No. Like, there are stations you can listen to, just like the TV at the start, but the emergency broadcast frequency plays indefinitely. There's no point in the game where that ever turns off. It'll always tell you every single day, on the hour, every hour, what the weather's going to be for the day. And there are, like, some other transmissions that go through on specific days. They're on the wiki if you're really interested in that type of stuff, but there are some, like, story elements that get played over that frequency at certain times. But yeah, I don't really dabble in that type of stuff. I don't really too interested in the lore personally. I just like stabbing things. Isn't it automated though? Yep. Yeah. So, it's not super relevant on like normal games, but if you want to know when the helicopter's coming in, like early on, the emergency broadcast is good for that. And if you're playing on harder settings, so you've got like really harsh weather conditions on your game, the EBS is also good for knowing what the temperature is going to be and what type of weather you'll have for the day. So, you know, storms, blizzards, whether it's going to be fog or it's going to be clear, and whether it's going to be a hot day or a cold day, or it's going to be raining, you know. So there are a multitude of different settings and mods that can make the weather a tad bit spicy, but on vanilla you don't really have to worry about that type of stuff too much, honestly. Also, hello, BB. Hello, hello. Let's just pass all of you and try and get to the big group again. So I can grab a giant group of zombies, and then I can drag them all the way back home. How you been? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill, as always. Kills are going up nicely. Yeah, we're doing about, like, 10 to 14,000 per stream at the moment. It's very chill, very spicy. Slowly working my way through Louisville. We should be over the halfway point by now. Yeah, I hope everything's been good on your end. If you bandage your entire body and get bit, does the bite register or not? It does. It rips the bandage off. Same way if you're wearing clothing, it'll just rip it off. Why do I feel like this was an early glitch? Why would that be a glitch? Yeah, just waiting for 42. Yeah, like everyone else. Yeah. Everyone is, like, slowly dropping off one by one. Everyone's burning out just a little each day. There are fewer and fewer of us each day, but everyone will come back when Build 42 gets released. Second favorite game behind PZ? I don't actually know. I don't really have a second favorite game. Like something I play on a regular basis. I play a little bit of everything, but fuck, let me have a look. What's my second most played game on Steam? What's on my library? So I've got Zomboid, over 9,000 hours. Then Dead by Daylight, 1,300 hours. Friday the 13th, Apex Legends, 7 Days to Die, Ark Evolved, Space Hulk, Space Engineers, Project Winter, Kenshi, Divinity Original Sin, XCOM, Vermintide, Northgard, RimWorld, State of Decay 2, and then everything under that is less than 100 hours. Those are like my top played games, apparently. But I haven't played Friday the 13th since they fucked it all up when they switched to the new engine, which was years ago. I don't play Apex Legends that much anymore. And yeah, I only really ever play Ark. I was almost called it Ark Combat Evolved then. Ark Survival Evolved. Once in a blue moon with my IRL friends wanna rent a server together. When you gonna stream 7 Days to Die? Probably never. Unless there's like some new content for it, which makes it really spicy, because 7 Days to Die is just too easy on any setting. I get really bored with it personally. Because once you know all the POIs, they're all really simple, because all the zombies always spawn in the same place. And even if you're doing like a horde night every single night, there are too many ways to make it easy. Whether you're setting up like, I can't remember what they're called, like the melee turrets to push zombies off a thin platform so they physically can't get to you. Or if you're just flying around in a gyrocopter for the entire night, like there's too many ways to avoid zombies during horde nights. So it's just not that interesting. And that's like, again, if you're doing like a permadeath run, where, you know, on a system, once you die, delete your save. I don't find it too, fun anymore, to be honest. It's gonna be some new stuff. Yeah, I heard that, there's a new build for it, or something. But yeah, I don't really keep up with 7 Days. I do play it every now and then, but very rarely on single player, 'cause it doesn't keep my attention very long. Right, last 4 spears. I just like RimWorld. RimWorld's fun. Yeah. I mean, do you have biotech? No, I haven't done any of the DLC. I am still very much a RimWorld noob. In the grand scheme of things. Like, I have, I think, like 100 or 200 hours in it, but I've never finished it. I always get partway through it, and then I end up stopping my game, so I end up playing something else, or I'm busy. And then by the time I have time to play it again, I end up starting a new game. So, I've never really done, like, the end game content, and as such, I haven't bothered buying any other DLC. But it's on my list of things to finish at some point. It is a really fun game. Lots of replayability. And you can jack the difficulty up to no end on that one, so it is quite fun. Always something more interesting going on. Let's have a quick rest. Yeah, I've seen there's a zombie mod, yeah. Ambiguous Amphibian had a video on that one a while ago. Yeah, pretty extensive mod community as well, yeah. Yeah, because RimWorld shares a lot of the player base with Zomboid. Lots of crossover there. So we did stream it briefly, but I was experimenting with the potential of doing 6 days a week instead of 5, and it was too much. It was slowly burning me out. So we stopped doing that. But we'll have to start streaming RimWorld again at some point. Jump scared you, nice. Last 2 spears, and then we'll head back home. Last spear. Do you have a playlist for the music you use? Yep. Exclamation mark playlist. Appreciate that. Sparrows. Happy days. I've been making driveways with gravel. Hey, good stuff. That's how you know you're winning in the game. It's like, what do you spend your time doing in this super hard survival game? Well, I spend most of my time collecting gravel and sand and decorating my base and building pathways and driveways. Picking up hedges and making my base look really nice and aesthetic. The mark of a true Project Zomboid player. Right, but I am sick now, so that's my cue to go home. I've overstayed my welcome. Been trying concrete, but it wasn't given the look I wanted. Ah, you're running mods for it, for... Thanks. I'm hoping in build 42 we'll actually be able to use the concrete powder. Like the cement mix and such. Because the item's been in the game for years, but we've just never been able to do anything with it outside of mods. Yeah, you play with quite a few mods there, that's fair. Yeah, because I wouldn't mind being able to build gravel, as concrete driveways as well. Almost there. More food and crops. Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, and yeah, I've still got enough spears for one more day. Right, stay back here though, while he recovers. And while he does that, I just need to have a look at something on OBS, because I think my hotkey is not working. Oh no, it is working. That's strange. My mute... I've got a hotkey on my mouse for muting my microphone for when I need to sneeze and shit. But yeah, it just wasn't working for a moment, but that's all good now. Yeah, let me grab some food. Ever work on a base and fight? Yeah, that's fair. Right. Yeah, that's all good. Let's see how many zombies we kill today. $1,012. Very nice. Appreciate the lurk as well. Off to the office, no worries. Early meetings, good luck with that. Yeah, 1,000 today. Yay, happy days. Yeah, we've been averaging anywhere between like 900 and 1,100 consistently for like every single day. Like when we're fighting, that is, not including the days that we just sit inside doing nothing. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Managed to get my kill average quite high as well. It's not a main focus, but getting that kills per day over 400 is quite nice, because I'd like to get it over 500 if I could. That'd be quite spicy. And he's already overheating. God, I can't wait till it's winter so I can wear clothes again. So yep, fully rested. And we should start finding some big groups around here now. Yeah, the way things are progressing, I might actually be able to go and see my sports car again. And then we'll get a good look at the giant group once more. Because we've been killing, well, 3 days now in this area. 3-4 days. But, I doubt that we've made too much of an impact on it. There should still be plenty of zombies out there. Alright, good stuff. Also, why are you there? Strange. Oh, yeah, it would have been for that bloody, kill thing. Yeah, he would have grabbed this pen, wouldn't he? That makes sense. You can follow. See, I need to be just a little bit quieter, just for a minute. Just so I can get him render distance of my car. So as soon as the car gets rendered in, all the zombies will go back to that area. And I won't have to fight my way to it anymore. But the engine might be off, because they're not going anywhere. He's not going towards it. Yeah, the engine might be turned off. Might run out of fuel. Hey, Frosty. Awesome music as always. You know it. Alright, well you can chase after me because I'm not going to wait for you. You'll catch up when I sit down to have a rest in a second. The zombie kills match the beat of the music. Yeah, oh, that gets said so often. And it's always right. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing a rhythm game sometimes. Alright, but there should be a ton of zombies around this area. But, no, I think my car is working, so they are going towards it. Guess those ones were just out of range, maybe. Or I was out of render distance, one or the other. Yeah. That is nowhere near as many as there were. They must have all spread out some more. Yep, there they are. Alright, let me grab a chunk before they all come down this way. That is hilarious. How do I say your personal best? It's exclamation mark PB. There's PB, PBTwitch, and PB Sprinters. Those are the 3 different commands. Oh, it's bloody, a bunch of moderators and admins and stuff on Reddit are throwing a tantrum because Reddit's being a cuck. So basically, all the admins and the moderators on Reddit are having like a bit of a strike because Reddit's, I don't know what it was exactly, Reddit's basically being a greedy little shit. And in protest, they're just basically locking all of their pages down as a form of protest. But yeah, the stats are there though. 10 years, 3 months, 13 days, 9 hours, 735,925. So the information you need is there. But yeah, the screenshot for the character death, that's on Reddit. How many spears are you going through in a day now? About 14 plus at the moment. So we're just focusing like almost exclusively on killing in recent days. So we are constantly using all of our spears every single day. At the very least, it's always 10 minimum, but it's normally closer to 14. For a bit of rates for APIs to kill third party. Yeah, you guys were talking about it the other day ago. Personally, I'm not too interested. I don't really have much of a stake in it because I don't use Reddit anymore, but yeah, Reddit sounds like it's in the wrong, you know. It sounds like they're being like greedy little shits. But yeah, it is what it is. Hey Farron, welcome back. $14 spears, 1,000 kills per day. It's pretty good, yeah. It is really good. It's not working. The CEO is saying that it's all irrelevant. After he was caught lying in public. In a public meeting. One of the third-party API folk. Fair. You forgot the last one? Oh, the sprinters, yeah. It's just PB sprinters. PBTwitch, yeah, this is it. This is it! I'm telling you, this is it! Basically another platform built by people. It's getting destroyed by a single narcissist. Yeah, I mean, I said it at the beginning. The protest isn't going to do anything.
I'm telling you, this is
it. But yeah, I said at the start, it's not going to do anything. All the admins and the moderators are going to throw a tantrum and kick up a fucking fuss for like a couple of days, maybe even a couple of weeks, but nothing's going to come of it because nothing ever does. You know, at the very most, you know, Reddit would backpedal on their decision a little bit, but ultimately, they would just push the same thing they're pushing now, just later down the line once everyone's forgotten about it, because everyone always does. It's the internet. They got the attention span of a dog. They do this all the time. Some greedy company does something really shitty and really greedy. Everyone kicks up a fuss about it. They make all their petitions, they do all their protests. Big company backpedals a little bit on their decision and gives a better version of what they were initially trying to do. Everyone pats themselves on the back, job well done. And then a couple of months down the line, and sometimes only a couple of weeks, big company does what they were originally planning. And no one kicks up a fuss then, because they've already got their foot in the door. And everyone's already moved on, because they're already complaining about something new. It's like... yeah. Like, I don't like it, but it's just... It is what it is. That's just how things are. That's the same cycle that repeats itself every single time. Please don't insult dogs, I know. Shame on me for comparing dogs to Redditors. Oh no. It's like, no, pat on the back for the people who genuinely are trying to, like, protest it and stuff, but the truth is, there's not that many people who actually care. Like, genuinely would protest it, because if you did actually care about it, you would never go back to Reddit until they revoke the changes they're trying to make. But people are very, like, they don't really have a long attention span, so they'll be back on Reddit. before long. Because the truth is, most people don't really care. And it's like, fuck, I don't blame them. I don't care. That's a survivor boy. Got his old little bandolier and everything. Like, you gave the other way too much credit there. Yeah, I'd rather see things for how they are. But personally, I just don't really care too much. It's the same thing that happens all the time, though. But I'm very easily pleased, so I don't really care too much. You know, if I have to pay a little bit of extra money to tell, like, get big corporations to just fuck off and leave me alone so I can just use their product, I'm willing to pay that tiny extra little bit of cost. I just want to be left alone. That's all I care about. Not too shabby. Get all my stamina back, then we can go back up towards our car again. Just skip by you. How far did you explore into Louisville? We've gone all the way up to the north end now, more or less. There's like a tiny bit left in the industrial area on the north side to go through, but let me whip up the old map. But yeah, in terms of like the entire town, we've cleared out most of the west side. Like, we haven't been looting any of the buildings as we go, but all the zombies from like this intersection all the way northward down over here, most of them are dead. Like, there'll be a few hundred here and there in each cell. Just strays from the adjacent cells and ones that we've skipped over, like ones we've missed behind walls and such. But all of this is more or less cleared out. And at the moment, we just keep harassing the center of town, which is these cells here. And once we break the back of this, it's over. They've lost, because most of the town is kind of like located along this stretch here. There's probably more zombies in this one stretch than there is in the entirety of, like, West Point. It's a good, like, 70 to 100,000 just chilling out in this region. So, yeah, once we break that one, then we can start traveling over west, and then I can start, like, turning my attention further south again and working my way back down. But, yeah, we're almost done around this area, I think. We've got a big group waiting for us, like, right here, that were trapped by these warehouses, but that shouldn't take us the entire stream. It looks like there's only a couple of thousand, so I give it, at the very most, a few hours until we get past this area. Unless they start filtering in from the center of town, in which case, happy days, because kills are kills, I don't care where they come from. Just so long as we keep killing them, they'll run out eventually. Yeah, let's grab another giant group. A big old nugget. Yep, there goes my frame rate. Appreciate the follow as well, Jiva and Zip. Happy days. Big old nugget. That's the most American thing I've heard you say. Which part? The parts about nuggets or the parts about killing things for the sake of killing things? I don't care where they come from, I just want to shoot the things. I want to stab all the people. And I want to acquire the nuggets while I do it. All your nuggets belong to us. That is a rogue nugget. That's a beautiful rogue nugget. All of it, you're one of us. I've been indoctrinated. The American, it's spreading. You've only killed 3 things today, thank you. Those are rookie numbers. If you're not hitting double digits, what are you even doing, Fritz? Are you really even American? You get out there with that rifle and you go shoot something right now. No son of mine will be in this household without blood on his hands. Go shoot a deer or something. Or a raccoon. I don't care what it is. If it's got a pulse, it counts. Project Zomboid is just Left 4 Dead 2 on PS1. Kind of. God, I wish my PS1 ran this smoothly when I was a kid. Or a school. I'm not gonna touch that. Twitch is currently looking at my channel with a fucking big old band hammer going, go on, Lamprey. Touch that subject. Make a joke. Make a comment. I'm not fucking going near that. I refuse. I like my channel right where it is, thank you very much. Go on. Elaborate. What did you mean by or a school? Go on. Explain that joke. No, Twitch. No, please. I enjoy having my account. If it's still got a pulse, it doesn't count. I don't know. Depends how much damage over time you deal to it. The spear's one tap. When you get a high enough level, they do. Same as most other weapon categories. Like, every category in the game has, like, at least one weapon that can one-tap consistently. Or at the very least, get it to, like, a 50-50 point, so, like, every other kill is a one-hit tap. Looking at you, hunting knives. Appreciate the follow as well, lucky number. Happy days. Yeah, it's why we say... Like, I have preferences towards spears because they are the best tool for the job that I'm currently doing, but there are no bad weapon categories. They've all got something going for them. They're all good at level 10, so it's all personal preference for the most part, unless you're being sweaty. Still got a fair few to go through. Got the game 2 weeks ago. Nah, that's fair. I assume you're probably using blunts. That's normally what most new players use, just because you normally find blunt weapons more than anything else in the early game. Appreciate the GGs as well, Premium. Happy days. Yeah, you find blunts everywhere. They're good. They can all one-tap at level 10. Yeah, and axes. Yeah, you find quite a lot of axes as well. I'm not a big fan of axes myself. They're too heavy, but early game, that durability and damage is definitely appreciated. And everybody loves crowbars. Let me chill out away from the bodies just for a minute though, 'cause I've been hanging around them all day, every day. And then we'll run back and go grab some more zombies in a second. Is your maintenance max 2? Yeah, we've been alive for like over 2 years, so most of our skills are either extremely high or they're maxed out. So everything related to spears is maxed apart from fitness 10. That's the very last thing I could do to make my spears slightly better. So I'd be able to regenerate stamina a little bit faster. I wouldn't get fatigued as quickly, so I wouldn't need to sleep as long. And I wouldn't use as much stamina in combat either, so I could fight a little bit longer before resting, and my swing speed would be slightly faster. That's literally the only thing I got left to improve upon. But my combat walk speed is maxed out, so my nimble skill. My damage is maxed out, so my spear and my strength skill. My durability is maxed out, so that's my maintenance and my spear skill. So swing speed, it's literally just my spear skill and that last fitness level, and then we're maxed. We will literally have the most powerful character in existence for big ol' spears. Do you need furniture to be able to rest? No, you don't need it, it's just faster. So, sitting on the ground, like, just sitting on the ground like this, I'm regaining stamina. Standing still, I'm regaining stamina. Even when I'm walking like this, I'm regaining stamina. But, while I'm out in the open and I'm trying to fight zombies, the fastest way is to sit on the ground and then rest on a chair at the same time. So I can very quickly just pop all the zombies very quickly. And then when I'm done, just pop a squat, right click, misclick first, and then rest, and then I'm off again. How'd you level up Lightfoot and sneaking? You just sneak around zombies. So to get sneaking experience, you have to be completely undetected, so no one can know where you are. And for Lightfoot, it's similar, but you still gain experience for every zombie. It's only the ones who see you that you don't gain experience from. But the amount of experience you gain is relative to the amount of zombies as well, so the more zombies in one area that you're sneaking past, the more experience you can gain. So the ideal way to max it out without too much effort is just to get a car with a light bar or a very loud engine, get the car going, wait somewhere close by where the zombies aren't going to see you, while all the zombies walk towards the vehicle, and then just walk around in circles. Like literally, like if I had a car around here somewhere making tons of noise, and I had like a few hundred or a few thousand zombies, I would literally just crouch walk in a circle like this, and I would slowly level up. But you can do it all within like an hour in real time, hour or two. Doesn't take too long. But adding on to that, to note, leveling up sneaking is pointless, because sneaking doesn't actually work at the moment. But Lightfoot's good though. Lightfoot will just mean you make less noise while you're walking and running and sprinting, which is always useful, especially inside buildings when you want to just run around undetected. They're not a great weapon, but you like the banjo the most, just for the audio. Yeah, twang. Good stuff. How about Nimble? Oh, Nimble's easy. So if you want to level up Nimble, the first thing you need to do is forget about leveling up Nimble. So, it's not one of those skills that you purposely grind, it's just one of those things that levels up passively in the background. So while you're walking in the combat stance like this, you'll periodically get Nimble experience. But you don't have to be near zombies, you don't have to be fighting anything, you literally just have to be walking like this. But because it levels up so slowly, it's not worth grinding outside of combat. So, literally just play the game normally. And as you fight zombies, over time, your nimble skill will just slowly increase. But you only really need to get to like level 4 or 5 nimble for it to be good. Anything beyond that is just a nice bonus. Hey guys, appreciate the 10. I appreciate the congrats as well. Just walking across the map in combat sense. Oh, even if you did that, you'd barely go up like 1 or 2 levels. It's a lot of, that's like a really long time. As to date, I am the first and only person ever to max out Nimble to level 10 from level 0 without an experience bonus, so something that's going to level it up quickly. And I can happily report, well, begrudgingly, that it does take, quite literally, 8 to 10 years in game time. It is not something that levels up super fast. And I know that I'm the only person ever to do it because no one else has ever done a game that goes on that long. So... yeah, when you hear people telling you that it's pretty much mandatory to take a bonus for Nimble if you ever want to max it out, they're not exaggerating and they're not taking the piss. They are genuinely being serious. You do need to get an experience modifier to level up Nimble at a reasonable rate. So anything like gymnast, or burglar, or police officer, anything that gives you a nimble bonus. Appreciate the follow as well, Slav. Happy days. I appreciate the grats as well, Hands. Happy days. Make sure you grab a kebab. I can't gas. I mean, maybe I'll grab one more, but I'm cutting down on all the junk food. My body goes through cycles where I slowly get fatter and fatter and fatter, and it gets to the point where I just feel disgusting, and then I absolutely shred myself. And I look fucking gorgeous. And then from there I'll get fatter and fatter and fatter again. And at the moment, I'm at that shredding stage where it's like, I've gotten too fat now. It's time to like ditch all the fat, go back to being like skinny boy with my nice figure. So that'll take me a couple of months. So yeah, there will be a severe lack of kebabs in my diet for a while. So being pursued doesn't affect Nimble? No, you don't need any zombies. That's another bullshit thing made up by Reddit. You can level up Nimble without any zombies nearby. Just add experience in debug mode. Big brain strats. Cutting down junk food too. One of us needs a kebab. Well, with a tear in my eye, I will take one for the team. Gonna start like slowly crying as I like munch down on this kebab. I'll do it for Gaz. It's what he would have wanted. No sacrifice too great. What's the goal of the massive genocide you're committing to right now? So, last week, I had my world record taken from me. My official record, that is, so that was 297,000. And since then, I've taken my record back. And from now, until my character dies, I'm gonna take this new world record, and I'm gonna put it as high as I can on the top shelf, so it's really hard to get again. And wait for a new player to try and take it from me. That's the goal. So we go through, cycles with it, where I'll get a world record, and then someone will come along and surprise me, like, completely surprise me, and they'll blitz my record by a bit, and then I'll beat their record, and then someone else will beat my record again, and we just keep swapping, like, back and forth, because it used to be 117,000, and then Rule Storage beat me, and he got 135, and then I beat him with a 297, and then Twist on Fire beat me last week with a 301, and now I've beaten him again with a 313 so far. But Twist on Fire is still alive though, so he could make a comeback. He could overtake me again at some point. He's not dead, he's still alive, he's just on a little bit of a break at the moment. But I don't intend on letting him overtake me, but if he sweats it, he probably could. But I won't make it an easy task. It's always fun when something's a challenge. Right. Last 2 spears for the day. Sneaking is sight and light foot is hearing. That should be how it works, yeah. Like, how you've written it, that is how it's supposed to be, but sneaking is currently broken, so sneaking equals nothing, and then light-footed is hearing, yeah. Yeah, currently sneaking doesn't work as intended, so it's completely irrelevant. You can't sneak around them via sight at the moment. They'll see you no matter what. No matter what level you are and what traits you take. I am sick. Let me have a little rest around the corner, because I would like to... Oh, to be fair, it's 20:30. No, I head back now, so I can try and get all of that gone for tomorrow. How'd you end up dying? You seem pretty unkillable. It's normally something silly, like I'll sneeze, and I won't pause my game. That was one. He didn't die, but he got munched. So I missed the pause button while I was sneezing. The 3-year game, that one died because I tabbed myself out of the game. So, yeah, that was fun. So it was during a 24-hour stream, and we were like 23 hours into it, I think. But as I went up to press the health tab, my cursor went off the screen like that, and I tabbed myself off. So my character stopped walking. The last death, so that time 16 pop integration pinpoint hearing death, that one, we did stupid settings. That one was like an actual proper death with like no major, well, no silly mistakes. Literally just skill issues. So that one was pinpoint hearing and integration and time 16 all day one. So we lasted a while against it, but inevitably I made a mistake and I got a cold. And with pinpoint hearing, colds are horrible. Right, but I'll make some more spears in the morning. I'll let him recover from his sickness first. So I've already gone around and collected all my knives, but we'll, I'll let his sickness die down to nauseous, and then we'll go and grab all the logs that are outside. Is this a no mod? No modifier run? No, this is a slightly modded run. So, we're running expanded helicopters and stuff like that, but the helicopters are the only thing that changed the game. Everything else is vanilla. Yeah, Chad was trying to kill me. Also, hello, Tiny. Welcome back. Did you finish the full 24 hours to dying? No, after we died, it was like, oh, I'm going to bed. It's like 23 hours and something into the stream. It was literally the last day we were going to be playing on that run, and I was going to end the stream. So yeah, I called it a day after that. Hey, monster. Welcome back. Handling the heat? No, I'm slowly melting. I'm probably going to take another break in a minute. Stretch my legs. Drench my face in water. Temporarily alleviate the heat stroke I'm experiencing. But no, I'm fine for now. Living the dream. So what you're saying is we can't believe you when you say you're going to do something. Sure, why not? I'm not going to try and convince you otherwise. You make up your own mind. You're a big boy. I believe in you. you just laugh like an NPC? It beats having dialogue like an NPC. Glorious spear crafting in bulk? Always. All the weapons. How long does it usually take for your guy to get powerful? Oh, enough to murder spree. I'll go on murder sprees. It depends on what the settings are, but if we're doing like this type of game, not too long. Like, he'll do exercise for the first 2 weeks to get out of the level 0 fitness, level 0 strength hole. And then there'll be a tiny bit of grinding of maintenance and such. So it's usually within like the first month or two, like we're killing full time. Like, we wouldn't be anywhere near this level because it takes quite a long time to get your fitness and strength that high. But we're normally like good to go within like the first 2 months where we can kill like a comfortable amount of zombies. You run unemployed? On this build, yeah. Unemployed is the most flexible occupation in the game, ironically. And what's the best occupation to have? None of them. But no, it just literally... It's the most versatile, it fits into the most playstyles and the most the most varied settings. So there's no game you can put in place where unemployed isn't viable. Everybody can always do with more points. Alright, let's grab you. Enjoying Repairman? Oh yeah, Repairman's fantastic. Yeah, everybody loves the maintenance bonus. $874 kills today, that's not too bad. But I'll make my spears in the mornings. It is midnight now. What negative traits do you run? Which positive traits do you avoid? I mean, I can go through like the full list right now if you really want to. I'll tell you I'll tell you which traits are the worst and which ones are the best. I'll tell you which ones are objectively good and bad and which ones are just my opinion as well, because there's quite a big difference. Also, hello, Swizzle. Hello, hello. But yeah, for the negatives, starting from, like, worst to best, that's fucking horrible. Unless you're deaf in real life, never take deaf. Weak, unfit, very underweight, and obese, they're all goated. They are, like, the best negatives you can take, but only if you're doing a long-term game. So, you're gonna start with no fitness, no strength, and you're gonna be, like, severely underweight or obese. So you're gonna be, like, the weakest possible version of yourself. But if you're gonna live for, like, 6 months plus, they pay themselves off, you know, because you'll start with an extra 30 points that you can spend on positives. Thin-skinned, it depends on what you're doing. I personally hate it. I think it's the worst one in the game, because it's the only trait you can take that's gonna statistically increase your odds of ending your game earlier when you inevitably fuck up. So for a long run, that's awful. For a short-term game, it's fantastic. Literate's the same thing. Long-term game, never take it if you're going to get invested. Because you won't be able to power cars indefinitely, you won't be able to do anything with, like, foraging, really, in terms of, like, herbalism. You won't ever be able to power generators, you won't be able to level up many skills. That one's basically just a combat skill. You're taking it because you want extra points to focus on killing. Underweight and overweight, they're the same as the other ones, but if you're going to take, you know, overweight or underweight, I personally would just recommend taking obese or very underweight. Slow healer, same with the marathon stuff. If you're gonna live for a long time, just goated, because eventually you'll level everything up to level 10. Slow healer's always worth taking, you know. The only time it actually really punishes you is when you break your legs if you fall off a building, but that doesn't happen very often, and if you're careful, it never happens, so I always take that. Never take Restless Sleeper or Sleepyhead. They are absolutely awful. If you take both of those, you'll end up sleeping like 12 hours a day. Like half your time is gone just by sleeping. So yeah, they are horrible. Out of shape and feeble, same thing as the overweight and underweight for the marathon things. If you're gonna take something that's gonna give you less fitness and less strength, you might as well just take weak and unfit and just skip over the feeble and stuff, because taking feeble and out of shape will start you at level 2, but you can get level 2 within like 10 days, so these two aren't worth it, you know. Take the worst version and get the extra 8 points. I hate high thirst, because it's a waste of my time. I always go low thirst personally, but it's a good one to take, you know. If you can counter it really easily just by carrying a few water bottles. Fear of Blood's awful if you like combat, fantastic if you're a pacifist. Asthmatic is like the worst combat skill you can have, or worst combat trait. Never take that. Unlucky. In terms of loot, they're both essentially pointless, because there's so much loot in the game, even on the worst settings. But, it's really just for the foraging. That's really all it is. You know, do you want to increase your search radius by 2, or do you want to decrease it by 2? That's really all they're useful for, honestly. Smoker's a really easy one to counter, but I think it's absolutely dog shit, because I don't like micromanagement. It's basically adding another metric you have to monitor. I have to not only keep my character fed and hydrated and get him rested, like sleep-wise, but then I've also got to keep his smoker negative happy as well, so I hate that. Prone to illness, you might as well take that. You'll have a higher chance of getting bacterial infections, but that doesn't actually affect your character. So it's not free, but it's bordering on free. And, you know, faster rate of zombification. If you're infected, you're already dead, so that doesn't matter. Pacifist is the same as slow learner. If you're doing a long-term game, you might as well. It's literally just an experience debuff, that's all it is. Hearty Appetite, same reason I hate it. For High Thirst, it's just more micromanagement, it's more water, it's more food. Hard of Hearing is terrible, same as Deaf, you know. Hearing is very important in the game, and being able to see behind you is a godsend. Disorganized, it's not that bad, you know. You just have to do a few more runs back and forth looting, but personally I like the bonus from Organized with vehicles, so I never run that one. Conspicuous is quite literally free at the moment. It doesn't actually work. Sneaking is completely broken, so that one is 100% free. There are no consequences to taking that. Claustrophobic's okay, you know. After a few months, you can go inside buildings without panicking. Any room that's larger than 3x3, and you won't panic at all. So that's really easy to manage. Agoraphobic is on the opposite end, so agoraphobic will make you panic when you're outside. And that's the worst of the two, because what that means is, even if you get, like, the full recovery from, like, surviving multiple months, you're gonna have a permanent, like, minus 40% debuff to your damage at all times, because you'll be outside panicking. And outside is where you do almost all of your combat, so that's just an objectively shit trait to take. Weak Stomach is always worth taking. Don't eat burnt food, rotten food, or uncooked food, and you'll never die. Slow Read is always worth taking. You have buttons that literally fast forward the game, so that's really easy. Short Sight is easy to manage as well. You wear a pair of glasses and you can negate all the negatives. You'll have a minus 2.5% debuff because you're wearing glasses. That's covering your face, but that's basically nothing. So it's always worth taking it if you need the extra 2 points. Cowardly's awful. Same reason as agoraphobic. You never want to be panicking. Clumsy just makes you louder, which is easily countered by just leveling up light-footed, so that's pretty easy. All Thumbs is really shit if you like fighting zombies, because you'll be switching out weapons constantly. And if you like looting, that's gonna literally drive you insane by how slow things are. And then Sunday Driver, unless you're like really impatient, Sunday Driver is really easy. You won't be able to tow vehicles, and you won't be able to drive off-road, but, you know, it'll get you from A to B at 30 miles per hour, so that's fine. And the positives are really easy, you know. Strong, athletic. If you're doing a short-term game, happy days. Thick skin, goated for long-term games. Waste of time for short-term games. Hunter is like the most cost-effective trait in the game for the amount of bonuses you get, so that's always nice. But it's not really worth taking unless you're planning on doing aiming, honestly. Handy, the construction bonuses don't matter. It's plus 100%, plus 100 hit points for like furniture items, but it doesn't actually work with things that are actually important, like walls and such. So that doesn't matter. Doesn't clumsy increase your trip chance? I think it does, but if you're fast vaulting fences when you have clumsy, you're an idiot. There's no other way to put that. It's just, you shouldn't be fast vaulting fences in the first place, especially if you're on shamblers. You never want to risk the chance of tripping over and injuring your legs. And then more so if you're running clumsy. You know, it's just, you never should be fast vaulting fences. Adrenaline Junkie's a waste of time. It's not worth taking. You used to be able to combine it with Agoraphobic, so you would panic when you're outside constantly, and then you'd get a tremendous speed bonus from Adrenaline Junkie. So that was like an awesome combo for sprinters, but it doesn't work anymore. Stout and Fit are both fun, you know, they're not too expensive, and getting from level 5 to level 7 in fitness and strength does take some time, so if you're not doing a super long game but you want a little bit of a bonus, that's always a nice ones to take. Organized is great for long term. It'll save you tons of trips back and forth. It's more about getting the extra storage space in the trunk of your vehicle and your trailer. Low Thirst I love, because it means I don't have to drink, I don't have to refill my water bottles that often. Like, in terms of numbers, just to give you an idea of how good it is, if I'm running Low Thirst, I usually carry 2 whiskey bottles in my inventory. If I wanted to get the exact same effect as High Thirst, I'd have to carry 8 whiskey bottles with High Thirst to get the exact same effect as Low Thirst. So it is literally 4 times better than High Thirst. But that's just because I don't like micromanagement. I don't like filling my water bottles constantly. I don't like feeding my character every single day. Or, you know, fishing for food every day. I try to minimize the mundane tasks so I can focus on the more important stuff. Keen Hearing is the best trait in the game. I will literally fight you in a cage match if you disagree with me. It gives you eyes in the back of your head, so you literally never get snuck up on. And that's just, it's perfect for literally any build. It doesn't matter what settings you're playing on and what you're doing, Keen Hearing is just the GOAT. It's the best trait in the game. Hike is a bit of a waste of time, because it's just a foraging bonus and trapping bonus, but if you want to do those 2 skills in particular, go for it. Herbalist is a waste of time, because you get a few extra foraging bonuses, which are basically useless, but you get to find mushrooms and berries on day 1 and know if they're poisonous or not, without getting the magazine. But if you're doing like a specific run that involves you leaving town immediately and living in the woods for a while, it's a good choice. Former Scout is dog shit, because First Aid is useless. Fast Learner is always a good one, 30% bonus to every skill in the game. And if you want to make Fast Learner cheaper, combine it with Pacifist. That's always a good combo to run. So, if you run Fast Learner, that's going to cost you 6 points. If you run Pacifist, it's going to give you back 4. So you're going to spend 2 points at the end of it, and after all the percentages have done their little doodah, what this means is you're going to have a 30% bonus to every skill in the game, apart from strength and fitness, not the passives. So all your crafting skills will get a 30% bonus, and your survivalist skills. And your combat skills will only have a minus 2.5% debuff. So it's basically nothing. It's as if they're just leveling up as they normally would. So that's just a way to get Fast Learner cheaper. But, you know, if you want to level up your combat skills quicker, you know, just obviously don't take Pacifist. Fast Healers is pointless. It's a waste of points. As is Eagle-Eyed. As is Cook. They're all terrible. Brawl is good if you want to do axes and long blunts, but that's literally it. Gymnast is one of the best traits in the game. And the only reason it's one of the best is because it's the only trait in the game that gives you +1 to Nimble. So, as we were talking about earlier, Nimble, like, in terms of, like, the passive skills, Nimble will literally take you about 8 to 10 years in game time to max it out from level 0 to level 10. So if you're not running a bonus, so this one here, getting a plus 75% bonus, which is a, it's basically a 4 times multiplier. If I have this, I'm getting 4 times the Nimble experience. If you don't have that, you're never going to max out Nimble, and you are going to have to do it for an ungodly amount of time to get to a reasonable skill. So yeah, either gymnast, police officer, where are you? I've lost you. Oh, burglar. Yeah, police officer, burglar, or gymnast for that Nimble bonus. Where did I get to? Amateur mechanic is, it's meh. It's, you know, if you want to work on cars on day 1, it's great, but you can get all the magazines by finding them, and getting mechanics maxed out or leveled up is not that difficult. 8 to 10 years, yeah, it's really stupid. Adam West woke up from his slumber. Batman has returned. So is pointless. Don't ever take that. Even if you're interested in doing tailoring, you might as well just read the books, honestly. Tailoring is not that hard to level up, it's just boring. Runner is only good if you're doing sprinters. Resilient is a waste of time, don't ever take that. Bacterial infections aren't lethal, they can't kill you, and the pain they give you isn't severe enough to actually affect your gameplay. And it'll slow the rate you die when you get bitten by a zombie or infected, but it's like, there's no cure, and you're gonna die inevitably, so who cares if it's gonna, like, keep you alive for, like, an extra day or 2. You're already dead. What does first aid do? Nothing. Literally nothing. Nutritionalist is a waste of time. It's good for beginners to, like, learn what nutrients all the food has in the game. So if you're, like, brand new and you want to learn, like, roughly what food has this amount of calories and stuff, it's okay to take. But once you, like, have an idea roughly of, like, what's high calories, what's low calories, it's a complete waste of points. Lucky, just like unlucky, it's more of a foraging skill than anything else. Light Eat is great for long term, terrible for short term. Inconspicuous is a complete waste of points because it doesn't actually work. Graceful is a waste of points as well. Like, if you're doing sprinters and you're going to be fast vaulting, you can justify doing it because you'll be immune to tripping. You know, provided you're in good condition, like no exhaustion and stuff like that, but outside of that, it's pointless. Gardener's pointless, first aid is pointless, Brave is goated for long-term games. It's minus 70% to panicking, so you'll be doing full damage constantly. So consistent one-hits. Yeah, long blunt skills. Angler's great if you want a guaranteed win for winter. So if you're doing a run where you know you're not going to be able to get the fishing books, and you're going to be, like, relying on fish for winter, and you don't want to lose weight, that's a good one, but, you know, ultimately you could level it up without it, so hit or miss. Iron Gut is a waste of points, because you just, you know, you shouldn't be eating bad food in the first place, so that's pointless. Wakeful is up there on the podium with Keen Hearing. It is one of the best traits in the game. The comparison is a normal character will normally need to sleep about 6 to 8 hours per day to be fully rested. With Wakeful, you can cut that time down to about 4 hours, so you can spend 20 hours killing zombies. Outdoorsman basically makes you immune to colds, outside of, like, very specific circumstances. So yeah, you don't have to worry about the rain or low temperatures too much. And you don't really ever get scratched by trees either, so that's fantastic. Fast Read is a complete waste of time. You can, like I said, outside of multiplayer, you can literally fast forward time, so that's a waste. Dexterous is good if you're going to be using low durability weapons. So if you're going to be using a weapon where you have to be constantly swapping them out, so like spears or stone axes, like things that are going to be breaking constantly, that's fantastic. Cat Eyes is only really good for, like, if you're a streamer, honestly. Unless you're playing on, like, Pitch Black Nights. Cat Eyes is only really if you're streaming, because nobody wants to watch a stream where they can't see anything, so that's literally the only reason I run that in my game. And then Speed Demon is just there for memes. If you want to get a car that's super loud and drive really fast, but it's only 1 point, so take it or leave it. And yeah, that's the summary. And occupation-wise, you know, they're all just mostly bonuses for skills. But yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's all the traits summarized, really, from, like, all the good ones and bad ones. Yeah, hello, Bonzo, though. You take nutrition list on runs just so you can say you got it. Right, but let's carry on with our actual game. There's no ensuite in there. I missed it, can you start over? Fuck off. If you missed it, tough titties. I'm gonna delete the VOD as well, and delete all the evidence. It no longer exists now. The TED Talk is being erased. Something happened? No, we're just literally giving a TED Talk about the traits in the game, on like what's good, what's bad, and like which ones are situational, because it depends on like what settings you're playing on. Like some of them are good on some settings, and then they're just objectively bad on other ones. But it really depends on what you're doing. Like if you're doing short-term, long-term, sprinters, shamblers. Like there's a lot of different variables. Alright, but let's make 148 spears. Almost done. Yeah, good stuff. And let me whip out the calculator. And, to be fair, I don't need the calculator for that one. It's not that bad. So what am I on? Yeah. 473. Nice. Good stuff. Does the item used for the sharp end of the spear matter? I mean, you can add items to the spears to like get extra damage and durability, but outside of the early game, it's a waste of time. Because what you're doing is, when you attach a weapon to a spear, you're combining the weight of the two items, so you're making the spear significantly heavier. And by making it significantly heavier, you're making the spear use more stamina. So if you're at like a relatively high spear level or strength level, and you're at the point where you're one-shotting most of the zombies, that extra damage isn't doing you any good. You're wasting all of your stamina. So all you're getting out of it is like a slight bit of extra durability, which, you know, with spears is like, you know, it's trying to put out a fucking forest fire with a cup of, a little tiny cup of water, you know? They're already like incredibly fragile. A tiny bit of extra durability isn't going to make much of a difference. So yeah, we just use the regular crafted spears because they are the best of all of them. They're fully renewable. Oh, long runs, I presume. Thick-skinned, over-fast, learner. Yeah, like, if I was doing, like, an actual min-maxed build, I wouldn't be taking fast learner. It's a waste of points. Do I need thick-skinned if I'm planning on never getting touched? You do. Like, you don't have to take thick-skinned, but don't take thin-skinned. It's... When people say, I take thin-skinned because, you know, you should be planning to never get grabbed by zombies, It's one of the dumbest things that's ever been said on Reddit, on the subreddit anyway. It's a really dumb thing that they say, because they say that I take thin-skinned because the plan is to never get grabbed by zombies. But I've said it before and I'll say it again. Literally everyone gets grabbed by zombies. There's never been a game in history on Project Zomboid where someone plays for enough time and they just never get grabbed. Everyone dies eventually. And if you don't get grabbed by a zombie, it's because you did something else, like you ate a poison berry. But if you play long enough, inevitably you get grabbed by zombies. Like, I get grabbed, everyone does. So it's an argument that doesn't make any sense. But no, it's high risk, high reward, you know. It's not necessarily a waste of time, but for a long-term game, it's more detrimental than anything else. But it's like on the extreme end. It's only really, like, that mentality is only really relevant if you're going for like a multi-year run, like up to like 4 or 5 years. If you're doing like a really short game, it doesn't really matter. You know, you can take thin skin. It's not going to make much of a difference to you. And if you're doing anything less than that, it definitely isn't going to make a difference. You might as well get those 8 points and spend it on something that's going to give you daily benefits. Have you ever played Examiner? I have, yeah. Good game. Yeah, physics-based combat. It's very fun. Never finished it on any of their builds, though. Never got all the way through it. Isn't fast learner times 2 experience? No, it's 30% bonus, so it's not that much. Still a good bonus, though. Yeah, good stuff. Let's have a little rest back over here. You've been lying to yourself for years. I mean, fuck, if it works, it works. Let that placebo effect take hold. But no. In regards to the thin skin, though, I am always open to someone proving me wrong, but to this day, no one's done a multi-year run with thin-skinned. Like, anything that's, like, noteworthy, at least. You know, outside of, like, Brita's gun mod and stuff like that, and silly experience rates. Never seen anyone do it. It's not because it's not possible, it's just a really bad choice, typically. But, you're always welcome to prove me wrong, though. Is that OG Rebecca? That is OG Rebecca. We found her. She was hiding around the side of our house, where we were cutting trees down. God damn it, Lamprey. Go on, Bonsai, prove me wrong. I do not wear clothes to regulate my character's body temperature, so that he doesn't build fatigue any faster than normal. So it's the middle, oh, it's still summerish, give or take. So it's still very hot outside, but as the temperature drops, I will wear more and more clothing. How many hours in real life does it take to get 1 year in-game? Roughly. It depends. Depends on the player, the settings, and the playstyle. At the very most, it'd be 365. Well, technically 360, because there's only 360 game days. If you're doing, like, 1 year survival. But, no, if you were, like, sweating it and just going for kills, you could cut that number in half easily. And get it down to, like, 1,000. 100, 180-ish. But that would be pretty sweaty. But yeah, it wouldn't take you more than 360 at the very most, though. And that's if you, like, literally never slept. No fast-forwarding time ever. Also, I just realized I didn't grab any spears before I came out. Fuck. Well, I didn't grab enough spears, at least. Clearly it was not paying attention. Yeah, let me run off, go grab some spears, and I'll come back in a second. Still got plenty of time. You found your first Hobbies magazine last night? Good stuff. Returning to the pile? Yeah, I just made like a pile of like 170 or 140-ish. Yeah, just run back there, 'cause it's not that far. It'd take me more time to craft them out in the open than it would to run back there. Spears aren't really viable on sprinters. Not viable. I didn't really... Did I say they're not viable? Well, those are my exact words. Did I say I think they're not viable? I still stand by that. But can you use them on sprinters? Yes. Can you use them on sprinter fences? Yes. Could you use them in the open? Probably not. Depends how many sprinters you had run at you, though. But no, it's just the locking yourself into the attack animation. That's the only thing I see killing you on sprinters. Because even if you're level 10 spear, like let's say hypothetically you killed like 25, 30,000 sprinters and you maxed out your, like you maxed out your fitness, you maxed out your strength, you maxed out your spear skill. The animation is not super quick, but the zombies, like the sprinters, are always spread out enough that you probably would still be doing the one-hit animation every single time. So I don't know if you could use spears in the open. Like, you wouldn't be able to juggle with them, I don't think. You'd proc the one-hit animation too often. I don't know. Maybe it's possible. But I've not seen it, though, so I'm just, like, spitballing what I think might happen. But you play sprinters more than me, so... I believe in you. Give us the physical test. Spears aren't realistic? Oh, well, I wouldn't have said realistic. I don't bring realism into it. That's not something I would have said. But no, axes are the way to go, though. Yeah, no, axes beat spears with sprinters, in my opinion. You can juggle them easily. They can be crafted. Not as quickly, but they can be crafted in bulk. They have the attack speed that's almost identical, and they can level up to level 10 in under, like, 6,000 to 8,000 kills. And given that the most amount of sprinters that's ever been killed is 4,200, or 4,300, you know, that's That's a big ol' thing to consider. It's all well and good the weapon being god tier at level 10, but it doesn't really mean much if you can't get to the top of the mountain. Oh, like realistic as in like, are you actually gonna be able to pull this up? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like something I would have said, but yeah. Realistic in the sense that it's not realistic, so it's breaking my immersion. Yeah, I never say stuff like that. Axes beat spears. Don't you misquote me. You finish that sentence. Axes beat spears exclusively on sprinters. And only if you run lumberjack. Yeah, I don't want to lose my spear license.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I do not lie. It is the truth. As much as I love the spears, I'm a man of math and science. I follow the best metrics and the best numbers. I don't care what weapon I use. I'd use a spoon if it was more effective. Yeah, discount Batman's gonna make a return. All that matters is the mission. All I care about is the end result. That's all that matters. My frame rate is hurting. It's really hurting. Through the window, that's cold. Hey, self-defense, okay? She was running straight at me. Now 2 stabs, taking it like a champ. Slowly getting back my stamina. Shows FPS numbers. Oh, you want to see how bad the frame rate gets as we get closer to the horde? Yeah, the zombie radar's been turned on now. And wait for it any second now, it'll just dip to like 30. Ever play Kenshi? I love Kenshi. I like going over and taunting the Fogmen and feeling like a god with my low-level character and just slicing Fogmen arms off constantly. And then inevitably getting overrun because there's literally hundreds of them on the settings I play, and they just overwhelm you with sheer numbers. It's great fun. Oh, there goes my frame rate. A little bit. Let's grab all of you. Here, little nugget. Where are you hiding? You burn or bury them? You can. There's just no reason to, because they all despawn on their own after 9 days, so they'll take care of themselves. You ever put the Fogmen on their own poles to capture Princess? I never put the Fogmen on there, no. No, I would normally... I'd go there, I'd let my person, like, I take my, like, the person I want to, like, enhance, let's call it. And I'd just take them over there, and I'd let them eat all my limbs. And then at the very last second, like, action hero star, my fastest boy would run in there, grab them, throw them over his fucking shoulder, and then sprint out of there with this little nugget on his shoulder with no arms and no legs. Get him all healed up. And then I'd throw on the best robotic limbs. Because it saves me a big old trip running all the way down to the southeast side of the map for the skin bandits and stealing their machines or making my own. Do they eventually become bones? Yeah, there's a chance of it, like after 9 days, but there's no real difference. It's still just a dead body. Appreciate the follow, Tax. Happy days. Also, has my music completely stopped? I can't hear it. Yeah, it has. Why is my music stopped? Why are you doing this? Apparently it's still got 5 minutes to play. What song is this? Let me just rewind. That's not it. What song is this? Take it easy. I need to fix this one. The track is like 10... Like, this song apparently is like 10 minutes long, even though the song's only 4 minutes. So it's just a lot of nothing. Noted. I'll have to fix that. Slap the song with your belt, I fucking will. Guy needs a wash? Nah, he's perfect as he is. Plus 10 to intimidation for the zombies, as I wear half of their flesh on my own character. Yeah, you got red on you. There's your guy, ever ate long pig. I have no idea what that is. Let's have a rest here before we grab the next big group. I can wait for those zombies behind me to catch up as well. Oh, cannibalism, spelling is half. Yeah, we're not running any mods like that. Long pork. I've never heard anyone call it that. Take a mental note of that. But no, we're not running any mods like that. Yep, the zombie radar is going very well. Fantastic. Nice little ant trail. Slowly working through it all. Swing and a miss. That's beautiful. Oh, what a day. What a lovely day. Witness me. Witness. Oh, fucking, I need that. Let's make sure they're all still following. Can you use explosives? You can. Are they good? They're not. They're terrible. So, explosives in the game are, well, in terms of, like, zombies, they're just really expensive Molotovs. But where they really shine is PvP. So if you hit someone, if you hit another player with an explosive, so a pipe bomb or an aerosol bomb, it fucking shreds them. They get so many injuries, all you gotta do is harass them afterwards, and they'll just bleed out, you know? Literally just run up to them and make them think you're gonna hit them, and they can't defend themselves and bandage all those wounds at the same time, so they just bleed out. But with zombies, all it does is light everything on fire. It does a tiny bit of damage to them when it explodes, but it takes like 3 or 4 pipe bombs to kill one zombie. So you know. And the radius isn't that large either. So they're not really worth doing. You'd be better off just making a Molotov if you want to go down that road. Alright, let me go have a quick rest. Already exhausted. I need a proper rest. Yeah, they're literally just there for fun. That's really, you know... Not everything in the game has to be, like, super effective. Some things are just giggle factor. And pipe bombs are just that. They are useless in a practical sense. But they are fun to use. Same as guns on, like, times 16. Guns are pretty much useless on times 16, but they are fun. Of course, I am also now drowsy. Fuck. Well, off home I go then, because tiredness is the end of your day. Try and make sure they all follow me as far as possible, though. Hope they buff noisemakers. Yeah, there's potential for noisemakers, but yeah, they just need a buff. They need to be louder. And the radius, or the distance for the remote noisemakers needs to be significantly larger. I don't know who came up with a number for it, but it's fucking stupid. I don't normally badmouth it, but it's just fucking dumb. Whoever came up with a number for that one. Like, the distance for a remote control noisemaker, so something that you would use purposely to lure zombies away, is from where I'm standing to there, more or less. About here, actually. It's about 15 tiles.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Fucking zombies when they hear the noisemaker go off because they know I'm right next to it. Like, this is the opportunity of a lifetime. Yeah. If the radius, if there was if it had a large radius sound-wise and you could be further away when you activate it, they would actually be useful. Like, more so on, like, sprinter runs and stuff, but they would actually be good.
Pathetic.
And yes, this is it. This is the world record. It's very spicy. Hey, you missed me taking my throne back? Yeah, that was yesterday. Close enough, though. Alright, only 400 kills today. Yeah, I was slacking today. I was way too distracted with things. I was plan snagging a clip of the deaf... Oh, greased up deaf guy? No. No, the footage is too old. Well, for one, it's animated, which is a pain. And two, it's a really old episode of Family Guy, so it's all grainy, which makes... Well, it makes rotoscoping it with After Effects using the AI tool a fucking nightmare, because the computer has no idea what it's trying to capture. So I'd have to do it by hand, and that would take so long, and I really don't feel like doing that. Rotoscoping by hand, doing everything frame by frame sucks. I've only done that for a handful of mine. It's way too time consuming. Let's grab everyone who's around this area. Ah, good stuff. You're a bit of a perfectionist, which is good. Yeah, it's bad. When I get something done, ooh, great. But getting something done, fuck, that takes a while. Because there's always something more to improve upon. It's like, I can't publish it just yet, I can do it just a little bit better. PB, 10 years, 3 months, 13 days. 10 years in game or 10 years after mod? I don't know, 10 years in game. Yeah, the 10 year later mod doesn't do anything like that. The 10 year later mod just adds shrubbery. That's all it is. And to think he died to a bug. No, that game didn't die to a bug. That was, like, legitimately, like, me making dumb decisions because I was done with that run. The 10-year game, that was before I was on Twitch. That one, I got myself cornered inside a building, so I was actively trying to get him killed by making dumb choices, because I was getting ready to go back to working on bars again, because it was getting to the end of the COVID lockdowns. No, that one was a completely player error. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I didn't check a window. Yeah, I locked myself into a room upstairs because I thought the window was open. Little details. Which death was by a bug? None of them. I've not had any deaths by bugs. I've had, like, hardware issues, but ultimately it's been player mistakes that got me killed. Like, the last one was the 3-year game. So I clicked off my monitor, and one of the reasons why I clicked off my monitor is because my main monitor went black. Because apparently I have faulty cables. So every now and then my monitor, like my main monitor, will go black for like 3 seconds, but then it recovers like almost instantly. So it's not that bad. But if I'm in the middle of fighting zombies, you'll sometimes see me just turn around and run. And it's because I'm looking at my other monitor on this side over here, looking at OBS to see where I'm running, waiting for my main monitor to recover. But as bad as that sounds, it's not that bad, honestly, because I can see my game on OBS. But when that happened, because I was so tired, I clicked off my monitor. I tabbed myself out of the game. So, although it started off as a hardware issue, I wouldn't have died if I didn't tab myself out of the game, so it was my fault. As much as I would like to blame the monitor, I fucked up. I made a mistake. So that's why we didn't use a backup save for that game, and we started a new one. But yeah, that was the 3-year run. It was a skill issue. Yeah, it was a hard skill issue. Should have had the run through window mod. Nah, I wouldn't have worked. Also, I don't want to be that guy, but that really hurts me. Dog, when you put shake my head, you don't have to put my head afterwards. Shake my head, my head. It's like people who say ATM machine. The M stands for machine. It's to survive a zombie. Yeah, good, apologize. I don't know how I would live with the rest of my day knowing that you wrote something like that. We're not animals, okay? We have standards. Hey, Sim. Morning. Welcome back. I saw the new Spider-Man trailer. Oh, I've seen the new movie. It's fucking great. And yes, they did mention the ATM machine. That was one of the gags, and it is stuck in my head. It's like, Miles makes some stupid decisions sometimes, but, I mean, the kid's got a point. And the new Spider-Man movies, it is fantastic. Yeah, no spoilers though, because it's only just come out, and there are probably people who want to go watch it. So yeah, keep your spoiler lips on lockdown. Don't mention the bagel. It's spider time. It's spidering time. And he spidered all over the place. Brought a tear to my eye. You taking your kid to see the movie tomorrow? Hey, good stuff. Glad to go. Oh yeah, it's really good. It is a really good movie. So I love the art style they chose. Well, it's not even fair to say art style. Art styles. Like, oh damn. They managed to cram as much artistic talent as they possibly could into that movie. Hey people, welcome back. Hello, hello. I know, I fucking spoiled it already. Spider-Man went spidering. Spoilers. Hey, I spot a weeaboo stick. Yeah, I'm gonna need to rest before I deal with that mess. Animations looked amazing in the trailer. Oh yeah, it gets even better in the movie. Yeah, it's really good. Appropriate tunes, yep. And I just can't lose. It's okay. Another day. We can try to understand. You working 3D? Those movies are incredibly good. Inspired more low frame rate productions too. Hey, good stuff. Is that Peter Griffin? I didn't see him, but I'm gonna change that to past tense. Was that Peter Griffin? Because I'm assuming he's done the die, wherever he is. What do you carry with those fanny packs? Utility stuff mostly. And miscellaneous items. A god. A frog. And a bunch of medical items. So, all my pens and pencils for my map. And God King Jeremy the frog. Zonal the duck. A pair of scissors, see if I need to repair leather patches on my clothing, or if I want to shave my beard or cut my hair. A can opener, just because it's always useful to have a can opener on you, just in case, you know, if you're out and about, it's always nice to be able to open canned food on the go. And then in the other one, it's all medical. Normally there would be antidepressants and vitamins in there. Like, normally I keep one of everything. And then a needle, that's for tailoring and for stitching deep wounds, and then the thread for deep wounds. Tweezers, I could kind of get rid of them, to be honest. They're mostly for either bullet wounds or pulling glass out of your wounds a little bit faster. Tissues for colds, which we never get. We occasionally use sleeping pills. We haven't had to use painkillers once. Well, apart from exercise. Lemongrass for corpse sickness, or if I accidentally eat poison food. Hair gel for my hair, because it never runs out apparently. And then, yeah, bandages. Antibiotics as well. Literally just stuff I might need at some point. Also, I've lost where I killed that guy who had the bloody katana. Where the fuck did I kill you? There he is. Gonna say, he's disappeared. Appreciate the follow as well, Overrun. Very appropriate name. Yeah, hair gel for the mental health, exactly. Yeah, dat Mr. J as well. Appreciate the follow. But yeah, the fanny packs. Fanny packs are just bad containers. The weight reduction is terrible, and they can't really hold that much. They are just objectively bad. But, that being said, it gives you a way to separate your loot in your bags. So instead of having all of this junk all in one giant bag, I can kind of keep this clean for the most part. So my backpack just has my weapons, my tools and stuff. Instead of having all my medication in there as well. 'Cause you end up losing track of where things are then. Slap. Slap. Miss. Slap. Oh, Fabian hair that actually can grow? Yeah, that's as long as it gets. And once you get to that stage, you also get the option to tie it back into a little ponytail. You can't beat style points with the fanny pack, that is true. I do feel a little bit more confident when I have my fanny packs equipped. Swing and a miss. You're not Samurai Jack. Not with that attitude. Gotta get back to the past. Samurai Jack. Fucking, I can already hear a coo in the distance. A foolish samurai warrior wielding a foolish sword. Crocs. 5% movement speed. if you pull up the strap on the back. Yeah, but if you pull up the strap on the back, even though you go 5% faster, you have a deadline, because it will induce chafing on your character. And when it procs, you get minus 10% movement speed. So pros and cons. The crocs are a double-edged blade. It's a do or die utensil. Or utensil? Utility weapon. Utility item. That's what I meant. Yeah, also, if you find the rare red variant of the crocs, extra 6%. It's just a little bit faster. Everything knows if it's red, it goes quicker. Dems the rules. What's your plan for now? Well, my plan is, I'm gonna take this lovely and beautifully crafted weapon, and I'm gonna find the nearest zombie, and I'm gonna plant it firmly right up their arse. And I'm gonna find another one and do the exact same thing over and over again. Until they're all dead. That's the short-term plan. Yeah, blue crocs are luckier. What if they have racing stripes? Oh, that's just the fastest one. If you find one that's red and has racing stripes, you're a speed demon. Yeah, 10% movement speed. You're like a flash of light. Long term. Long term is literally the kill everything. That is the ultimate long term. So long term, all the collectibles, all the cars, all the skills, all the zombies killed, literally everything. 100% completion. That's the long-term goal. That's the dream. But the realistic long-term one is to max all my skills and get 1,000,000 kills before Build 42 comes out. That's the realistic long-term goal. And ideally, get 10 years survived as well. What if you fast forward 10 years?
It ain't easy
I could.
being cheesy.
It would be super cheesy. I could fast forward 10 years, but the main objective is to get the highest amount of kills. Like, that's the main thing. Like, if I managed to get 1,000,000 kills and I got that ticked off and we were still like a few years short, sure, why not? Might as well go for it. But, no. I'd rather, use my days wisely and play the game properly first. Because anybody can get a super high survival time by doing that. Kind of robs the fun of it if you just do that. It's like, I survived for 6 years. It's like, oh, that's cool. How many kills did you get? 12. Oh. Oh, you're one of those. You're a Forest Andy. Live out in the woods just fishing and doing nothing else.
Whatever you're thinking.
Yeah.
Rethink it.
Because there's no skill involved with that. It's not that hard to pull off, so it's just... There's nothing wrong with doing it. If that's how you want to play the game, go for it, but... I wouldn't be interested in trying to, like, compete with someone who does that, because it's just boring. I've got to at least be doing something, even if it is just doing the same thing every day, like killing zombies. There has to be, like, some risk involved. Is it possible? Oh, what, to get to the 10 years by fast forwarding? Yeah, you could do that. You could do that quite, easily. Also, hold up. Is my OBS breaking? You look like you're breaking. No, you're okay. I thought OBS was about to crash. How many kills? Should show player stats. Oh, you can see my kills at the bottom over here. It's the same as my info tab. Like, it's the same stats, survival time and kill count. The only difference between them is that one updates in real time. The ones at the bottom, they update every 10 minutes in game time. So there's a little bit of a delay with it. But, they're both accurate, and they're both the vanilla standard, so 1 hour days for the survival. And only melee weapons and guns for the zombie kills. Because kind of robs the fun of it again if you start using silly things like fire. Yeah, is there an item you're missing? Yeast. Yeah, for a birthday cake. I need yeast so I can bake a cake. As silly as that sounds. What happens if you have no more zombies to kill, but fail to level all your weapon skills? It's not physically possible. Right now, we are level 7 minimum in everything, and we are not even 10% of the way through the entire map. So, if I manage to kill everything without maxing my weapons up, I am really fucking piss poor at logistics, and I need to stop using spears. And start leveling the other weapons up. But, that won't happen. The only one that's going to be difficult are the guns, because that relies on me getting ammo from zombies, getting, shotgun shells. Appreciate the raid as well, chili dogs. Happy days. Yeah. But there are so many zombies on the map, we'll find enough police officers for that. Eventually. Have we not used fire in the game? No, we haven't used fire on this run. We've run over a few zombies, but not, like, intentionally. You know, if I'm driving back home and a zombie's in my way, I'm not against running the fucker over, you know. Use a little bit of Darwinism. Look both ways, fuckface. But, no, we don't purposely go out of our way to use things like cars and fire to get kills, because they don't count towards our kill count, which is the main objective. Favorite zombie type? If you mean, like, just any zombie in the game, cops. Cops with shotguns. Give me that shotgun ammo. Cars don't count towards kill counts? No, they used to. Not anymore, though. That was back in build 40? No, 39. I think it was 39 they got rid of it. And then 40, you couldn't do it anymore. I remember doing it. It was hilarious. So back then, zombies couldn't damage vehicles when you ran them over. So no matter if, like, how many times you ran into a zombie, your car wouldn't get damaged. And they couldn't, just, like, try and destroy it either, apart from the windows. But the only time the zombies could target the windows was if the car was perfectly still. So your car had to have 0 momentum for them to actually be able to attack the windows and try and kill the player. So if you held down the accelerator, it doesn't matter if your car was completely surrounded by thousands of zombies. Because you have a tiny fraction of momentum, they couldn't target the window. And I remember doing it at the mall. It was fucking hilarious. I had a little emergency vehicle with a light bar and everything. And at the mall, there were just tens of thousands of them around my car. But the physics get really fucked up when that happens. Because back then, you could have that many zombies in one area. But when you have that many zombies around your car, and they're all pushing up on each other trying to get to the vehicle, your car starts to violently slingshot back and forth. So your momentum goes from, like, almost 0 all the way up to, like, 100 miles per hour in, like, a split second. And everything that you tap just fucking explodes. So you literally get kills by the thousands. I remember doing that. I think I got up to, like, 20,000 kills. It was dumb. Really dumb. So I think I started off at, like, 9,000 when I entered that area. So yeah, I must have got about, like, 10 or 11,000 by doing that. But yeah, I'm glad they got rid of it, though. It's got a little bit more prestige when you get a high kill count now, because you know you've done it the hard way. You know that they've used melee weapons and guns to, like, earn that kill count. So it's more fun. If you happen to kill... If I kill everything in the game, will I turn on respawn? No. I will bask in the glorious empty county that I've completely genocided and wiped out. I'll happily travel around the map and enjoy the fact that there are no more zombies. That is a long way away. I'm gonna stack all the bodies, build myself a giant throne. I gotta have a throne when I greet the aliens. And I come down to Kentucky, like, yeah, welcome to my humble abode. Imagine killing all the zombies in real life. Yeah, but the apocalypse happens, basically start a new life. I don't know if he could go back, you know. I don't imagine he would, like, even if he was the last man on Earth, I don't think he could go back to living a normal, calm life after killing hundreds of thousands, if not millions of zombies. I think he would crave violence at that point. It would just become part of him. I want to stab all the things. He just spends all of his days just instinctively making more spears just in case the zombies ever return. In case all those European zombies learn how to swim, he's gonna be ready. Alright, let's go see if there's still a giant nugget waiting for us, because there should be. I mean, we've killed a lot of them, but there should still be the nugget waiting for us. But my frame rate is holding quite well, actually. Like, last time we came back here, we were going down to, like, 10 to 15 FPS, so this is not too bad. Oh yeah, that's basically nothing. Yeah, we had, like, tons of silhouetted zombies here earlier. Yeah, this is like nothing. This is a fucking drop in the water. Come to me. Let us form a tiny slice of a nugget. I killed all the zombies, better get back to the old 9 to 5 and paying taxes. See, if I managed to kill all the zombies, I would declare myself God King of Kentucky, and I would rule over this cold and desolate land alone. The perfect retirement plan. I'm like Thanos without a farm. Gotta get my retirement plan once I kill everything. Years of zombie apocalypse, society is rebuilt, but the sea floor is covered with zombies now. That'd be terrifying. Yeah, matching jackets. That's cute. Fucking adorable. Yeah, no crowbars allowed. Yeah, it's like one of the only rules. No crowbars, no axes. We cut down our trees with screwdrivers. No axes and no crowbars are allowed in my kingdom. We chase only perfection. Didn't know that car kills don't count towards the total. You killed more zombies than you thought. Yeah. Because there are mods to get vehicle kills and fire kills here, but we don't run those mods personally. In vanilla, it's just melee weapons and firearms. So any guns and any melee weapons in the game. And then bare hands. But no cars, no fire, no explosives. No... literally nothing else. Literally just melee weapons and guns. Yeah, that's more than there were before. Good stuff. The nugget is reforming. From Boston to Knox County. And with the help of spears, your zombies provided the mortar. That's dumb. It should count. No, it shouldn't. Right. If you want to count fire and, like, vehicles towards your kill count, there are mods for that, you go for it, but in vanilla, it should not count. Because it will kill one of the most fun long-term things that you can do, and that's go for really high kill counts, and have fun with other players. Like, I know it's only a niche subsection of the player base that like it, but don't you taint it with your filth. The bombs. No, just none of it should just count. Just don't include any of it. Literally just keep it as it is. Just melee weapons and guns. Nice and simple. Because besides, bombs don't kill any zombies anyway. You know, if you want to kill a zombie, it takes like 4 pipe bombs. 4 or 5 pipe bombs. No one does it, so it's not even viable. You know? If you use explosives in your game, you're missing out on like a handful of kills from your kill counter. But most of them just die because they burn to death after the bomb explodes. So it's the fire that gets them, not the explosive. You know, if you start including like vehicles and fire in the kill count, if they kept that, I wouldn't be playing the game right now, honestly. There'd be no point doing it. Because everyone and their mother would have kill counts in the hundreds of thousands, if not the millions. There'd be no point doing it, because they'd be like, oh, who cares about getting a high kill count? You can do that over the weekend now by making a few campfires. It would ruin this part of the game. And I think they're aware of that. because we've already gone through that phase in the past where people were posting screenshots and sharing them around like that. Like, oh, look at my high kill count, and, you know, 90% of what they've done is all through fire. It's like, it's cool, but it's not that cool, you know? So if I can teach a new player to do what you do in less than a week, it can't be that difficult. Appreciate the follow as well, Stoic and Eldor. Oh, El Doctor, sorry. Happy days. Yeah, they're cool on paper, but yeah, the pipe bombs don't do anything. They're just... The best way I found to describe them is they're just expensive Molotovs. That's just what they are. They're just more complicated Molotovs. They're literally only made for fire, but they require gunpowder and pipes and stuff, as opposed to, you know, just a glass bottle and a bit of fuel and a lighter. Between your skill and my skill is showing. Nah, to be fair, that's nothing to do with skill. That's just game knowledge. It's just 'cause I played a lot more. But yeah, no, there was a dark time in PZ's history. The unspoken days where people literally had tens of thousands of kills constantly, and it's because of fucking cars. 'Cause fire never, as far as I remember, fire's never counted towards your kill count. But what I was talking about before in terms of like getting tens of thousands of kills because vehicles were immune to damage, those were the days where everyone had high kill counts, and it just kind of killed the fun of going for high kills because everyone could do it. And if everyone can do it, well then there's nothing special about it. The occasional lulls, yeah. How many have you killed? That number right there. 314. Any accidents? Nope. We are on a perfect run so far. We have 0 zombie injuries. We've not been grabbed by a single one. And we've not been tripped by a zombie either. I think I've been scratched twice on this run by bushes when base building, but we don't really care about those because we're going to level first aid to 10 anyway. It's only the zombie grabs that I care about personally. That's the real mark of failure. Not a single time. No, we haven't been grabbed by any of them. We're on a perfect run so far. But I am sick now, so that's my cue to go home. Yeah, we've had a couple of close calls, but nothing of consequence, you know. They can get as close as they like, as long as they don't grab me, it's fine. But yeah, we've had a couple of close ones, but nothing of note, really. Nothing that I can remember.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Faded. It's a very good conversation. Almost there. just gonna leave that one back here for the time being, because I'm not really using him. And he's just taking up space in my bag. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, back to gaining weight again. So I've lost a little bit of weight today, because I've been ignoring my food. But let's see how many kills we did on this day. 941 kills today. That's pretty good. Those guitars are broken? Yeah, they're all broken. Those are the ones we found around this area on zombies. But we do collect them, because it's always fun to see how many we find in total. What, you're doing a weeb collection? I am. That's a weeaboo's nest. If you leave it there long enough, a wild weeaboo will come and collect the nest, and they'll lay a fedora. Percy skills? Yeah, you could have a gander. Yeah, even back here, they're all weebs. There's always a weeb if you look hard enough. You just killed 4.7 thousand. Good stuff. While listening to Cupid, as you do. Maybe one day I'll survive long enough like this. Ah, you'll get there eventually. Zomboid is very much a game about, well, game knowledge and then decision making. It's not super in-depth in terms of, like, tactics and strategy. You know, a little bit of basic planning, and then knowing how the game works. You have those two things, you will do better than, like, 95% of the player base. Yeah, most of it's just knowing how the game works, honestly. And then just making smart decisions, like, yes, I haven't cleared out this giant building yet that's filled with little tiny hallways and lots of dead ends where I could get trapped by zombies. Maybe I should stand outside the building first and do a bit of shouting to try and lure all the zombies out into the open where I can maneuver freely and not get trapped. And then bingo bango bongo, you've survived multiple years. It's another survivor zombie. Yeah, cool biker helmet, yeah. They're just terrible though. They give you a combat debuff, which makes them objectively bad. Yeah, we're not a fan of helmets. They look cool, but the only two people you ever see wearing helmets in the game are either people who don't know what they're doing or people who are role-playing. Because they just give you such a bad debuff when you're wearing them. But yeah, it's normally people just wanting to roleplay. But I'm not into that personally. They do, yeah, it's a 10% debuff if I remember rightly. Yeah, there he is. Yep. Oh, it's a 5%, sorry. So yeah, combat speed modifier, 0.95. So that just means if I equip this, I'm going to be 5% slower in combat. And I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but 5% is as if I'm level 10 spear now, it's almost like going down to level 8 in terms of attack speed. And in terms of like fitness, it's like going from level 10 fitness down to level 7 in terms of attack speed. And those debuffs stack with other items as well. So if you're wearing stuff like leather jackets or fireman's uniforms and all those other things that give you combat debuffs, you can get it to the point where you're basically level 0 again. And you can get it even worse if you go below. So, yeah, any bit of clothing that has a combat modifier associated to it, they're just objectively bad. Doesn't matter what the protection stats are, they're just bad items. So yeah, it's only really for roleplay that you see people wearing those things, or someone who's brand new to the game and doesn't really fully understand how bad they are yet, but it's like, they're new. You're like, you can't blame them for that, they're not going to know all the numbers straight away. Yeah, the only one that doesn't matter are the ones that give movement modifiers. So, like the sneakers, for example. Sneakers say they give you a 1.1 run speed modifier. Doesn't work. So wearing these sneakers, I should actually be 10% faster when running. Doesn't work. It's the same with the military boots. The military boots are supposed to give you 0.9, so 10% slower. Same as the sneakers. The speed modifiers don't work. But on a Shambler game, it wouldn't matter anyway, because, you know, who cares how fast I can run on a Shambler game? I can walk faster than all the zombies. So being underwear man is the way. Unironically, like, the game doesn't have a hard set meta, because there are so many settings to choose from. But in terms of, like, min-maxing your fatigue, this is optimal performance. During the summertime, at least. So it's all about balancing your temperature as close to center as possible. So the closer your temperature is to, your core temperature is to 37 degrees, which is the very center. You'll be building the least amount of fatigue possible, so it just means you won't have to sleep as often. But if you get too hot or too cold, you start getting tired quicker. So when it's like the middle of summer, and it's like getting really hot and we're doing lots of physical activity and building lots of temperature, we always take our clothes off, because even though I'm basically wearing nothing, you can see how hot my character's getting, because all I'm doing is running and fighting constantly. Yeah, that's why you'll see me occasionally put on my shirt or my jeans, and sometimes you'll see me take them all off. And sometimes later on you'll see me swap out to military boots and start putting tank tops and stuff back on, but that's as we get closer to winter and the temperature starts dropping again. Yeah, I just thought the more protection I can have, the better. Yeah, I mean, that's the ideal way to do it. You, like, the order you want to do things in, overall, is when you're choosing what clothing items you want, first and foremost, you want to balance your temperature before anything else. So you want to try, well, scratch that, that'd be second, actually. The first thing, first and foremost, make sure you're not wearing any clothing that has combat modifiers. So, stupid items like motorcycle helmets, fireman's uniform, stuff like that. Anything that's going to make you slower in combat, don't wear it. Because it doesn't matter how good the protection is, if it makes you slower in combat, it makes you less effective at fighting. And if you're less effective at fighting, you're statistically more likely to get grabbed by a zombie. And it doesn't matter what protection stats it has, if you get grabbed by zombies, it's only a matter of time before you die, so it's irrelevant, it's not worth wearing those ones. And then after that, you want to start trying to balance your temperature, so you want to try and get the most protection from the items possible, but without making your character too hot or too cold. You want to get that nice, perfect balance. And, yeah. And then you're good to go, really. So, yeah. Combat modifiers, protection stats, temperature. Actually, other way around with the last two. Yeah. Combat, modifiers, temperature, protection. Those are like the three things to look for.
I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. This is the run. But yeah, that's... You don't have to do it like that. Like, it is a really sweaty way of playing. You don't have to min-max. But, if you wanted to, like, squeeze more hours in your day to actually be able to do things, and you're fed up with your character getting tired constantly or having really slow attack speed, that would be the formula for choosing your clothing items. Like a really simple, dumbed-down version of it, without going into, like, all the numbers and stuff. fighting flip-flops. I never find any flip-flops. I never see them. That's what I need. I need like full relaxing gear. I need the flippiest of flops for my feet. That will be true peak performance. You know, the min-max person in almost any game I play. Yeah, appreciate a lot of breakdowns like this. Yeah, a lot of it the game doesn't tell you, so it's like all trial and error, it's all word of mouth and stuff, but if you have any other questions about like min-maxing stuff, or like trying to squeeze more bang for your buck out of certain parts of the game, being sweaty and going for the highest scores and trying to optimize gameplay, that's kind of my niche. That's kind of what I do for the most part. So I do have an answer for most things, at least most things that are relevant. You know, sometimes you'll ask me a question about something in the game and I'll say, I don't have an answer for that, because that entire part of the game is irrelevant. You can ignore it completely. Yeah, I'm looking at you, trapping. Appreciate the sub as well, Buns. Happy days. You're still here? Happy days. Did you change anything about the zombies before the run? They've changed over time, so they have follow sound distance 600, pinpoint hearing. It's time 16 pop, no respawns. And that's it. But yeah, normal strength, normal toughness. They're all fast shamblers. Normal, vanilla, loot drops, all that type of stuff. But yeah, it's just the pop, the hearing, and then the follow sound distance. Those are the three big things. But if you want the full list, type in ! settings. That'll have like the full list of things that have changed over time and what the original settings were as well. What does leveling trapping even do? Just gets you bigger animals. But the reason why it's like redundant or irrelevant is because fishing is better than trapping on every single measurable metric. Because we've like there's been this debate constantly for like the last few years on which one's better. The secret answer is you can do both of them. But if you wanted to pick a side, fishing is just better. It's faster, it's less resource intensive, it levels up faster, and it's quicker overall. It's better in literally every way. The only negative it has is that you have to be close to water. That's literally it. But every town has lakes, and every town has a river close by. So, it's really, the only time trapping actually beats fishing is if you're either living in the woods hiding from the zombies, or you're going to Marchridge. Those are really the only two types of places. Oh yeah, and the exception to the rule as well is multiplayer. So, I hate trapping, but I'm not unfair. Trapping is better than fishing or multiplayer. Credit where credit's due. But that's if you've got time to play. Because you can just lay it down, forget about it, go do your business, and then come back, and then grab all your food. But you can't fast forward time on multiplayer, so fishing loses its time efficiency edge. What's the reason for all the chairs in the streets? Hey, you don't have to apologize. That's a good question. It's so I can regain stamina faster. So, all the chairs are in the road because it's the fastest way to regain stamina while I'm on the move. So once I use up stamina and I'm a little bit tired, I can just go to a chair, sit down, right-click, and then rest. And it's about 25% faster than just sitting on the ground normally, like this, without resting on chairs. And I get the added benefit of having the progress bar above my head like this. But the reason why they're all spaced out, like, perfectly like this is because it makes for a really good ruler, or a measuring tape. So when I'm running away from zombies, every chair is 20 tiles away from one another. And that seems arbitrary, but the reason I've done it like that is because if I have a group of zombies chasing me, if I run 40 tiles away, after I just got moderate exertion, that's enough time for me to regain all of my stamina just as they catch up to me. So it means I can fight, rest, and then instantly get back to fighting without having to run back to all the zombies again. I am the sweatiest of boys when it comes to min-maxing on this game. Is it possible to fish... Oh, to level fishing in winter? If you're level 3, only if you have a fishing rod. So if you're trying to do it with a crafted spear, you need to be level 4 minimum. And then you'll need to fish in the prime time hours. But if you're level 3, you can still do it, but you'd need a fishing rod and bait. And then prime time hours again. Yeah, level 4 is the minimum if you want to use spears in the winter. Level 6 if you want to catch fish and catch enough of them to, like, maintain your body weight. Like level 6, 7 is when you start catching more or less enough of them for that. But it also depends on your cooking level as well. So yeah. But I'll show an example any second now. So yeah. Moderate exertion. Run away. And by the time I get to that chair over there, they should be at that one. So I got 40 tiles between them and myself. And I'm gonna sit down, have a rest, fast forward time. And now that I'm fully rested, they're all caught up to me. They're all right next to me, and I'm back to fighting straight away. And it only took me, what, like 10 seconds in real time to rest? Super efficient. Yeah. But we don't always set up the chairs like this. It's only really in areas where we literally have tens of thousands of zombies to kill. Like where we're going to be in a place for quite a long time. Otherwise, we normally rely on Rebecca, which is our mobile chair. She's a piano stool. She's very light, so she doesn't take up room in my bag or my inventory. I can put a chair down wherever I am then, on the go. But because Louisville has so many zombies in the center of town, we've gone through the labor of building infrastructure for resting, of all things. The fish nets not work in the winter? No, they work. They just don't give you a lot of experience because they're not meant to catch fish, like actual fish. They catch bait. That's what they're made for. So little bait fish. Oh, they catch little bait fish, and little bait fish are what you use when you want to catch pikes. So you can use worms and other insects with a fishing rod, and you can catch every type of fish in the game. But if you want to catch the biggest fish, which are large pikes, it's preferable to set up a lot of fishing net traps and then just use little bait fish, because they catch pikes and nothing but pikes. So you're always guaranteed, even on the small end, if you catch a small pike, it's a big one. It's a big chunky boy. Can you eat the bait fish? Yeah, you can eat them. They just don't have that... Well, they don't really have any nutrition to them, and they don't really give that much hunger reduction. I think it's like -3, and maybe -5 once they're cooked. It's around about that mark. It's tiny. It's like having a lollipop, like a really small food item, and you won't be able to maintain your body weight with them. But if you're in a pinch and you need like some food desperately because you're starving to death over here, then yeah, you can absolutely cook and eat them. You can, but it's like 200. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, but technically you can, you know. Like, technically I can kill zombies with my car, but do I want to? No. Same thing with the fish. It's like, can you eat the little bait fish? Technically, but, you know, you'd be better off just taking the bait fish and catching a bigger fish. What's your character's weight? 79, I think. Oh no, he's gone back up to 80 now. Yeah, he's still healthy. Riding between that 75 and 85 mark. Trying not to rely on packaged stuff? Yeah, that's the sign that you're getting good. You know you're getting comfortable with the game when you start relying more on perishable items than non-perishable. Give me that small game, give me that fish, give me those vegetables, and give me those berries and mushrooms. Self-sufficient lifestyle. Lower than 75 is underweight. Correct. Yeah, if you're below 75, you are underweight. And you get hit with a cheeky little debuff. So yeah, always try and stay between 75 and 85. Have a quick rest. Get plenty of canned stuff. Yeah, in case of fuck-ups. Yeah, you do the exact same thing I do. Yeah, literally just an emergency supply of food. Like, like if I fuck up and I've got no food because I've just been ignoring it too much, or I've just been really unlucky, doesn't matter. I've got shelves and shelves of canned food waiting to be eaten. Yeah, good stuff. Can I play mods with a friend? Yeah, you can play mods with friends. You've just got to add them to your server, whether it's a dedicated server or you're hosting it locally. You've just got to put those mods on there. No worries. But yeah, if you want anything more specific, there are plenty of forums out there. Or forum posts where people have asked the same question in the past, and there's like full explanations on how to set up a server from start to finish. And I think most of them are still relevant. Appreciate the follow as well, Victor. Happy days. Welcome on in. Throw a can in your backpack in case I'm out and about. Oh yeah, oh shit, my porn song. Yeah. That's fair enough. See, I only feed my pawn once a day, typically. I'll give him one meal at the end of the day, or at the start of the day. And that'll tide him over for about 24 hours. I normally give him enough, so he's got high calories as well, so he'll either gain a little bit of weight or he'll maintain his current body weight. I mean, we gained a little bit. We were on 79 earlier, and he's currently holding at 80, so when I feed him later today, he should start gaining weight again. Yeah. That's another thing as well, for the sweatier players, like, looping back around to the temperature min-maxing part. If you want to max your, min-max your temperature even further, so keep your temperature low during the summer. Like, if you're not wearing any clothing and you're still overheating, starve yourself. Like, not even joking, literally just don't eat food. You get a debuff to your body heat generation the more hungry your character gets. So if you're overheating too much, literally just stop eating for a little bit and just starve yourself out for a while. It doesn't make a big difference, but it does help a little bit, I believe. And then the opposite end for winter. If you're getting too cold and you need more body heat, eat too much, get the green noodle, stuff your character, and you'll get a heat generation bonus. Little tiny details. Imagine if zombies could lunge at you. Okay, could you imagine? See, I'm waiting for the day that they add a hitbox for the bag that you wear. Because at the moment, you can let the zombies get really close to you to the point where their hands can literally be inside the bag and they still won't lunge at you. But yeah, I'm waiting for the day that they add a hitbox to that, so wearing a bag will actually increase the size of your hitbox, because that would be hilarious. Yeah, good stuff. Playing with an obese character last night, ended up gaining weight, or very hungry. Yeah, the hunger and the calories are completely separate. They're not the same thing. He's fit as a fiddle. Yeah, I mean, it's the same. It's the same in game as it is in real life. If your character's gaining weight and you're doing lots of physical activity, you're just eating too much food. Like, there's no like what ifs or whys about it. You're just eating too much food. You know, if you want to lose weight in the game and all you have are high calorie meals, literally just eat until you get peckish. Like, peckish is when you're 15% hunger, so what that means is, if I'm peckish now, I don't want to eat anything that's got, like, more than minus 15 hunger. You know, I don't ever want to fill my character completely up, I just want to eat the bare minimum so he's not going to die of starvation. And you'll be able to lose weight, because if you're obese and you're still gaining weight, I 100% know you're eating too much, because the amount of calories you need to maintain your body weight scales with how fat you are. Same as it does in real life. The fatter you get, the more calories you need to maintain your body mass. And vice versa for when you're underweight. The thinner your character gets, the fewer calories you need on a day-to-day basis to maintain body weight. Hearty appetite. Oh yeah, fuck hearty appetite. I'm not in the mood to feed him every 20 minutes. Have you accidentally slept? No. It'll happen one day, but I've not made that error. Not to this date. And dangerously close to unlocking fitness. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, so we must be, what, like 60,000 experience away now? Yeah, not far off. Yeah, 62,000. Well, 62 and a half. Almost 2/3 of the way there. If you let your character's hunger get too low, trying to maintain peckish with fish gets you fat. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works, Farron. You're just eating too much fish. That's all you're doing. Like, you don't have to eat the entire thing. You can just eat it in quarters or halves. You don't have to eat the entire thing. Literally just nibble. Just take little tiny nibbles at it. Because, like, just to go on to clarify, I'm not being an asshole about it, and I am telling you the truth. I'm level 10 cooking. I take my fish, and I put my fish into meals. That means I get a tremendous bonus to my calories in those meals. So I'm getting like an extra 60-70% calories. I eat nothing but fish, and my character is constantly losing weight because I don't feed him up to full constantly, like every single day. I feed him enough to keep him, like, content, and then I let him starve for a little bit. And then I do lots of physical activity. That's literally it. It's just like real life. Move more, eat less. Nice and simple. You know, unlike real life, though, you don't have to go into the macronutrients and all that bullshit to, like, sweat it. Literally just stop eating as much calories and stop eating as often. And if you want to go a step further, don't put any of those fish fillets that you're eating, I don't know how you're doing them, but don't put them in any recipes, because you'll have fewer calories. You'll have fewer calories at the end of it then, so you'll lose more weight. Yeah, intermediate fasting, yeah. Can you dual wield weapons in the game? Yes and no. You can dual wield, but you can't use your offhand. Also, hello, gamer. Eat the fillet straight. Yeah, I mean, if you're a high cooking level and you're putting them into recipes, you're putting extra calories in there. So yeah, stop doing that if you're really struggling with losing weight in the game, just stop doing that. That'll help you tremendously. You know, depending on how high your cooking level is. Appreciate the 100. Hello. Hello, governor. What's the lion picture in your traits? That is the brave trait. Minus 70% panic reduction. And it only costs 4 points. And it is fantastic for long games. Which is why you very rarely see my character ever panic. Right, last few spears. I'm trying to reduce happiness at the same time. Oh, I mean, you can do that and just eat the fillets. Just eat them while they're hot. So if you put the fish fillets in the oven, just as they finish cooking, start eating them. You know, the ones that you want to eat, that is. Every time you eat a fish, anything that's hot, that's been cooked for the first time, you'll get -2 on happiness. So it's not a lot, but it's 2% on happiness reduction, so... Eventually, you get rid of your entire depression without the need to make salads or recipes, or recipe meals or anything like that. You know, as long as you're not in a rush to get rid of it immediately, that's a nice, free way of doing it, with no extra effort. Read a magazine or a newspaper? Gamer, I know you're saying that on purpose, but no. Don't test me. Don't test me, old man. You know damn well it's only books and comic books that give unhappiness reduction. I know you've played this game enough to know that. Magazines and newspapers are for boredom. Gamers just testing if I know how to play the game still. When is the next big update? Nobody knows. They don't do release dates. It's a mystery. You passed my test. Nice. I'm just imagining you, like, wiping the sweat from your brow now. Like, ah, yes, it was a test. Yes, good, good. You passed the test. Your five gifted will buy my silence. Much appreciated. Yeah, we're right next to a nice, big, chunky group of zombies, so that's gonna be interesting. So I want to grab a slice of the nugget before I head back home, because I've only got 2 spears now. Or, yeah, 3 spears. Give me a slice of the pie. Don't steal my zombies away from me. Yeah, you've stolen some of them, but they'll come back. We'll just chill out here for a bit. Long black hair. I think we're getting close to being able to move on from this area. Maybe, 'cause that's only a very small fraction of what was here before. You're not an asshole. Nice. No, you're too late, gamer. I'm certified now. Confirmed. Mr. Lamprey, partnered streamer. Confirmed. Not an asshole. I got my witness. I got my testimony. I will see you in court, sir. I got my character witness all sorted out. But how would you describe Mr. Lamprey? Yeah, he's alright. Nice. Yeah, let me top up my stamina, and then we'll go back for another group. So I still have a bit of time left, even if I don't have that many spears. Let's go see how many we have back there now. So there should be a little group formed, especially after all those helicopters you just called in. And hopefully, we can move on from this area. 'Cause if we finished this area, I should be able to go north again, and then we can finish off, like, the final part of the industrial area. Because there's only a tiny little chunk north of me that I haven't actually been to yet. And it's all about just getting the zombies from behind these tall fences, all the ones that get stuck, because their pathfinding is thick as pig shit when I'm too far away. Yeah, that Mr. Lamprey, yeah, is a pretty solid bloke, he is. Might help you move if you ask him to, if you ask him nicely. And you offer him a pizza. Maybe a kebab or two. Alright, last 2 spears. It's not too many more. Just go run off though. Let's give them about 40 tiles. Oh, I still have time and spears. Oh, I have one spear. I can kill a few more. Not many, but a few. Let's get rid of you first. Yeah, 'cause that's the road I want to go down. I want to go all the way to the end. So you should be able to wipe this whole area out. And I'm only... Oh, shit, I'm actually a lot closer to my target than I thought. I want to hit 320,000 today, so yeah, 4,661 to go. It's only about, like... about 4 days worth of killing. More or less. Well, say 5 to play it safe. And not too shabby. Yeah, I've only got one spear left, so I'll grab what I can, but we'll run back the second it breaks. But I can have a quick look anyway and see how many we have left. Just to gauge whether we're moving on from this area anytime soon. Probably a few more days. I don't know. I mean, that's less than a day's worth of killing there, but it depends if anything else comes by to say hi. Oh, that lasted long. Right, fuck it. We'll come back out tomorrow with all my spears. But I'll drive my truck back today as well, just to save myself some extra time. And the noise from the van as well will hopefully pull more zombies further west out into this area while I'm absent. Fucking Vin Diesel ain't got shit on me. Spicy. Right. Yeah, we'll go back, get some food, get some spears. I might need to do some meal prep, maybe. I'm not sure if I'm out of food or not. But yeah, it's all going very well. Yeah, bouncity bounce all over the zombies. And it's very, very easy on my ankles, very easy on the suspension. I'm just making the world softer, just one road at a time. Very spongy. Right. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. You're fine. Who needs suspension when you've got family? Alright, so that's all good. That's ready for tomorrow. Oh, no, I still got food left. Good stuff. Yep, man, my calories are going back up now. But I'll do some fishing in the morning. And then tomorrow morning when we do... Well, the morning after, I should say. We'll do another session of fishing. And then I should have enough to do all of my meal prep again. But yeah, let's see how many kills we did today. And then get some sleep. Any second. 728. Yeah, it's not the best, but it's good enough. Close to 800 at least. Hey, Kevo. Also with the chairs on the road, they are just little resting checkpoints. So when I'm in the middle of fighting, I can rest while I'm surrounded by zombies. Means I can kill them all without having to run away. Hi, Ogre, as well. I hope you're having a good Wednesday yourself. Appreciate the follow as well, Kevo. Happy days. But yeah, we'll cook all of these ones tomorrow. Just might as well get rid of them. Yep, so that's all my calories done. So we should go up to, I'll either hold at 80, or go up to 81 today. No worries. Alright, before I carry on though, I have been set down for another 4 or 5 hours. It is hot as fuck today. I need a drink and to stretch my legs and to drown my face in the sink of water for a minute. So, you can have a gander at my skills, and I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Right, what have I missed? Not too much. Birthday and entered Louisville. Oh, entered / cleared Louisville Hospital today. Hey, good stuff. 25,000, single pop. Pinpoint hearing, max memory, long distance, all that good stuff. I'm proud of you too. You see that? That's my student. That's one of my best. Take after him. Appreciate the follow as well, E. Spartan. Happy days. Alright, but let's go back and clear out the last of those guys. Further north. Do you have a life? But do I have a life or have a life? One, I'm dead inside, and two, yes. Iced tea. Oh, I couldn't drink iced tea. No, I went inside to go grab some water.
I thought we'd agreed
Drinking water from the tap
never
like a
to
slut.
lie to each other.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Let's tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. We're professionals. We know what we're doing. Alright, we'll leave him there, and we'll go on foot. And there should be at least a small group waiting for me. But there should be, well, at the very least, all the zombies that we left behind yesterday, which was a pretty reasonable size. At least, like, 300-400.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Almost there. Ah, they're all spread out again, but they'll make their way back over here in a second. Hey, dead. Welcome back. What's up? Yeah, not much. Just chilling. Just gonna slide on by there. Cheeky. But yeah, we're just chilling and killing. Still wiping out the industrial area in Louisville. But we're getting close to finishing this area now. There's not too many of them. Like, I know that looks like a lot, but compared to what we had initially, it's not too bad, honestly. How many mods are you using? 6. If you type in !mods, that will give you the list. But they're all just related to Twitch. The only one that changes gameplay is the expanded heli mod. So it's a nice, simple vanilla plus game. Nice and chill. Only noobs use helmets. Well, not only noobs. Noobs and people who like roleplay. Like, I'm not gonna bash people for, like, using what they'd like to wear. You find it fun, you use it. But it's, like, a pretty shitty debuff for what it is. And you had a panic attack, but not all helmets give speed buffs. No, there are some, fun ones, like the riding helmet. Yeah, the motorcycle helmets are the worst ones, yeah. No, the riding helmet, the construction helmet, there's probably a few more I can't remember off the top of my head. You got things like the hockey mask as well. Like, there's plenty of headwear that gives 100 protection, and they don't give any debuffs. It's just the motorcycle helmets that are just dog shit, and they're just objectively bad. But, yeah, it's normally either brand new players or role players who normally wear those ones. Does the mask prevent it? No. No, the mask is purely cosmetic. It's just there for fun. Yes, everybody loves a leather mask filled with herbs and spices. Very spicy. What's your purpose now? Level skills. Kill zombies. Chill out and have fun. Going for a big ol' 1 million kills eventually, but in the meantime, finish leveling up all my skills. Try and find all the collectibles. Try and get one of every car. Just basically doing 100% completion. You know, as close as you can get anyway, because there are some things that you can't do on a single run. But we'll get close enough. When you play this game, even if I have like 500 hours, I can't find a purpose to do in this game. Like, your goal is to die, the game says that. Well, I'm not a big fan of establishments. I'm like a puckish rogue, I just don't like being told what to do. The game told me this is how I died, and I'm keeping my character alive indefinitely as a form of protest. This is how you died. I think the fuck not. Appreciate the follow as well, Teeny Tiny. Welcome on in. This is how you died. Nuh-uh. Yaha. Nuh-uh. Like a fucking toddler being told he doesn't want to go to bed. It's bedtime. Nuh-uh. No. It's like, come on, Timmy. This is how you died. Nuh-uh. I got an invisible shield. And we'll carry on going until Build 42 comes out. Or I die, whichever one comes first. I got no intention of stopping anytime soon. But who knows, I could die at any moment. I could trip on my shoelaces and eat shit at any second. Use any ranged weapon? Yeah, we've used guns. We don't use them that often because they're a bit redundant. Guns aren't very good on higher pops. There's not enough ammo in the world. But we do use them when we have the ammo for them. We are going to level up aiming and reloading to 10. eventually. But I'm not planning on it anytime soon. Any ideas when Build 42 comes out? No. There's no release dates. There's no approximations or timeline from the devs. And as such, there's no way to accurately guess, you know? So it's ready when it's ready. No one knows anything. And they keep a really good tight lip on it, because they never leak any information. In terms of, like, release dates, I don't even think they know when they're gonna release it. They're on top of their shit. But no, they'll release a beta in the future, if they follow their usual track record of doing things. Just randomly at some point, they'll be like, plop, here's a beta. Enjoy. And then about a year or two later, they'll release 42 on the stable build. Maybe sooner. But yeah, that's normally the way things go. Do they always go on no deadline? Yeah, they've never really done it. I think they might have done, like, a lifetime ago in the past. But they just, well, either they started doing it from day one, or they just resorted to the it's done when it's done mentality, which personally I kind of prefer, honestly. They don't ever, like, feel pressured, like, oh, we gotta get it out by, like, this month on this year. It's like, nah, fuck it, we're working on it. Behind the scenes. It's slow, it's tedious, things are going wrong, but when it's ready, we'll throw it to you guys. And the rest of us just go, nice! I'll see you fuckers in 3 years. Yeah, it's always fun, though. They always deliver. Even if it is a bit buggy and a little bit unpolished at times, it's always fun, whatever they add. Yeah, I know, 42 will have zombies. Fucking wild, I know. What will they think of next? When you try to use spears, you frequently die by just attacking zombies. Behind me. Yeah, what you're doing is you're locking yourself in the animation. So you need to stop attacking zombies that are on their own when you've got zombies next to you on another side. So if you're attacking a zombie like this, that's on its own, that has no one around him, depending on how much damage you're dealing, like the higher your spear level and the higher your strength level, the higher the odds of you doing a one-hit animation kill with the spear, like this. But when you have 2 or more zombies next to each other, like these two guys, it's always guaranteed to be a slash attack instead. The difference being the animation locks you in place for a couple of seconds, and the slash attack you can move around freely. But what that means in practice is just don't attack zombies behind you or next to you, only focus on the ones that are in front. And if you have someone creep up behind you, literally just walk away and just let them join the pack. But eventually, when you get to a high enough level, the stab speed scales with your attack speed, so you can't just start stabbing in, like, every direction. And you'll recover before, you get flanked and grabbed from behind or the side. But yeah, they're a little bit more in-depth than other weapons. The only other one that has a gimmick like that is the hunting knives and the short blades. Yeah, all the other weapons are just, like, point and attack. But it doesn't take too much to get used to it, honestly. It sounds a lot more complicated than it actually is. It's quite chilled out once you get used to it. Yeah, 42 is gonna have no zombies. It's just gonna get... They're gonna release Build 42, and it's gonna be like a prequel to the apocalypse. Civilians driving around in their little cars, going to their 9-to-5 jobs, waving to their neighbors. And you're gonna be that sociopath who's like gnawing at the teeth to try and kill something, like, where are the zombies? Where is everyone? Appreciate the followers as well. Knock and Ham. Happy days. You put hunting knives on when you find them. No, that's a waste of time. Like, it's good initially. Like, If you want to squeeze out some extra damage and make a few spears that have higher durability, it's like, yeah, they're fun. But at this stage, I can make as many spears as I ever really want to make. I make them in like sets of like hundreds in one time. But I don't need any extra damage because I already one-hit everything, so I don't really have any incentive to add weapons to my spears. And then on the negative side of things, if I do add weapons to my spears, it makes the spear heavier, which means it uses more stamina, which means I have to rest more often, which means I kill less zombies overall. So it's a big minus, adding weapons to my spears at this point. When you play 4 in-game hours, your character gets, feels fatigued. Yeah, you need to rest more. Well, either don't take, if you're taking any of the sleepyhead traits, you know, restless sleeper, sleep ahead, don't do that to start with. If you're spending a lot of time exerted, don't do that. If you're spending a lot of time overheated, don't do that. If you're spending a lot of time freezing, don't do that. And you'll be right as rain. And then sleep on a good quality bed, and you are good to go. Nice and fully rested. It was you who caused the apocalypse just for something to do. That's what we call a whoopsie doodle. And that's a textbook, my bad, guys. Would you change the outline color? That's under accessibility. So it's just this one here. Just these two. But it's all vanilla. It's all base game. But yeah, you can change those colors to whatever you want. Hey, no worries. You play with NVGs, it's hard to see. Ah, fair. See, I just like having the outline color on because the game is sometimes very inconsistent in terms of which zombie it wants to target. So it's nice to know which zombie the game is actually trying to target. And then there are instances where you have like small fences and little blind spots every now and then. But if I'm aiming at the zombie, like hypothetically, let's say this was a van or a fence or a wall or something that's blocking my sight, I can still highlight them even though they're behind the fence, so I can actually still see where they are. So I always have my aim outline on for that reason. What should I do to rest fully, not feel fatigue in the middle of the day? While looting houses. Just get a proper night's sleep. Like, it depends what your character build is and what the world settings are, but sleep in a good quality bed to start with. Like, that's the minimum. And then make sure you get a full night's sleep. So, you know, if you don't know how to do it yet, just turn your alarm off. You know, if you've got an alarm going, turn everything off and just let him sleep as much as he wants. If you really want to avoid it completely. And then just don't spend really that much time being overheated or too cold. And, exhausted as well. You avoid those things and you'll stay awake for as long as possible. But yeah, if you're running around constantly, like wearing all the clothing and your character's overheating constantly, that builds a tremendous amount of fatigue. And then on the opposite end, if it's really cold outside and you're not wearing anything and your character's freezing, same thing, builds tons of fatigue. If you're sleeping on average or bad quality beds, you're not going to get a proper night's sleep. And then setting your alarms and stuff like too early if you don't know what you're doing. Like you'll wake him up too early so he won't be recovering his fatigue fully in the night. Pop some coffee. No, you literally don't even need that. It's best to learn how to get along without that stuff first, and then you can use it afterwards. Like, don't become dependent on that stuff. Like, my character only sleeps 4 hours a night, and I never take coffee or vitamins. Like, you can, like, really squeeze out a tremendous amount of time without relying on that stuff. Yeah, the game doesn't ever teach you how to do any of this properly. You have to learn from either trial and error doing it yourself or being taught by another player. There's no good guides online. Via the game, that is. I have some concerns. You're not hiding back there again, are you? Nope. Right. Just gonna grab some gas from my my van. Any fatigue reducing traits? Yep. Wakeful. Wakeful is one of the best in the game. So a normal character, if you're playing properly, so you'll like play to keep your character going, will normally need about 6 to 8 hours. 6 to 8 hours per day. If you have wakeful, you can cut that time down to about 4 to 6 hours on average. Hey, Enzyme. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. And Ona as well. Welcome in from Romania. Yeah, let's grab a tiny bit of gas from this one. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Yeah, Wakeful's one of the better traits to take. Only 2 points, and it cuts down the amount of fatigue you build tremendously. What in the hell is this? I feel like a toddler who's been caught fucking drawing on the walls. What the fuck is this? I'm like, it wasn't me. It was my sister, I swear. I'm an innocent soul, mother. I would never do something so heinous. It was not me. It was the one-armed man. I'm innocent. I didn't do any of this. This could have been anybody. He died on the map. Oh, on your game? 243. Big ol' F. Good run, though. 243. That's a decent chunk of time. How'd you get so many kills without fire? A can-do attitude, the nice mentality, determination, hard work, and just under 10,000 hours of game experience. If you have those things, I'm sure that you too, kiddo, will do just fine. And I've been playing the game since like 2014, so I've got plenty of game experience, so I know literally everything there is to know about living as long as possible. But yeah, it's mostly just taking your time with everything. Like, that's just the TLDR version of it. It's literally just don't overextend and just chill out, you know? The zombies aren't going to go anywhere. The loot's not going to go anywhere. The cars aren't going anywhere. I have all the time in the world to get whatever I want to get done. Unless I'm doing some sort of weird speedrun challenge, I don't really have a deadline I need to abide by. I can take my time with everything. Yeah, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and a 10-kilometer run. Every single day. Fortunately, my character has retained his hair, which is, you know, a bit of luck. It's all RNG. And all the performance-enhancing drugs as well. Yeah, all the coffee. Nice carpet. Thank you. I grew it myself. Street's covered it with a zombie carpet. It's fine. It's fine. The city just didn't want to fill in all the potholes, so I've been forced to improvise and do it myself. It's all legal, though. It's all up to standard, I assure you. I thought that was a fucking zombie then. It's like, I'm ready. I'm ready to run. I don't like standing next to blind spots too long. Almost done though. You killed 2 million zombies? Nope. Have I killed over 2 million since I bought the game? Yeah, fucking tons more. But no, not on this single run. No, since I bought this game, I've probably killed at least over 3 million in total. But unfortunately, there's no way to confirm that. It's just a guess. Is there even a road that has no zombies? Oh yeah, they all despawn after 9 days. The game just likes to erase all of my work. We're all clear back here though. Yeah, I could probably turn this one off as well. We're not really using him anymore. Yeah, at least the broken spears stay. Yeah, at least I know where I've been. Almost there. Yeah. Now that he's fully fueled up again though, he'll stay running for a little bit longer. And we'll have a nice decoy car running for a bit. And we can find the last of the zombies around this immediate area. Yeah. Grab the last of them, anyone else who's around this area, and then we can move on further north afterwards. But let's start with all the ones back here first. Let's grab all of them as well. And all of you. Just make normal crafted spears or use machetes? No, just normal, regular crafted spears. They are the best in my opinion. Let's go have a quick rest while they catch up. But yeah, the crafted spears are the lightest of all the spears you can make. And as such, they use the least amount of stamina. Which means I can kill the most without needing to rest every 5 minutes. Because they're already pretty heavy, as it is. But yeah, the extra damage does nothing for me. And adding on to that, I'd also have to go hunting for duct tape or twine constantly.
seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
And my character's slowly making his way across the military checkpoint. Going through customs to enter the state. Yes, all your land belongs to me now. Alright. It is 10 o'clock though, so that's my cue to head back home, and then we'll come back out tomorrow. I know, shame on me. Character actually needs to go to bed? Such fucking weakness. Well, no, we'll come back out here tomorrow and pick up where we've left off. We're not that far away from the target now. Just over 4,000 kills. And we are on the money. And then after I get to the 320,000 mark, I can chill out a little bit. You know, as long as I get to that little milestone, I'll be content. If I can get to 320, I think I'll do some mechanics today. You know, it'll be about 11,000, 12,000 if I have a little bit of time afterwards. I might try and pop either my metalworking or my mechanics to level 9 or level 10.
I thought we'd agreed
I'm not lying,
never
young.
to lie to each other.
It's the truth, I swear. I want to finish my crafting skills as much as you want me to. Because as soon as I finish my crafting skills, I'll max out first aid as well. And then we'll be done with crafting completely. And then all I gotta do is finish off the tiny bit of survivalist, which is trapping, which is brain dead. I could do that very easily. Sprinting and fitness will both level up passively on their own over time.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is the it. This is the it. We are gonna get level 10 and everything. Yeah, 'cause once we do trapping and the crafting skills, most of it's just passive, you know. It's just doing more of what we normally do. Yeah. I gotta do my meal prep in the morning, though. Only 492 today, very slow. But I had to refuel my car, so that's understandable. But yeah, we'll do our morning fishing, I'll do my meal prep, and then we can just commit to killing again. Go back to getting 1,000 per day. Walking on broken glass on repeat. Maybe. Maybe we will. You never attempted at making spears? You assume you need to invest and forage around for branches. I mean, you can use planks. It's one of the big advantages they have over stone axes. So stone axe, if you run a lumberjack build, stone axes and spears are very similar in attack speed. So they're almost equal weapons. But stone axes require chipstone and tree branches, which are time consuming. Whereas spears, you can just make with planks, which is super handy, because you can just cut down a ton of trees, saw all those logs into planks, and then boom, you've got 100, 200 spears waiting to be used. So, if you want to go into spears, the order of things you need to do is, you need to get your carpentry to level 3, because that affects the starting hit points of the weapon. So if you're below level 3, the weapon will have some damage to it already, so they won't last as long. Preferably get to maintenance 4 or higher, so instead of averaging less than, well, 10 hits at level 0 maintenance, they'll average 30 hits if you get to this point. And then from there, you can just start leveling up your spear skill, and you'll be high enough maintenance where you can carry on leveling that up as well. Yeah, you got carpentry 10? Yeah, you'll be fine then. But, yeah, they require a little bit more prep work than other weapons to get going, but they are definitely worth it.
This is a very good conversation.
Let me just drop you for now. Oh fuck, that was not what I wanted. And yeah, before I start as well, let me get rid of those socks and shoes. You have infections off? No, we're playing on normal infection. It's not really that fun if you turn the infection off for us. We always keep it on normal. So, scratches, lacerations, bites, they all do the standard 7, 25, and 100. Maybe I got plenty of fish. Ever get injured by a zombie? No, on this run we're on a perfect run so far. We've not been touched by a zombie. We have 0 grabs and 0 injuries. This is pretty much a perfect run. You can't really do any better than this, honestly. This is as good as it gets in terms of, like, not making any grave mistakes. So I haven't had any, the game has not had to roll the dice once to work out if I'm gonna die or not, which is ideal. That's the best case scenario. Never felt the touch. I mean, we've shoulder bumped plenty of them. Like, sometimes by accident, sometimes deliberately, but no, we've not been grabbed by any of them. I've not recreated the scene from Titanic where they hug me from behind, you know, as I feel the warm breeze in my luscious long hair. But, no, we've run into plenty of them. But we've not been tripped, we've not fallen over, we've not been grabbed or nibbled. I assume you have dead body sickness off? Nope, still on. If you want the full setting list, you can type in exclamation mark settings, but no. It's pretty much just a normal game. So anything that you guys would have on a normal game, it's on. And then it's just a little bit harder. So times 16 zombies, louder cars, greater follow sound distance, less loot. And, like, it's not a super, like, sweaty game. I haven't maxed out everything. But it's your standard infection turned on, corpse sickness turned on, poisonous berries, all that stuff, you know, everything that would normally be on is on. I'm not really a big fan of making the game easier. It's already pretty chilled out once you know what you're doing. I don't need to backpedal. How come your cat doesn't get sick? No, he gets sick. He was literally sick when we came home last night. He gets sick all the time. But only when I'm around dead bodies. Almost done. Just gotta cook these last few, and then we're good to go. Good to go. And I'll grab some food now for myself. Dying of sickness is the worst thing, because you can't do anything about it. No, you can do plenty about it. It's, it does suck when it happens, but there are counters to it. You die from eating wild mushrooms that made you sick? Yeah, I mean, that one's an easier one. That one's just, don't eat mushrooms that you don't know are poisonous or not. That one's bad. There is no counter once you've done that. Like, after you've eaten the mushroom, you're fucked. Yeah. No, the counter to that one is to eat lemongrass. But, mushrooms are incredibly fucking spicy with poison. So, if you haven't got the Herbalist magazine read, which is... Where are you? This one here. If you haven't read the Herbalist or haven't spawned in with the Herbalist trait, any berry or mushroom you pick up will say unknown. So that basically just tells you that you don't know whether it's like an edible mushroom berry or if it's a poisonous berry or mushroom. So in that scenario, you just don't eat them. No exception, you just don't eat them. Unless your character is physically starving to death and you have no choice but to eat the mushroom or just die, then you just don't eat them ever. But if you do accidentally eat something that's bad and is killing you, you just eat lemongrass. There is a cooldown timer once you eat it. You can't just eat it endlessly, like a ton, like a giant pile of it. But, yeah, that's what would alleviate that issue. But yeah, mushrooms are so poisonous that even lemongrass, that's not gonna save you. Unless it's a very, very small mushroom, and you've only eaten a very small amount of it. And one for luck. Good to know. Hey, no worries. Yeah, good stuff. Any gunplay anytime soon? Nah, not anytime soon. Like, we will do guns at some point again, but because it's such a slog, grinding from 5 to 10, I have no intention of doing it anytime soon. I'll wait until I literally have over 1,000 shotgun shells before I do that again. Because it's just tedious. Call it what it is. Getting to level 5, from 0 to 5, piece of piss. You can do that in a single day. Getting from 5 to 10, the secret debuff you get from level 5 onwards is so severe that it just kills the fun. You level up so slowly beyond that point, so I'm just putting it off. I'm still taking the shotguns from cops every time we see them. You know, every now and then we throw them on the ground. But, I'm not going out of my way to collect them at the moment. Wish you could create cooking recipes and save. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah. Just automatically apply the recipe to all the dishes. All the cutlery. Well, not cutlery, but all the pans I have. That would be great. Doesn't take it doesn't take the Herbalist magazine to know that too much alcohol is poisonous. Only in reality. In game, you can drink as much as you want. It's, combining them with sleeping pills that kills you. Did you ever get injured? I've been injured twice. Not from zombies, but while we were base building. Like, every now and then, like, once in the blue moon, even if you don't have thin skin, you'll occasionally scratch yourself on a bush or a tree or something silly. But we're on a perfect run so far, because we have no zombie injuries. We've not been grabbed by any zombies, so as far as I'm concerned, this is a perfect run. Do I have any room for you? No. Well, fuck it. Let me just cook you now, then. And to be fair, it's been a little while, so let me make you look like a human being again as well. Turn the zombies to sprinters, yeah, I think the fuck not. Yeah, I'm a bit fond of living. Sparkly and clean. But yeah, it's 1400 though, so it's only going to be a half day of killing, but we'll go hunting for some zombies. And then tomorrow we can go back to, like, fully committing. Because I've done all my meal prep now. When was the last time we had a good bath? Yesterday in real time. Yeah, we celebrated the... I think it was the 300,000 mark by giving him a bath. Hello, hello. Let's get rid of you first. Yeah, good stuff. Looks all cleaned up, he does. He looks shiny and white. Like he's a human flashbang. Yeah, we'll let all the rest go to the van, and I'll get my stamina back. Oh, so it looks like there's a few of them who've been hiding by my generator. That's okay, though. Shouldn't be too many. Do you ever get intrusive thoughts? Yeah, throwing yourself into a horde all the time. I am only human. Like, yes, I could do it. I could do it right now and no one could stop me. I could kill him and end the run. This is where the world record could stand for a while. No one has the power to stop me. What are 2 shotguns on the floor? They're just there for ammo. So later down the line, when I feel like leveling up my my aiming skill, we'll go around and collect all those shotguns and take all the ammo from them. But they've just come from zombies, so every now and then you'll see a zombie, like a cop that has a shotgun on his back, or he'll have a handgun in his holster. But every now and then when we kill them, we just take the guns off and throw them on the floor, so that they don't despawn. And then later on, like I said, when I feel like it, I'll go around and take all the ammo from them. But that's not going to happen anytime soon, because I'm not in the mood for it. I'll wait until there's more of them. I'll probably wait until I finish the entirety of Louisville before I go around and collect all those guns. Yeah, that should be all of them from back there. One looks busted. Ah, it's good there's a handgun next to it as well. I mean, fuck it. I haven't shot any guns for a while. Why not? Why not? So, handguns don't really give any experience, to be honest. They're a bit of a waste of time. Unless you're already a high level and you're using them to actually use them. They're terrible for grinding experience. This is how the protagonist dies. Nah, I'll be fine. My car is louder than the guns that we have. So it's not gonna make anything worse. That's already been fucked up. I gotta do a desk pop. Have you never desk popped before, man? You gotta pop one off at the desk every now and then. Like a really shit bargain bin John Wick. Rip. This gun is ass. Rip. Did it jam again, or are you out of ammo? No, it jammed 3 times. That's hilarious. No, that was a misclick. Does the gas mask protect you from getting corpse sickness? Nope. No mask does that in vanilla. There are mods for it, but nothing in vanilla. Corpse sickness is universal, no matter what you're wearing. Same sickness rate constantly. But it does scale with the amount of bodies you have. 20 is the minimum, and then anything more than that just progressively gets worse and worse. Placed randomly. Nah, these chairs are fucking... They are surgically put in place. They are all perfectly placed. They're 20 tiles away from each and every other chair. There are reasons for this. There are no accidents. These chairs do serve a purpose. Alright, let's go have a quick rest. So shiny and clean, I know. I bet he smells like a new car. Squared away the music issue? Oh yeah, it was really simple. It's because I reinstalled OBS. It decided to take the settings that I'd saved and then revert back to basically putting everything under the same audio track. So instead of like keeping the music separate from everything else, it put the music with all the other audio, so that all the music appeared on the VOD yesterday. So, yeah, I got an email saying that we have disabled your auto-publish video feature. You'll have to re-enable it yourself, but it's been turned off just in case, because you have 48 cases of copyright infringement on your last video. And I was like, oh shit. Well, I know what that means. But yeah, it should all be sorted today. So it's a really quick fix. It's like literally 30 seconds to fix it. Fucking OBS. How can you tell when a spear breaks? Because normally I'll look down in my hands and I'll notice I don't have a weapon there anymore. And I'll be really sad. But then I'll grab the one from my back and I get happy again. There's no way to tell ahead of time when the spear's gonna break. Like, I could be, like, really anal about it and, you know, keep this one open and just stare at my weapon like that the entire time in vanilla. It's like, ah, yes, I will watch that weapon. Oh, he's took a bit of damage. Only 4 hit points left. He could break at any moment. Oh, 3 hit points. He's gonna break. But that's a lot of effort. So I don't do that. If there's a noise or something. I mean, there is a noise, but it plays after the spear's broken. Yeah. There's no like indication that the spear's gonna break ahead of time. But the thing is, if a weapon breaks when you're like surrounded by zombies, it's not that hard just to walk away and leave them behind. Especially at this stage as well, with my nimble still so high. It'd be a little embarrassing to get grabbed by zombies when I have this much speed behind me. Let's go have another quick rest. Do I know what distance the police sirens have? No, I don't know what the exact number is. Is it the same as like 150 car horn? It's probably around that mark. It might be a little bit louder. Honestly, I don't know what the exact number is, but it wouldn't be that much louder than the car horn, you know? It's either identical or it's just slightly louder. But yeah, I'm not gonna look into it myself because I honestly don't really care. I normally rely on the car engine to attract the zombies. But yeah, I imagine it's about the same as the horn though. How long did it take you to grind Nimble? Not that long. About 2 years game time. But it's less of a grind and more, you know, letting it level up naturally while I fight zombies. Because we don't have to actively do anything. Appreciate the follow as well, Kona. Happy days. Did you save ever corrupt? No. We've had like loading issues in the past. And I've had like some texture mishaps with like lighting issues lighting not loading correctly as it should, but nothing permanent. Nothing I had to use like a backup save for or anything like that. Like all those problems have all resolved themselves. The game does get a little bit choppy at times, but it runs, I mean, all things considered, it runs pretty smooth for what we're doing. Because the game was never really balanced or built around the idea of doing times 16 and fighting this many zombies on screen at once. It's not supposed to be played this way. Like, I'm sure they had it in their mind when they made the game that it was a possibility, but like, killing over 1,000 zombies a day, like, I bet they thought to themselves, what type of fucker would enjoy that? No one's gonna do that. Where's the fun in that? Who would ever do such an action? Who would do something like that on a regular basis? Go backup saves. Oh yeah, I got tons of them. I back up my save after every stream. You know, just in case something goes wrong. In case my game gets corrupted, or my computer decides to shit the bed, and I have to, like, reinstall the game completely. I've got all my backup saves elsewhere. Just in case. But we haven't had to use any of them, which is fantastic. Yeah, and it's a sad day when computers shit the bed. Very sad. It's very expensive. So I got a bargain over the weekend. I had to spend £90 on a new SSD because the game was loading so slowly. But it was 54% off. It should have been over £200. So yeah, bargain. But yeah, still expensive though. I'm not a big fan of spending money. Yeah, sheesh. It was worth it though, because the game is like loading perfectly now. Appreciate the sub with Prime as well, Karoof. A Karoo flashback, sorry. I think that's like the second time I've called you Karoof now. I feel bad. I do it like almost every time. But no, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's coming from a very spicy direction as well. But let's go see how many zombies we have around our sports car, because it's been sat there idle for a while, so there should be a few of them at least. Well, looks like you stole some of my zombies. That's not that many, though. There are some of them further down there. They'll make their way back in a minute. Appreciate the follow as well, Digital Jew. Happy days. Yeah, the Battle Royale winnings, yeah. I put the money I got from that towards it. So, yeah, really, I only spent about 50 quid on my new SSD. I was like, ooh. Bargain of the century, £150 off. Ooh, nice. Yeah, if you want to have a bad time, watch Lamprey root for the zombies. Sooner or later, though, you'll get what you want. Everyone dies eventually. Even me. It'll be something really mundane and trivial as well, but everybody gets nibbled. I was way off on my aiming then. That was really fucking loud. I love that bug, it's great. It is 10 o'clock though, so it's almost time to head back home. When the characters try to die, building stairs, to put water collection on the roof. Gravity is a cruel mistress. Very clingy, always trying to pull you down. Right, I'll do. Just to get me back to my van, because I am drowsy. That's my day over. You'll clear the border, return to the first house for nostalgia. Yeah, there'll be a zombie in the closet. Oh no, it's Tom Cruise. Fucking watch out. Zombie Tom Cruise is waiting for me. Why do you not have any coverings? Because I'm like a giant Happy Meal. I'm just running around taunting the zombies with my succulent flesh. What are we on now, though? 316, 239. That's not too bad. Less than 4,000 kills to go now. And I got about 4 hours on stream as well, so we'll do that easily, because we always do over 1,000 per hour. Yeah, good stuff. And now that we've done our meal prep and all that stuff as well, I shouldn't have to make food for the rest of the stream. I should just be able to focus on killing, so we can go back to doing 1,000 per hour, because these last couple of days in game time we've only been doing like less than 500 per day, which is notoriously slow for us. Let's see how many kills we did today, though, because I'm guessing about 400-ish. Yeah, 402, yeah. It felt like a very slow day. Barely anything. Oh, and I've turned into an anime protagonist. Let's fix that. Do you think your kill count is higher than raw storage? Oh yeah, by a fucking mile. Yeah, storage doesn't play Zomboid that much anymore. Like, he still plays, but he's doing more variety until Build 42 comes out. He's on 160 or 170 last time I checked, so we've got almost double what he's currently on. But it's not because he's a bad player, it's just that he's not on Zomboid that much at the moment. Like, most of the marathon players who do like really high kill counts and high survival times, they're all like on a bit of a hiatus at the moment. Because it's been such a long time since there's been a big update that everyone's kind of burnt out at the moment. There's only a few of us who are still going. Everyone's kind of switched to variety for the time being, while they wait for the next big update. And off we go. Bro, too slow day. Say, yeah, like, yeah. I know. There's no way to say it without sounding condescending. It's like, oh yes, we've only killed 576 zombies today. How unbecoming of me. I guess I'm losing my touch. And it's like, my guy, that's a lot of zombies. Chill. But when we compare it to what we can do, like, we can kill up to like 1,200, sometimes 1,000, well, 1,200 plus per day at the moment. It's like, oh, it's quite a big difference. I'm like doing 1/3 of what my character's actually capable of. But we're going straight there today, first thing in the morning. So we should get a nice kill count today. Should get close to about 1,000 or so, depending on how long it takes to find the zombies. But they should all more or less be in the same area, because it still looked busy enough where the sports car is. And we're not that far away from the center of town now as well, so there's bound to be a few thousand lurking around somewhere. There always are. Yeah, I'm gonna start parking you over here. Cheeky little wiggle. Get that GTA San Andreas stunt bonus, and $20 richer. Yeah, we'll leave him there. Now we'll work our way east on foot. I thought you were gonna have to permanently park it where you pointed out for... Nah. Nah, he's all cool where he is. Alright, and that will be just under 40 tiles, so we'll be mostly rested by the time they catch up. Fully rested. And away we go. How do you think the devs are going to nerf the spears? Well, they haven't said anything about nerfing the spears to start with. But if they were going to nerf the spears, I would suggest just getting rid of that. So if they fuck with the damage, the weapon becomes redundant. They can't make it any more fragile, because it's already as fragile as you can make it, really. If they make the swing speed slower, it becomes redundant as well. So they can't fuck with the weapon stats, because literally it's a glass cannon. It's what it's good at. So they can't fuck with that stuff. But you can make them in bulk really easily. So the one thing they could do is just take away planks. If they took the plank out of the recipe, you'd have to spend time, just like stone axes, looking around for tree branches, whether you're cutting down bushes, trees, or you're foraging. It would be so much more time consuming to actually make as many spears as you need. And because they're already so fragile, it might even work out better just to go stone axes, or go back to using regular weapons, and just rely on spears if you're super desperate for weapons. That's what I would do. That's what makes sense to me, personally. Because if they do anything else, it nerfs it too much to the point of being irrelevant, because it's like, why would I use a weapon that's not the fastest, doesn't do the most damage, is incredibly fragile, and possibly also is very time-consuming to craft? Why would I put that on myself when I could just use any of the other weapons that are better at literally everything else? So yeah, they need to retain the weapon's edge, you know, the thing that it's good at, which is its attack rate and good crits and stuff like that. Just make it harder to acquire in bulk. Because right now I'm going through like 10 to 14 spears per day. You stop me from using planks, it's going to be a lot more time consuming trying to get 10 to 14 tree branches every single day. I wouldn't be using spears exclusively. if they did that, I'd be using multiple weapons, because I wouldn't be able to get that many tree branches on a regular basis. In base apocalypse, any weapon is viable. Well, yeah, on any setting, every weapon's viable. Well, every weapon type is viable. But it's one of those things where it's like, if they nerf certain aspects of it too hard, it's not the fact that it's not a matter of it not being viable. It's just there's gonna be superior options available. You know, it's the same logic I apply to fishing versus trapping. It's like trapping is good. It's a really good skill. It can get you food just as well as fishing most of the time. However, fishing is faster, it's less time consuming, it doesn't use as many resources, and it's much quicker to set up. So on every metric, fishing beats trapping. So trapping, in my game, is irrelevant, because there's no point doing trapping, because there's a skill that does everything it does, but better. And it would be the same case if they did it to spears. Like, if they took away the spear's attack speed, why would I use the spears? Because they no longer have the swing speed, I might as well use stone axes. And if they make them so they don't do as much damage, why would I use a weapon that 2 hits or 3 hits consistently when I could use all the other weapons that 1 hit consistently at level 10? And if they make them too hard to craft, it's like, oh, well, why would I use these ones when I can craft stone axes, which are just as hard to craft, but they have more durability to them, and they hit just as hard, and almost as fast. Like, there's so many different reasons for it. You know, like, you could debate it till, like, the end of time, but, you know, personally, I think it's just the planks. Make it just slightly harder to craft. In bulk, that is. And I think that would balance it out, and it would get all the people who moan about it being OP to shut up. Because the people who moan about it being OP, they're just normally players who've never actually used the spear. They're just regurgitating things they've heard, which is quite funny. Don't find them OP? Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. Like, if they were going to nerf anything, I'd say the planks, but personally I agree with you. They're not overpowered at all, it's just sheep mentality. It's herd mentality, that's what I'm looking for. Someone somewhere decided that they thought that spears were overpowered, and they started telling everyone that spears were overpowered. And then through the game of Chinese whispers, now everyone thinks that spears are overpowered. But if you ask them if they use spears, 90% of the time the answer is no. And how can you know something's overpowered if you don't actually use said item? It's just silly. With the minigame intending to give fishing and trapping. Oh yeah, trapping is probably going to be more relevant. Especially in my games as well. No, I agree with you. Because they're changing how fishing's working and it's going to be more hands-on, it's no longer going to be faster than trapping. It's going to take more time. In real time and game time, you're going to have to be there longer. So, I think trapping, like you say, is going to be better than fishing in Build 42. Unless they rework trapping as well. But I don't think they've mentioned anything about it. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, not overpowered, overused. I don't know, I wouldn't even say overused, to be honest. I don't see that many people using spears. Like, no more than any other weapon, at least. And no reason to use something else long-term, but roleplay. Yeah, kind of. But I'd argue against that and say that's kind of what the weapon is made for. You know, like if you're using spears in the short term, like for a really short run, you're never going to get your bang for your buck, because it's one of those weapons that thrives the longer you use it. It has a really poor early start, like all the other weapons. The only difference is it's like so fragile and so weak that it's not really worth doing early on. So that's why you don't really see lots of new players using them, or lots of short-term players using them, because it's just a waste of time. Because to max it out, you need like 25 to 30,000 kills. So if you're not gonna, if you don't plan on living that long, it's like, oh, why would I invest all my time into this? It's only really when you see people doing like going up towards like six months to a year plus. That's when you start seeing them use it. But even then, you see people using hunting knives and crowbars on those times as well. Not everyone's a big fan of the spears. Because I know Raw Storage doesn't like them that much. He doesn't like them for the stamina. I think that's what he said last time we spoke. He's not a fan that they weigh 1.7. He sticks more to hunting knives for the most part, I think. And hunting knives, you don't have to rest. They are beefy boys when it comes to fighting endlessly. Is there a minimum requirement to start spamming spears? The bare minimum is just level 3 carpentry, really. That's really the bare minimum you could do. If you want to go like a little bit extra, maintenance level 4. That's really all you need to get started. Appreciate the follow as well, K Clam. Or KC, is it KC Lamb or K Clam? Either way, yeah, the Carpentry 3, that just means that when you make your spears, they're all going to look like this. They're all going to be mint condition. There's not going to be any pre-existing damage. But if you're less than Carpentry 3, they're all going to have little bits of damage done to them. Which means you're not going to get as many hits out of them before they break. And then the Maintenance 4 is just going to increase the durability. So, the difference between, like, having level 0, well, let's say you had a spear that's perfect condition. If you have level 0 maintenance, it's going to average 10 hits. But if you had a perfect condition spear and you have maintenance level 4, you're going to average 30 hits. So it's quite a big difference for a really small change in skills. So that's what I would recommend personally. That's what I do at the earlier stages of my game. Do you have settings for those runs anywhere? Yep, exclamation mark settings. That will give you the starting settings and then the changes that we've made. Because every 6 months we change a few things. And just make it a little bit more interesting. Alright, should be done now though. Should be able to get back to the sports car and find all the zombies. shouldn't be too many more. But good numbers though. Yeah, good stuff. So I already got a decent amount of kills and it's only 12-10. Good stuff. I'm concerned why you're still hanging around my car though. I'm pretty sure the engine's off. So I do have some questions. Hey, Mac. Survived 2 months in Cataclysm. Nice. Wondering how many zombies I have to kill per day to be able to make a dent in the pop. Well, I got good news and bad news for you. You're doing really well. Bad news, you're never gonna make a dent in the pop. Unless you're, like, playing on a custom sandbox version, Cataclysm has respawns enabled, and they're quite spicy respawns, so you're gonna be fighting zombies until the end of time. They're always gonna come back. Yeah, ooh, goodies. But on the bright side, combat experience, so there's that. Your endless fight has begun. Good thing you're a masochist. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, 'cause I can't remember what the exact settings are. It was either 6 months later or Cataclysm. One of them had, like, really spicy respawns. Like, when I say spicy, I don't mean, like, your standard 10% max pop every 3 days. I mean, it was significantly higher. Like, they were respawning in much larger numbers constantly. I can't remember what it was, though. But yeah, the short end of it is you're just going to be slapped with zombies constantly. But if you're curious what the numbers are, you can always have a gander. Go into, well, go into the beginnings of starting a new game. Very dramatic. And then go in Sandbox, and then use the Cataclysm preset, and you can have a look at the respawns there. But if I remember rightly, they are pretty spicy. This is insane. Gonna live in the dream. This is my retirement plan. Just endless, copious amounts of violence. And lots of sticks. Spending all my time in my tidy-whities. This is the good life. Not yet. It's not exactly what comes to mind with Tiny Wise and getting wet. It's fine, then we'll make do with what we have. Let's not let it spoil our night. So we're all done back here again. Let's go have a look at the sports car and see how many he's lured in for me. There should be a semi-decent group hanging around. It won't have been in render distance this entire time, so it won't be a tremendous amount, but it won't be a small number either. So let me swap out my shoes. What else am I wearing that's wet? Not good enough. I'm happy with that. Thanks. The poncho's a little bit redundant now, but it is a-okay with me. You can stay there. Yeah, I'm like discount Batman. I got plans on my plans. I have a gadget for every occasion. You're talking about whittling. That'll do. Hey, Zora. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. There we go, there's a few. You have a huge bowl of spicy ramen for lunch? Oh, you had a huge bowl of spicy ramen and you're ready for a nap. Wow, that's almost like a taunt. I want a bowl of spicy ramen. It was called the Gates of Hell. Yeah, I'm not ready for that. Give me the ramen packet that's labeled a mildly humid summer evening. Like, that's the one I want, you know. I want it spicy, but not that spicy. You thought it was mild. I don't know, going off the name of it, it'd probably kick my ass. I'm terrible with spicy food. You got a cup of noodles and a 3-hour workday ahead of you? Nice. Let's go a little bit further away. I'm almost out of spears. Down to my last 6. No, 6? No, 5. Yeah, it's not another one. Yeah, it's not another one there. Just leave the stream on while you nap. Let the subliminal messaging take over. Let the program take hold. Make the spears. Stab the things. It builds character for rectal suffering. That is always an option. I got coffee for that. Right, the job's been filled. Hey, it's a weeaboo stick. Come, little weeaboo. Let's go on an adventure. I'll use you after I break these 2 spears. Hey, AC. Welcome back. You got the YouTube list running? Good. The full program is running then. You will make a fine spear craftsman. Well, I got queasy. Just corpse sickness. Lots of dead bodies. It's a badge of honor. It means you're suffering from success. You've killed so many bodies that there's now enough of them on the ground to make you sick. Yeah, it's not the same as infection, though. It's not something that's like, do or die, no cure. All we gotta do is just get away from the bodies, and he'll start to recover. But he won't start dying until he gets up to a fever, and we are hours away from that. Almost began crying. No, he's fine. He's living the dream. To be fair, seeing as there's so many of you, I'll switch to the katana now. How's your favorite streamer doing? Yeah, we're all good. Sweaty in real life, sweaty in the game. Living the good life. And we are slowly approaching our 300, sorry. And 20,000 goal for the day. So it's not mandatory that we reach it, it's just a nice little goal to aim for. 320 has a nice ring to it. Speed. I'm the only streamer you watch? Perfect. The others have been eliminated. Assuming direct control. And jump into the horde. Yeah, I got those intrusive thoughts in the back of my mind. I could kill him. I could kill him right now. We could start a new one. We could start a new game. With 0 zombies. Pacifist run. I could relax and tend to my farm. What the fuck is brother saying? Oh, doth thou not speak in cursive? Oh, getting that. Let's have a quick gander. Yeah, it's not too many. You been playing Fallout 4 today? Oh, fair play. You know, the Horde of the Katana. I got my money on the Katana breaking first. I'll be surprised if it manages to get through the entire Horde. But I wouldn't be disappointed. A Gamba? No, not doing a Gamba. It's way too late and I am way too tired for a Gamba. So I'll end up forgetting to pay it out. Actually managed to get tired using a katana. That's a rare sight. But they don't require that much stamina, so we won't run too far. How am I supposed to get serious points? You're actually gonna do a pacifist run? Oh, fuck no. No. No, I'd never do a pacifist run. That is the most boring shit I could ever think of. It sounds like a fun challenge on paper, but it's incredibly fucking boring in practice. All it is you shouting constantly, grouping all the zombies up in an area, and then leading them somewhere else. And if you slip up and you get one zombie that follows you, well, congrats, you gotta do it all over again. It is incredibly boring. You don't want to watch me do a pacifist run. It's not gonna be fun to watch. In the way the rest of the would use the old ways. We just sit here patiently, watching the channel points slowly accumulate. I think we got most of them, though. We need to push the button again. I mean, we'll start doing gambas again at some point. It's not going to be like an everyday thing like before, but we'll get around to it at some point. We'll do a gamba every now and then. But yeah, surprisingly the katana lasted that entire group though, which I am really surprised about. Yeah, 'cause it's only just under halfway for its health. That's really surprising. I thought it would have broken long before that. Oh, good stuff. Right, let's head home. Opposite of a pacifist run, only kill zombies with ways that don't add to your counter. Oh god, it doesn't sound as boring, but it sounds close to it. So it would just be using fire. And fire is fun for the first time, but goddamn. That gets boring really quickly. Running around in circles. It's basically just doing the pacifist run, except everything's on fire. Yeah, how many more kills do I need? 2,844. That's not too bad. About 3 days worth of killing. But we'll skip over tomorrow. And probably the day after. We'll just fast forward. Just so I don't have to deal with the storm. It's not that big of a deal. It just makes things a little bit harder to see. Just increases the chance of me making a mistake. So we'll just wait it out. But that'll only take a minute. No, yeah, 3.1 million. Very specific. Yeah, good stuff. Let me just sit down and get fat. And we'll just wait this out. And we did 917 today. That's not too bad. Yeah, storms normally last for about 3 days, so just fast forward through the next 2. And then we'll be back to normal again, having full visibility. Nice sunny days. Doing this yesterday, waiting for snowstorms to pass? Yeah. Oh, I love the questions every now and then. So, what do I do during a blizzard? Or what do I do during a storm? Well, you see this big old button up here? You park your ass to grass inside that house, and you just press that fucker, and you wait. You could just go out there and, like, go through it all, but it's such a chore. It might only be a small one as well. Yeah, I won't let the depression build anymore, though. Because I'll go looking for some antidepressants at some point today, because I've been meaning to do that for a while. Oh, looks like the storm is only a small one. That's cool, though, but we'll fast forward for the rest of this day anyway, because there's, no point going out today, because it's nearly over. And there goes that strength. Because fuck that tree, give me back my strength. I am super strong. Gained a little bit of weight, good stuff. Wait until midnight. And yeah, the storm should be done now as well. 0 kills, we are well aware. Right, let's go back to killing again. Let's just get some food first. Hey, Eastwood. Welcome back. Yeah, imagine if you could die of depression, that would be funny. Yeah, wonder if they'll ever add anything like that. Like, I doubt it. Bit taboo, but I'd like it if getting depressed actually had more consequences. Because at the moment, it's just action speed. That's all it is. And action speed, well, having a low action speed isn't ideal, but it's not that hard to deal with. You just take more, take your time with combat more. swapping weapons out and looting places just takes a little bit longer. But we'll find some antidepressants at some point, 'cause there's always some lying around somewhere. Yeah, it's literally just action speed, that's it. It literally just makes it so that moving items takes longer. And doing things like crafting and stuff like that just takes longer. You know, in a game where you have an infinite amount of time to do everything and anything, like, making things take longer isn't exactly the biggest threat in the world. It's not as if I have anywhere better to be. Just gonna see if I can get lucky and just spot some instantly. So there's gotta be some. I'm finding literally everything that's still useful, but I don't want right now. I just want antidepressants. That's all I want. Oh damn, a lot of knives in one pile. Yeah, proximity loot? Nah. Well, you never see me running there. It's a good mod, but I'd rather work for my stuff. How much money would you take to get this guy? Oh, get this guy bit. I mean, for someone to pay me to kill my character, I could give you an actual number. Fuck, well, how much would it be? At this point in time... it'd be about somewhere between 25 and 30 grand. You give me £50 per hour invested, I'd kill this character. But no one's gonna do that, because that would be such a fucking big waste of money. Because you know I'm gonna do it again. But yeah, you give me £50 per hour that I've invested into this character, and I'll kill him on the spot. But yeah, at this point in time, that would be about 25 to 30 grand, somewhere in that ballpark. Appreciate the 100 AC. I'll put it towards the Kill My Character fund. It has gone into the jar. The fund has been started. I'll take 1 grand now. Nah, it's not enough money. The amount of time that I put into this character, 1 grand is basically nothing. You know, if I took £1 grand to kill my character, you're basically giving me £2 per hour that I've invested into this, which is less than what an apprentice would make a few years ago. Like, yeah, it's not enough money. Also, welcome back, Montana, as well. Yeah, 320 today. Yeah, we are getting there. So we started on about 308,000 today, so we're almost up about another 12. Like, we've almost done another 10, actually. Just to start with. Getting there. Yeah, British pounds are worth more, yeah. Multiply 25,000 by 1.2, 1.2, yeah. That's more or less the current exchange rate. US dollars are worth 0.8, more or less, last time I checked. But I haven't done any forex trading in a while. It's just a game. Yeah, that's not just a game though with that. It's about time investment. Like, if you're gonna pay me money for something that I put time into, it's about dollars per hour. I don't care what the game is. Like, the game's irrelevant, you know? As you say, it's a video game. You're not paying me to kill my character. You're paying me for the time you're paying me to just abandon the time I've invested into this. And I would happily do so for an extortionate amount of money. A price so high that no one would pay it. Yeah, you give me £50 per hour. You pay me more than what a doctor would make, and I'll happily do it. How much per hour to do a pacifist run? Double. You give me £100 per hour, I will suffer through a pacifist run. I will bite my tongue and I will sheath my blade. I will not kill a single zombie. But the rate is going to go up exponentially. The longer the run goes on, the bigger the price. It's going to go up every single week. It's going to go up by £1 every week. How about 350? I will take that into consideration. The offer will be analyzed. Oh, someone want to kill to pay their... Oh, pay to kill their character? What's the point? Well, very short-term entertainment, but it's more about flexing the fact that they can have power over you. It's a bit of a power trip kind of thing, really. It's like, I can pay you to do something that you don't want to do. I'm gonna give you enough money that you can't say no. And the real power trip is to say no anyway, no matter how much they offer you. Because it drives them insane. One of life's guilty pleasures. I'd rather cut off my nose to spite my face. I need no money. The homeless lifestyle is the lifestyle for me. How much money to stop playing PZ completely? A single biddy. AC's got it. Yep. AC's got the answer. Sorry, guys. We're off. We're done. I'm switching over to 7 Days to Die. That's my new life now. Alright. We're on. Happy days. 7 Days to Die is looking a little bit scuffed as of late. Just ignore it. It's a texture pack. It looks very similar to PZ, but that's just because I'm nostalgic. Yeah, good stuff. Stop playing, yeah, stop playing the knockoff PZ games. Yeah, good stuff. Alright. Yeah, there's not too many more around here. Slowly getting there. Now the bridge fight part 2. Oh god, yeah, we've had quite a few bridge moments. This is the latest in a long chapter. No room. Just not a big fan of my main inventory being so cluttered with junk. You got 52 kills on PZ right now? Well, fuck, don't pull a fucking muscle. I take a sit down, son. Stop trying to compete with me. Calm your enthusiasm. Are there any people that have kill counters close to you? Yeah, Twist on Fire's still going. He hasn't been playing as of late 'cause he's busy. But he's on 301,000 last time I checked. That's the next closest who streams. And I think the closest after that who is still streaming their run is Rule Storage, who's on like 160, 170-ish. Fucking Rose is flexing. I think I have more kills than that and I avoid combat. Rose. It doesn't matter how many kills you have. Add an extra one for fucking murdering that man. Calm yourself. Is that more vitamins? No, it's a tank top. I thought I saw more vitamins again. Antidepressants. I don't want to drive down to the military base, or the military outpost, but I will. If it means I can get rid of my depression. I could do it with fish, but it just takes a while. Nah, it's fine. Still playable. If someone dies at the gym, you add at least 2 plates. And then call the paramedics. You're a good egg. You're a good egg, you are. Yeah, Tiny's... Oh yeah, Tiny's got 130-ish, yeah. Yeah, just they stream. Right. How many do we have? Not too many. Right, let's go have a quick rest so I can speed up a little bit. You don't think a stick should be this good? Spears are overpowered. Literally looks at my stats. They're all max level. Doesn't matter, it's overpowered. Yeah, it is a bit of a weird choice to make the spear this good. But the stone axe is still like a spicy renewable weapon as well. Stone axe takes longer to make, but the stone axe can like almost compete with the spear in terms of like killing prowess. Oh, where are you? There you are. If you could not do that, that'd be great. Just wanted to throw you on the floor. We'll have another quick rest. What stats do spear start one-shotting? Once you get to about level 7, 8 spear, like your strength level plays a role in it as well, but like rule of thumb is once you get to like level 7, 8 in most weapons, that's when you start one-shotting consistently. But the spears are so good, they can one-shot like really early on, like down towards like level 4, 5. Don't stone axes have lower durability than spears? Other way around. Spears have lower durability than stone axes. It's only a small amount, but the stone axes last longer overall compared to spears. But it's not like a super huge amount. Swing and a miss. Nah, I was way too slow on that. Way too slow. Loving the stream, appreciated. When do you think you're going to start leveling other weapons? Same as before, when we hit level, the next level in Longblade. Whenever that is. But that's dependent on us finding katanas. I could use machetes to pop it quite early on, but I'm just literally just doing it through through katanas. So when that one levels up, we'll go back to using the other weapons again. And we'll do all of them up to level 8 then. And then they'll have 2 levels to go each. Yeah, we're not on a deadline to get that one done though, but the thing I will be focusing on more than anything at the moment is just maintaining my lead, my world record now. Just, like, fucking cracking off the bill. I've had enough of people coming into my chat saying, when am I gonna catch up? Why don't I kill as much? Fuck it, I'm staying on top now, okay? I've had enough of those comments. So yeah, I'm keeping my kill count higher than everyone else's until I'm done with this character. So I don't have to, like, deal with people asking me why am I not killing as much as someone else. To play more. I do 50 hours a week. No, I need a break. My knees are just, like, crumbling to dust from lack of use. I spent half my day just sat down on my ass. Oh, you meant for the folks who would say, I want to I'll kill my, what weapon would I use if they nerf spears? Like, into the ground? Hunting knives. Hunting knives, 100%. For a normal Shambler game, hunting knives are the second best, in my opinion. They are very spicy. How's there that many dead? No server lag? Because this is not a server. This is single player. So it's all local. So there's no latency issues or any of that jargon. Nice and simple. And dead bodies don't really have that much impact on performance. It's only the ones who are alive that you have to really worry about. If there's too many of them on screen at once, that's a bad time. Your ass is either very sensitive or pure steel. I don't know, I haven't felt my cheeks in years. Between sitting on my ass playing Project Zomboid and having to cycle to college, and every job I've ever had because I refused to buy a car, I can't feel my ass cheeks anymore. They're numb. I'm not even sure if I have an ass anymore. I got Schrodinger's ass. Until I whip out the mirror and I observe my cheeks, my ass, both is alive and dead. Appreciate the follow as well, possibly. Happy days. Just level up mechanics and electrics, and away you go, yeah. I've never had to buy a car. Like, I have a license, and I can drive farm machinery. I just don't have a need for a car, because I don't go anywhere. Like, everything I do is local. And when I do go somewhere, I normally fuck off to a different country. So I can't take my car with me anyway. If I had one, that is. A hypothetical car. So I've just never got around to buying one. Don't have a need for it. My ass is numb. I'm not sure if I have an ass. I have Schrodinger's ass. Quote of the day. Slap it on a shirt. Never thought to play solo. Yeah, solo's nice and chill. There's no rush to get anything done because you're literally alone. Just chill and vibe on your own all the time in the world. Cheeks are just white. There's no blood going through there. It's just skin and meat. It's just a big clump of fat at this point. There's just nothing in there. You could probably use my ass cheeks for one of those, like, ballistics tests. It's just literally gel at this point. Appreciate the sub as well, Massis. Happy days. You heard butt cheeks. You heard the call. You heard the call for aid. Gondor calls for aid. Clap the cheeks. So it's great and keep all the cool shit you find. Exactly. Sharing and caring is great, but only when it's you sharing your shit with me. Other way around? No. Team is being disbanded. I don't share my goods. I'm like fucking Gollum with all my loot. It's against the loot goblin code to share your loot with other people. Let's see how many zombies we have. Appreciate the follow as well, Crew Styles. Welcome in. He doesn't always yell. Please, somebody help me. I'm playing Pinpoint Hearing and I can't lose the zombies. The clapping of my ass cheeks just keeps alerting them to where I am. It's one of the downsides of having a high fitness level. I got buns of steel. He's got too much. There's too much glue. That's why we always start 0-0. No ass. Literally, no ass. Not a peep made by my character when he runs. You play with Pinpoint for so long. It's not even a challenge. No, it's just... I could do this in my sleep. And no, there's... Pinpoint Hearing isn't that bad, honestly. If anything, it's actually kind of... Well, it's actually more helpful in the late game. Like, early game, it's an absolute clusterfuck, because you just have zombies coming from every direction. Only really if you're running integration. But, yeah, it gets a little bit hectic, but... No, on vanilla, it's not that bad, honestly. It feels strange going back to normal hearing zombies on, like, multiplayer servers. It just doesn't feel right anymore. It feels like they're all deaf. Because they just don't hear anything. I ran way too far, apparently. Let's go have a quick rest. There's not really many ways to make it spicy that you can think of. No, the only thing that we can really do to make the game spicier is literally just sprinters. That's it. And I think I might start doing that on the next games. I think it's at the point now where I'll start doing times 16 pop, but I'll have like 1 or 2% sprinters from now on. So I know that sounds incredibly spicy, and it is, but there's no challenge left with Shamblers for me. I've done everything. I've played with all the settings maxed out. It's really just sprinters. That's really the last thing to perfect. That's all I've got left. But, you know, there'll be more things when Build 42 comes out, but at the moment, I kind of like switch my brain off while we're playing this. I'm just like chilling out. Having a good old time. So the survivor similar to yours. Now fitness 2. 3 strength. When do you think I should start? Going to West Point? Now. Yeah, you've done the worst of it. I mean, if you wanted to, you could pop level 3 fitness within a few days, but level 4 takes quite a long time. Like, going from level 0 to level 3 is going to take you about 15 days, more or less. Going from level 3 to level 4, that's going to, like, double the amount of time it takes. So you're looking at, like, another 15 days on top of it. So personally, I would just, pop that last level 3 and then start killing zombies. Yeah, sprinters are spicy. They're not too bad, though. They're predictable. But with 1% sprinters, like, one-on-one combat, it's not that bad, honestly. It's only when they come at you 2 at a time. Well, 2 plus at a time. Things get a little bit spicier. You know, it wouldn't be that bad, especially if you could, like, fight Shamblers as well to level up your weapon to level 10. You know, being able to slap sprinters down in one hit wouldn't be that bad. Turn your back on the backpedaling. Oh, turn your back, backpedaling, killing a horde. And a sprinter runs up behind you, super spicy. You'd have to be more aware of what's around you. Because one sprinter is hilarious, but, you know. Like, at this point in the game, if we had 1% sprinters on, it wouldn't be super awful. Like, with the pinpoint hearing, it'd be a tad spicy initially, but because my sprinting level is so high, you only really need to get to level 4, and then you can outrun sprinters with a bag on your back. Level 5 and you're faster than them, and anything higher than that, you can just out-jog them. And if you have a high enough fitness level, it's like, oh, cool. I literally never have to worry about you getting me. So I'm never gonna tire out. This for fitness or strength? Whatever level you haven't got to level 3 yet. Just pop them both to level 3. So, I mean, as long as you're above level 2 in both of them, you're good to go, but level 3 is just nice to have. And it doesn't take that long to get. Yeah, sprinters are formula, boring, any way to use them. Oh, to handle them as with fences? No, you can fight them in the open. You just need to know how to do it. It's just juggling, that's all it is. Like, in large quantities, yeah, it's just fences, but fighting zombies like sprinters one-on-one, or in pairs, that's just juggling. So, juggling is just when you stun lock them, basically. You hit one zombie, he gets stunned. The second sprinter runs in to grab you. You hit him, he gets stunned. And then by the time you've done that, the first zombie has recovered from his stun, and he runs back at you, and then you stun him again. And then you just do that over and over again until eventually one of them gets knocked down on the floor, or it dies. And if you manage to get a weapon to level 10, you wouldn't have to rely on fences either. If you had any weapon that was a relatively high level, like stone axes, or spears, or even crowbars and anything like that, and you took a combat modifier, so you could level them up nice and quickly, and you relied on the shamblers to beef up your combat skill first, you could one-tap most of the sprinters when they run towards you, so you wouldn't even have to juggle them. So it wouldn't be that bad. It'd just be a matter of gauging the distance between sprinters and knowing, you know, that you've got enough time to recover from your swing before the second sprinter gets to you. That's really all it is. It's not too bad, honestly. Definitely enjoyed the last sprinter game. Yeah, it was good fun doing that, yeah. Like times 6, I think it was times 6 sprinters. Horrible settings, yeah. Working our way through Lake Phallus. Because we wiped out the entirety of Phallus Lake. It was easy. Well, scratch that last part. It wasn't easy, but it was fun. But yeah. Good game. Very good game. Ah, yeah, the first stream trying to get the right spawn. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, trying to do a 0-0 character with sprinters, not a good time. Would you want to try multi-hit with sprinters? Nah, it'd be too easy. Because the only real challenge with sprinters is the fact that it only takes 2 of them to fuck you up. So one to take the hit from you, and then the second one to follow up and grab you while you're stuck mid-swing, recovering from your initial attack. And anything more than that, and then you just get stun-locked. But if you had multi-hit turned on, getting stuck like that would be significantly harder. You know, you'd be having a much easier time killing zombies because you wouldn't have to juggle them, because you could just swing away and hit all of them in one big stroke. So the big threat of sprinters would be not removed, but like dulled down a little bit. So no, I've got no interest in multi-hit sprinters personally. How'd you make spears? Yeah, just planks, branches, and then blades. So in the survivalist category, just type in crafted spear and you'll get this recipe. And you can see all the things you can use, all the different blades, and then planks and tree branches. And then you can make spears. And then to make spears that are in good condition, you need your carpentry to be leveled up a little bit. But it maxes out at level 3. And every spear you make then will be tip-top condition. Kill yourself if you use machetes. Well, you are probably going to be very happy that you weren't here yesterday. So you wouldn't be very happy with what I did with my machetes. All 4 of them. Fuck those machetes, give me spears. Is there only one knife to make 10? Well, it's based on hit points. So, every time you make a spear with your blade, the knife, whatever you're using, loses a hit point. So, if it's, like, mostly damaged, you're not going to make that many of them. Ripperoni. But if it's like full condition, yeah, you'll make like up to 10. The only exception to the rule are chipstones, because chipstones don't have durability, so it's a flat 1 in 3 chance. So every time you make a spear with a chipstone, there's a 33% chance the chipstone will just get consumed and destroyed. Give him a second away from the bodies. Tippity toppity, ready to get the zombies off your property. Goddamn right. Let's head home though, so there's 2200. And we got 2000 kills left to get, so 2 more game days and we should be good to go. We should reach the 320 mark. Give you a reason to use the chipstones you keep finding. If you are going to use chipstones to make spears, what I'd recommend doing is turning them into stone knives first. Like, statistically, you'll get more spears made, if that's the road you're going down. So a chipstone will have a 1 in 3 chance, so, you know, average 3 spears per stone. But if you make it into a stone knife, then that number's going to go up to about, like, 7 or 8 spears per stone knife. So it's a better return on interest. Or return on investment, I should say. What happens if you run out of knives? If I run out of knives, I go looking for more knives. That's the plan. It's kind of hard to run out of knives at this point. But if I ran out of knives, I'd go looking on zombie bodies for kitchen knives, meat cleavers, literally anything. And if I couldn't find any on there, then I'd forage for chipstone, and I'd make stone knives. There's always another option. I'm just going to get rid of a little bit of that depression. Just a tiny bit. The whole road on Zeds probably has like 20 knives. Oh, it's probably more than that, honestly. Yeah. So anytime we go down there, we normally grab like 10 or 20 of them, and we don't even go the entire way. Yeah, knives are a dime a dozen. You find tons of them. Did you find the happy pill? No, no happy pills. So I'm going to just use the old ways. So all I'm doing here is I'm just eating warm food. That's all it is. As long as the food is hot, it gives you -2 unhappiness. But yeah, some might burn, but that's fine. I don't really care if a couple of them burn. That's fine by me. Yeah, let's see how many kills we got today. Any second now, as soon as it gets to midnight. Any second now. 919. Not too bad. The old ways. Yep, one fish fillets. Delicious. Consume. Yeah. Let me throw all of you back in the freezer, because I can reuse those ones for later. And yep, we'll do the same again. Let's get rid of the ones that are super large, 'cause the smaller they are, the better. 'Cause the size of the fillet has no impact on the happiness bonus you get in return. It's just about whether or not it's hot. Yeah, they're all nice and small, so I can eat all of those without filling my character up. Yeah, I got rid of some of my depression, so that's okay. You just chip away at it. Literally just catch a few fish, cook a few fish. And every fish fillet I eat is 2% unhappiness removal, so 50 fillets later, happy days. Yeah, no oven mitts, he's ravenous. He's very hungry. Zombie killing badass. See, that just sounds like it'd be like in one of those old comic strips. Like, honey, remember to put the oven mitt on. Like, I don't need an oven mitt. I'm a zombie killing badass. Pictures taken moments before disaster. Yeah, hard to hold a spear with burnt hands. How do you burn your hand like that in PZ? Well, first you need to make a campfire, or a Molotov, and then you need to get very intimate with it. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Not here. But yeah, you can't burn your hands and such, but it's RNG. You literally have to, like, make a fire and dive into it. And random parts of your body will start to burn. It's normally, like, your legs and your torso and stuff, and sometimes your arms. Yeah. Turn yourself into the Human Torch. So callous, yeah. It's literally just trying to burn like a leather handbag. There's an idea. See, my character's so toxic and fucking callous now that I bet if you lit him on fire, he'd give off black smoke. The chemicals that are inside this man. You can't legally set this man on fire. It's classed as burning refuge. Catch on fire, then just race into a batch of zombies. Only if you shout out the words "witness me." The ultimate multiplayer sacrifice. Yeah, they're all gone for now. They should turn back up though, 'cause I don't believe we killed everyone. We never killed everyone. There's always more. Every time. You little shits. Sneaky little bastards. Joke's on you. Parkour. Parkour. Oh, I love it when he does that little, like, tiny little shuffle where he struggles to get up sometimes. It's always funny. Yeah, jumping tall fences, though, is very taxing on your endurance, so let me just have a little sit down now. But we found where the zombies are now, so lots of killing ahead of us. Where's my chair? Yeah, parkour immediately doesn't climb the next one. Keep forgetting I am depressed. Just slightly slower than usual. Good stuff. Slightly slower than usual. Not used to slower distancing. Getting pushed by zombies. Runs ends, yep. It's gonna cascade and snowball. All because he's slightly slower. If only I was a few milliseconds quicker moving that spear, I'd still be alive. Fully rested. It's a really bad day for fog as well, because I want to do a lot of killing today, but we'll make do. Like, we've cleared most of this out, so there shouldn't really be anyone south or west of me. So, we'll just have a nice little slow walk in, and we should be fine. Certain level of, certain number of kills per day to maintain. I need my dopamine, okay? My optimal happiness must be achieved. I have min-maxed my enjoyment in life, and a surprising number of it, like a surprising percentage, comes from this game. Yeah, a big number makes me happy. Getting 4 digits per day in terms of kills, ooh, very happy. Yeah, number tick up, brain chemicals go happy. A fair exchange, I believe. I'm always too fast with it. My muscle memory's in tune with the normal speeds of not being depressed. I keep attacking way too early. Curse you, depression. That's 20 tiles. And that's 40. Should be almost all of them. Alright, good stuff. And hopefully the fog will go away soon as well so I can actually see what's going on around me. So I would like to see how many zombies we have parked by my car. Yeah, 1,600 more kills though. Alright. Let's see how many more we can spot. Still quite a few of them. Doesn't look too bad though. It just looks a lot worse than it actually is because of the fog. Did the exact same thing again. There we go. Let's go have a rest. That's the first chair. Yeah, it's 20. I think we're going to rest on the exact same chair. And yeah, we are as well. I think. Oh no, chair before. Fair play. Shouldn't be too many more. And I think that's the fog deciding to fuck off. Maybe. It looked like he was about to start going. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Ah well, it can't last more than 4 hours anyway, at the very most. Too fucking deleted. One of your co-workers is bringing in homemade shortbread. So the question is, what did they do wrong? They're either a really nice person or they fucked something up at work. Which one is it? It's always one or the other. They're either the one that buys forgiveness or they're always like the paragon of like altruism and being an outstanding person, putting the rest of us to shame. Made too many. Suspicious. They're buying loyalty. Very smart. They're going Game of Thrones with the workplace. They're buying your alliance. That's what they're doing. It can easily be bought by homemade baked goods. I mean, I never said that it wasn't a good idea. Oh, they are smart. The tactician of the workplace. Social engineering everyone into being their buddy-buddy friends. Here, have some shortbread. Oh, fog and rain, you are treating me today. Appreciate the follow as well. And tail? And tail? Hoping I'm getting part of that right. It's a pantaloon. No, either way, appreciate the follow. And it looks like that fog is finally going. Is game on console? No. You can play with a controller, but it's exclusively on PC. Pretty sure it's only on Steam at the moment as well. Don't think you can get the current version anywhere else. This one with a zombie in front of you? That's hilarious. Was grabbed and scratched you. Is it possible for zombies to spawn in front of you as soon as you start? I've heard of it happening. I've never had it happen to myself. What it is, you've spawned into a house where... I don't know what it's regarded as. It's not a story event, I don't think, but you'll have a dead body on the ground sometimes. And you'll have, like, 1 or 2 zombies eating it. And, yeah, those can spawn in your spawn house. Because normally it's supposed to be the spawn house is empty, and everything around it within, like, about 10 or 20 tiles is empty, always. But those zombies that spawn in eating a dead body, they can spawn in regardless, which is hilarious. That was a dead zombie? Yeah, it sounds like it was that one then. See, I've never had that happen to myself, but I've seen that multiple times. Yeah, on multiplayer, it's just like any house, yeah. I always figured it was a skill issue. I mean, on multiplayer, it's to be expected, because when you spawn in, you're just spawning on a map that's been active for God knows how long, so you know there's going to be zombies everywhere. On single player, though, having that random zombie, like, grab you instantly, it can happen, but it's so fucking rare that, you know, no rational person would ever be mentally, like, readying themselves or something like that. It'd catch me off guard if it ever happened to me. I wouldn't expect it, even though I know it's a thing. It's quite funny, really. Known for being a bit hateful. Fair. I think we've actually won. I think. It's looking really bare at the moment. Looking really good. Imagine if it bit you. Ah, it wouldn't be that bad. You know, it's... like, that's, like, at the very beginning of a brand new game, so it's like, ah, it's fine. Got no emotional investment in this character. I kind of want it to happen to me at some point, so I want to see it for myself. I want to see it with my own eyes. So I've had it where they've spawned within range of my spawn house, but never inside. I've had it when they've been, like, eating a dead body literally right outside my house, but I've never had it happen inside my spawn house. Not once. And I would like to see it. I'd like to die that way. At least once. It's on the Project Zomboid bucket list. Let me see if I can find the settings I was using. I wouldn't have any effect on that. The settings I wouldn't change that at all. Now, if you spawn in a building on multiplayer, that's just part of the course. That's just normal. Having it happen on single player, that's the special one. I get that sounds like it's so hateful. Let me run away from them. Go have a little sit down. And I'll chill over here away from the bodies as well, just for a minute. Yeah, I've still got a few spears to go through though. Let's see if the car has had a resurgence and see if there's another big group, or if it's still just tiny numbers. Yeah, it's like a mini resurgence. There's a few of them. Not many though. But it's enough to be enough for a good fight though. Because so far we've done about 700 kills on this game day so far. But let's get that over 1,000 so that tomorrow, game time that is, I don't have to kill as many. Good stuff. Shouldn't be too many more now, and we're down to the last 3 spears anyway, so it's almost time to start wrapping things up. And heading back home for some more spears and some rest. Yeah, let's see if we can get about 200 more kills. Make it a big ol' 4-digit day. Was a dude in a chainmail head thingy? No. I didn't see what you... I don't know what you were looking at, but the only thing I can think that actually looks like that is a wedding veil. There's not really anything else in the game that looks like a chainmail headpiece. Sad. There we go. Yeah, like, they're still flowing into the area. It's not like it's a dead zone. Still plenty of zombies to fight. Yeah, the rate at which things are going, though, I'm almost convinced that the north end of this area has to be clear. Or at least they're trapped, because we haven't seen any zombies come down from that area for quite a long time now. Despite the car running for as long as it has been. Very nice. Before the end of the stream, I might have a quick look up north, just out of curiosity. So we'll be wrapping up in a couple of hours. I would like to see if we're done with the industrial area, so I can plan for what I'm going to do tomorrow. See if tomorrow, in real time this is now, we'll either be going further north to finish off the industrial area, or we'll go further east into the center of town and start pushing towards the police department. I would like to see their armory and what guns they might have. Money says it's going to be slim pickings, but still, it's the biggest armory in the game. So there's got to be at least something in there. Last 2 spears, and then we'll go back home. Yeah, it'll be a single pop gun and half a shotgun, probably. So if we find even a single box of shotgun shells in there, it's a win. But even if we don't find a box of shotgun shells in there, to be fair, we should run into enough police officers coming from the building and around the area. There should be plenty of cops who have shotguns on them. So I should get plenty of ammo from them. Let's have one last fight. Wait until these 2 spears break, and then we'll head home. Yeah. 3 pistol rounds to a gun that's not there. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. There's fewer and fewer of them. So I don't think we're completely done, but we are, well, done. I don't think we broke the back of this area. I think it has been tamed for the most part. If there are more zombies, like large groups hiding, they are definitely stuck somewhere else. Last spear. Alright, let's have one last fight, and then we're done. Yeah, or a magazine to a gun that's not there. Yeah, there'll be a magazine for like a 7A8 or something, or a 308 rifle. Any 308 rifle. There'll be a handful of 9mm rounds, and then there'll be a half-broken JS-2000, and a bandolier. That will be the selection. Talking about guns, that's rare. Just talking about how shit the spawns are. Don't worry, it's not in a positive light. No, just talking about how shit the police department spawn is probably gonna be. That is the last of them. And we did about 1,000... somewhere between 1,000 and 1,100 kills today, so that's not too bad. It's kind of funny, actually, considering we still have, like, 2.5 hours left. But yeah, that just means that we only have to kill 874 when we come back out tomorrow, which is a really easy number to get to. And then we'll be on 320. Yeah, Pawn can have an early night, yeah. I mean, he's sick, so he's kind of earned it, but... yeah. Extra hot fish for Prawn. Yeah, I gotta do some fishing. Try and get that depression down just a little bit more. Alright. Yeah, not too bad. Hopefully it's just rain as well. It's not going to build into a storm. Hey, Roldy. Welcome on in. Appreciate the followers, Will. Happy days. Oh, take my license away from me. Right. Let's get myself prepped for tomorrow. Yeah, we can cook these ones in the morning, alongside the other fish that I have. And then I can get rid of that depression a little bit more. I don't think I might have enough to get rid of the next step, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, let's see how many we did today. It should be 1,000 to 1,100. Yeah, 1,051. Nice. How did the fishing abundance go from 4 to 94 and back to 0 so fast? It's a visual bug. So, I'll show you in the morning, actually. It's a nice thing to know. But it's literally just refreshing the abundance visually. So every couple of hours, like every 4 to 6 hours roughly, the fishing abundance in every zone replenishes. But when you go back to an area, it won't tell you that it's replenished. So it'll tell you fishing abundance, and then it'll say whatever it was when you left it. But the second you start fishing, as soon as this goes through one cycle, it'll go to what it's supposed to be, which would be 100% after it's refreshed. So, poof. Apparently, oh, it's only been 4 hours, so yeah, fair enough, it hasn't actually replenished. There should be another spot down the river I can show you, though. I do fishing down here as well. Yeah, this one's on 0. So once this one fills up, it'll go to, yep, there you go. 100. So it's just a visual thing. So if you go to an area and it says fishing abundance 0, but you haven't been fishing there for a while, and you're on single player, so you know no one else has been fishing there, just know that it has replenished, it's just not telling you. The game is trying to bamboozle you. Let's get rid of that one really quickly before I do something stupid. So that's never good to keep burnt or rotten food around, just in case you misclick. Yeah, it's going to stop you from eating. I don't care if he burns a few of them. It's mostly just to get getting rid of the depression. I don't want to risk him eating burnt food, though. There's more burnt ones in the fridge? Nah. There shouldn't be. 10 points to spares. There are burnt ones in the fridge. Well spotted. Yeah, it's always good to get rid of them. Right, that's all fine, that's all fine. Yeah, I got my depression down by an extra moodle, so he's not going to be as punished today with action speed debuffs. And then next time I fish, I should be able to get rid of the last of it. But let me have a proper meal, 'cause I should be low on calories. Yeah, losing weight. Alright, let's go get these last 870. Yeah, the weather's not too bad either, so we can just carry on chugging along today. And I won't have to sweat it too much either. It's not that many kills. Excuse me. Just gonna drive on past you first. Oh, not too bad. I'm wondering where all these guys are coming from, though. So I thought we'd cleared out that neighborhood. And there's a tall fence on the east side. They shouldn't be able to get by. So many questions. Right. That should do, though. We'll move on. But yeah. I have to go through that neighborhood at some point, 'cause I'm pretty sure the tall fence goes all the way down there. It's the only place they could really be coming from is from the center of town, but they shouldn't be able to get down that street. There's no way to get past that neighborhood there. They can't be coming from the north. Bizarre. I mean, the only other place I could think of, really, is they're coming from around this corner and then going down through there. But that's unlikely. Right.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Goddamn right they are. It's funny. This is like my therapy room. Yeah, it's not a bad start. But yeah, let me top up my stamina. It's been a while since he sat down. And I'm counting down the kills now, so what do I need? 723. So we've gone through about 100. Oh yeah, you can chase. Golden. Alright, I should be able to make my way back to my car now, nice and slowly. Because normally what happens is when we go back to the car, there's normally a ton of them just on that fucking fence. And they keep flanking me. They always hide behind these tree lines here. And then they come out of the blue afterwards. But it looks more or less clear this time. Yeah, no sneaky little shits. No sneaky little shits. Good stuff. That makes a change. Thanks, we had to jump over that fence last time to get away from them. Alright, 663 to go. Almost halfway through this day. There we go. Good numbers. That'll speed things up tremendously. Go, go, Mr. Lamprey, go! Oh, we're so close. I'm just thinking about the food I'm gonna make afterwards. I'm thinking about stretching my legs. I'm thinking about that big old bucket of cold water I'm gonna drown myself in afterwards. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be biblical. I'm gonna try and fucking waterboard myself because it's been a very hot day. Very hot. And my room that I'm in is like an oven. A very spicy oven. I feel like a rotisserie chicken. Just perfectly bronzed on all sides now. Yeah, ice my mousing hand as well, yeah. You know, get some of those heat pads on there, because I'm an athlete, you know, get a heat pad on my finger. Fucking too much clicking today. Too much clicking. Get some of that magic spray they give footballers. Oh, for the leg cramps, yeah. I need that Resident Evil, like, medicinal herb spray, whatever it is. I need the green herbs. Spray that shit all over me. Regain my health. But yeah, 516 to go. Kill you somewhere where I can find you in a second. I would like to start collecting more shotguns and more ammo. Actually, yeah, if I start looking for, like, violently searching for green herbs. It's only if I start scratching my neck and telling them I'm good for it, I think they'll have some concerns. Like, hey man, you got any of those green herbs? Trust me, I'm good for it. I'll pay you back, bro. Nothing unusual at all. I mean, it'll be fine. Just so long as I have the plague mask on. If I have the plague mask on, they'll just assume that I'm just grabbing herbs and spices for my mask. I'm like, oh no, that's just a plague doctor. You know, leave him be. The man's working, don't bother him. He's a doctor. But no, if I start rummaging through the vegetable patches looking for specific herbs and I'm not wearing the mask, no, that's just a mental person. Yeah, surprisingly quiet. It normally fills up by the time we come back. Oh, come on, it's the last day. Just give me the kills I want. Don't hold out on me now. It's been giving me zombies all day. Now that I'm like 400 away from the target, it's like, nah-ah-ah. Nah-ah-ah. I gotta go searching for those fuckers now. Yeah, where are you? You can't be that far away. Oh, there are quite a few of you filtering through there. Just very slowly. I wonder where they're all coming from then. Oh, they're all coming from inside the building. What do you link up with? It might just be the building itself. Ah, spicy times. Yeah, they should all make their way down to this area. But let me go top up my stamina first. Yeah, QQQQQ goes the streamer over here. Yeah, hide inside and go seek Industrial Zombie Edition. Yeah, Industrial Zombie Edition. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, no, they fucking gotta cock tease me right at the finish line. Ah, well, we're nearly done. And there should be enough zombies down there to get what I'm after. And worst case scenario, I'm not going home without the target. I'll pop some vitamins if I have to. I'll stay out for a few extra hours. Give me the number that I desire. Alright, how many more? 278. Let's kind of update again. I'm surprised I still have as many spears as I do. I thought I would have gone through more by now. Oh, 275. There we go. Yeah, we got zombies flowing back in again. If we unclog the drain, the zombies can find their way back again. Fantastic. Let's go have a quick rest. Thanks. I need to go back and find another cop who has a shotgun in a minute as well. Get that ammo. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow, Masha. Happy days. There should be another cop down here somewhere. I don't think I grabbed this shotgun. Pretty sure I killed you over here. So I forgot to grab his gun earlier. But if I don't see him, I don't see him. It's fine. Nah, I don't think he's here. That's fine though. It's only one. Only one guy. I'm gonna take a little off the scalp. Just a tad. Just a little bit. You know. Give me that Indian land reservation look. Well, that Indian land reservation trespasser look. Traditional style. That's the look I'm going for. Also, hello, drunk. Hello, hello. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. We're about to finish up soon. So I wanted to get 320,000 today. And I'm about to get 320,000. And we are 143 away. We are very close. Yeah, it's been really chilled out, honestly. No mishaps, no close calls. We leveled up our nimble to level 10. That was something noteworthy. So that was a nice spicy addition to the level 10 collection now. And tomorrow, Because tomorrow I'm going to be doing 230,000, which doesn't require as much killing. I might try and do some metalworking mechanics, because I wanted to try and squeeze some in at the end of this stream, but I don't think I have the wind or the energy to do it. It'll take well over an hour to do that. But maybe sometime tomorrow we can chip away at one of those levels. Get one of them to level 9. So I should have like an extra spare 2 hours or so. When did you get some medical experience? 2 times. One at the very beginning of the game, and then... Well, one at the beginning of the game when we tripped over a burnt house wall, because we were fucking around. And then the second time for a bush when I was base building. But we're still on a perfect run so far. No zombie grabs, no zombie injuries, no zombie mishaps whatsoever. But, yeah, we do have 2 scratches from bushes and walls and stuff. But they don't matter, so we're gonna max first aid to level 10 in the coming days. So I'm almost done with all of my crafting skills now. So it'll be time to max out first aid, because it's always the last one that we do. And go, go, go. Did you find Rebecca? We did. Yeah, she was hiding around the side of the house. Yeah. It was a spear-making day. Yeah, we were cutting down trees and we just left her behind, apparently, because I'm a terrible person. Alright, let's just see if there's any more pouring out of this building over here. So there are, yeah, there's quite a few of you coming through there. I wonder if you're coming up from the south. They're either coming up through the south and they're going through the building, or they're just coming out of the building itself. But I don't remember what this building is. Whatever it is, I don't imagine you can have too many zombies. Don't need to grab too many of them. We're almost done now. Don't know where they're running off to. But yeah, let me go run off, have a rest. And then by the time we come back, we should have a nice little group waiting for us. But yeah, I'm quite happy with what we've done today. Because we've managed to clear out this entire road. The entire neighborhood south of us. Because they've all come out through the fence. And we did a good chunk of the north area as well. And like what I was saying earlier, we haven't seen that many zombies come down from the north, at least around this area, so it should be pretty much done. Hopefully, anyway. As soon as that one's done, we can move on elsewhere and start heading east. And east is where things get spicy, because it's all the big buildings, the ones that spawn a few thousand each. Alright, 32 to go. 30. Let's top up my stamina briefly, because we're almost there. But yeah, one more rest, and then we should be done then. And then I can run on back home. Oh no, so close. I'm just drawing it out at this point. It's like, oh wait, let me just tie my shoelaces first. Make sure my shoes are buckled properly. Make sure I've ironed my shirt and pressed my ties down. And I am out of here. Golden. Yeah, it'll take a few seconds, but it'll clock over on the stream any second now. Yeah, GG's. Very nice. That was a good amount of killing today. So that was about 11,200. So it's not the most we've ever done in a single stream, but anything over 10,000, that's a big chunky stretch of killing. Yeah, 320. Very nice. I didn't need pills, I got fish. The ultimate antidepressant. Copious amounts of unseasoned, barely cooked, raw fish. Nice. Huzzah. I know, all those zeros, so satisfying. He's slowly ascending to godhood, and we are almost level 10 fitness as well. We are slowly getting there. Yeah, 56,969.31. Oh, fucking boy. Yeah, I give that another, I don't know, let's say 5 streams? Nah, probably more than that, actually. Probably like 5 to 7 streams. I reckon it'll go off sometime next week, real time. Sometime next week. Near the end of the week. Like a Thursday or a Friday. I reckon that's when it will pop. And at the rate we're finding katanas as well, we might even pop level 8 longblades soon as well. Yeah, I reckon tomorrow though, we'll focus on metalworking. So I got so many tall fences around here. And propane is so easy to find. I'll probably try and get that one at least to level 9, but preferably pop level 10. Yeah. Let me run inside before that zombie spots me. Yeah, oh no. I don't want to ruin my kill counter. Yeah, but that's all done. Streaming tomorrow, of course. You're off Friday, Saturday. No, I'm off Saturday and Sunday. But no, Thursday tomorrow, so I am on tomorrow. I am on Friday. But yeah, that is the end of the stream, though. It's been a long one today, as always. But I'll be back tomorrow. And for those of you who are new, or don't know the schedule, I will be back tomorrow. So I'm on Monday to Friday. And that is from 1000 to 2200 typically. That is GMT +1. Or British summertime. Well, I appreciate all the lurkers and the conversationalists. And all the newbies today following. Appreciate the follow as well, Captain Panda Ban. Happy days. But yeah. Yeah, appreciate all the subs as well, and the biddies, all the helicopters you guys have called in, because you blitzed it recently. Like, we're on 1,318 helicopters for this run so far, which is hilarious. But yeah, let's have a gander online, and see who we are going to raid. You didn't know you weren't following when I subbed last time. It's surprising how many of you sub before you follow, it's hilarious. But good stuff though. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow at 10, but let's find who's on the board and who looks like they've got an interesting title or something going on. I'm not opposed to just raiding someone I normally raid. Appreciate the follow as well, Mad as Mad. Oh, Mad as Mad, sorry. Buzz is online, but I raid Buzzes all the time. There's someone doing the one tile challenge. I haven't seen anyone do that apart from Amphibian yet. That could be interesting. Yeah, why not? Let's have a gander. Alright. Yeah, we'll see what they're up to. And we'll see how the one tile challenge actually works, because I'm not actually 100% sure yet. I know you get tiles unlocked by killing zombies, but I don't know how it works exactly. Yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.